If we have a sleepover and the next morning you throw around accusations of me bursting stinky air out of my bottom while I'm sleeping, them's farting words. We're going to talk about the news here. 2027 NASA plans on returning to the moon. Who's the director going to be?
Since 1970, they kept saying they're going back, they're going back, they're going back. And they just keep kicking the can down the road. There was a fire, there was a budget cut. Oh, we're going to Mars, we're going to the moon.
Dave, can you cut them some slack, man?
Yeah.
They're finally going back, 2027.
You know, I was driving up here today. I was on a TikTok live, and we had a globe head on there. And he's like, what are you guys going to do in 2 years when Artemis goes to the moon? And I'm like, really? You haven't seen how many times? They just keep doing this, and they just like, it's coming, just 2 more years, just 2 more years.
Hell yeah.
So stupid.
That's fucking awesome. NASA's Artemis program aims to return humans to the moon, landing the first woman. Oh, it gets better and better. It's like Christmas. And man at the South Pole, where water ice, it's in 2 sets of quotes, has been found. Yeah. Well, they found water. They got Mickey D's up there with Artemis 3 targeting a crewed lunar landing. The program is part of a larger plan to establish a sustainable lunar presence and prepare for future missions to Mars. It's an exciting time to be a dumbass.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, if you believe in that.
There's a lot of fun stuff going on for dumbasses these days.
NASA gets about $80 million a day, allegedly.
Holy fucking
That's
shit.
how much they take from us. I don't know if NASA actually gets that. It's going into black budgets, probably.
Damn. These guys are some grifters, man.
When Pluto, they came out and they say Pluto's not a planet anymore. Then 8 months down the line, like Pluto's a planet. I'm saying none of you guys are telling me nothing about anything anymore. It's like listening to a meteorologist about nothing.
Yeah.
Are we rolling video, Chris?
It really is that. Like
There's another bottle in a box next to the trash can in the vestibule.
There's the
Vestibule.
That's so stupid. But there are more space things. But I mean, I remember being a kid. This was years ago. You fast forward years down the line, it's the same old shit, just with higher resolution pictures. How'd you get those pictures? We just did.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
How'd you get the bottom of Saturn? We just did. What?
Yeah,
I can't even get an appointment at a doctor. How'd you get the rings of Saturn?
You can't. We got it.
That's not for you.
What kind of camera did you shoot it on? A big one.
The one that's being discontinued, and then the upgrade. Remember the Canon, like the whatever 100,000D or whatever the fuck, the thing that was seeing some artifacts in the moon like that.
Yeah.
Canon discontinued it, and then the upgrade of it, they're working with NASA
Oh.
to make the lens. The camera was too good, they discontinued it, and they got NASA on.
They're crafting lenses all day.
Imagine that.
They're lens crafters.
This I need lens crafters right now. This camera's too good. Nah. They were seeing weird shit. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess you can doctor any footage, but there were like waves on the moon, like weird things that indicate maybe it's sort of a projection or an LCD, like a screen or something. I mean, this is just conspiracy stuff, but it's damned interesting. Next thing you know, they discontinue the lenses. NASA's working on the other one.
We're gonna let us
because you've seen it with a Samsung phone or an Apple phone. If you point up to the moon and you zoom in, you try to get high resolution photo, it blurs out, and then AI replaces it with an image that's already baked into the system.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought AI would bake you in some child that you're watching.
Well, sooner or later.
They're like,
I
why
guess.
are you watching child porn? I was just looking at the moon. They're like, no.
You're going
to jail.
So you can imagine that'll be implemented in the new camera.
Wow.
Whoa.
Isn't that nice? You can't even get they won't even let you get a fucking picture of the moon. These animals, pigs, man. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Won't even let you get So do you believe what they say? They won't even let you look at the moon.
I do.
I actually believe there's hope because there'll be like this planet that's all made of diamond, and then we'll all have diamonds. Oh my God.
I want diamonds.
Yeah.
I like how the diagram says there's moon and then there's not moon data.
not moon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not moon.
That's
What the hell are you looking at not moon for?
You see this little flow chart? They got an optimizer. You say that's nice of them. Isn't that nice? I remember I've been writing Canon and Samsung and all these guys letters. I say, when am I going to get a fucking optimizer? Because it's so hard for me to get a picture of the moon that's clear. And they finally answered it.
That'd be so funny, man. We should fly to the not moon.
Samson caught faking Zoom pictures of the moon. We fly to the not moon. They're caught faking things. It's unbelievable to me.
That's really fucking funny.
You got to get one of those Canons.
Wow. Oh, look at that's awesome.
Yep, that's the best we can get. They can see
Yo,
you in the
look,
bathroom
Charles,
from 20 miles
Charles,
away.
look. Wait for it. It's gonna do moon mode.
There it is. There you go, buddy.
They went Moon Man mode on this thing. Yo,
Neil Armstrong comes out and punches you in the face. No, Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin turns you around, jacks you up.
the big shiner from an 80-year-old man. He's marrying like a 20-year-old.
But do you know about the Georgia Guidestones? Mm-hmm. So the Georgia Guidestones, besides having the 10 Commandments on them, for the New World, it was an astronomical clock and calendar, and there's a little hole that you look through, and there is Polaris in this tiny little straw hole, and it's right there. It's so far away, it doesn't matter that the Earth is moving 4.4 billion miles a year, never to return to where it was before. It's so far away, there's no parallax. Cool story, bro. They also tell us that the Earth wobbles. We have the precession of the equinox, so every 76 years, the axis of the Earth moves 1 degree. 1 degree in the sky is 2 to 3 full moon widths. Well, the Georgia Guidestones were built in 1981. There's the little hole. In 1981, and they were up for over 40 years. Polaris should be more than 1 moon width out of that hole, which is way out of the hole, but it wasn't. It was right there in the middle of the hole. So check this out.
Something about peeking through a little hole.
Yeah. Well,
is very Illuminati.
So we made a video on how this actually proves that we're not wobbling. It went viral. A couple weeks later, terrorists blew up the Georgia Guidestones. 3 hours later, bulldozers were there, took the whole thing down, stole the time capsule, and there was never an investigation.
A unique Georgia attraction that stood for nearly 4 decades is destroyed, and now the GBI needs your help to find who did it. The GBI released video showing the moment an explosion tore into the Georgia Guidestones in Elbert County. You can see that car leaving the scene. That was just moments after the blast. Authorities say it happened Wednesday morning about 4. Crews spent Wednesday tearing down what remained of that mysterious structure, the monument often called America's Stonehenge. The stones were inscribed with 10 guiding principles, each etched in stone using languages from around the world. The meaning behind those monoliths had been unclear since the structure was built in 1980.
Sounds suspicious.
It's a little bit suspicious, don't you think? There's also the Coral Castle in Florida, built by Edward Lee Scallon. Do you know about Coral Castle?
No.
So Coral Castle, if you look that up, that's this little guy built this thing.
Well, that's a nice little devilish
giant
little...
stones and everything.
Very cute.
And he built a thing that shows exactly where Polaris is also, and that's been up for quite some time. So my prediction is something's going to happen at Coral Castle to get rid of that rock solid proof that we're not moving. There it is right there. So when you zoom
that's
in
a big
on that
hole, though.
Yeah,
It's a
but
big
see
hole.
that little X?
That's the crosshair.
That little crosshair? So
Yeah.
the Polaris moves, there's a tight little circle around where the X is, and each one of those quadrants tells you what season you're in.
So this guy that built this, he's a less sort of, it's less precise.
Well, no, it's exactly precise.
It looks more tribal, though.
Well, if you look,
it's aesthetically tribal, Dave.
I'm with you, but he built this thing where you had an 11,000-pound door that you can spin with one finger, but he did it with himself with no big equipment. He said he had the secret of the pyramids.
Aliens. The aliens are coming. They
Can't
want to
believe
climb.
finally everyone's trans enough, so the aliens are showing their asses. Why'd they wait so long? I'll tell you why. That's why. They told me I had to ask them every year. I said, please give me the cures for cancer. Please give me the technology. They said, no. Why not? No trans. I never know what he was talking about. I know years later, we're out. Hey, we're the aliens. We'll make things fly. You're still going to pay taxes, though. But we're going to stop all the wars.
Oh, man.
No ads. What is this?
They're all gonna be
You got to pay more taxes.
Yeah, you got to pay taxes to feed us. Sorry, but it's the way it is.
Hey,
Gasoline engine car.
no
They got
pictures.
coming in.
We'll give you the monorail.
You can turn your gasoline engine cars in at the police station.
You know what they're going to be the first thing they're going to
I like
say is
that.
that love is love. That's the first thing we have to tell everyone is that love is love. Love whatever you want, whoever you want. That's the first thing we're saying. We're from Andromeda. So we're very advanced.
We're from
We're
Andromeda.
going to make you advanced. Big surprise.
I haven't heard from anybody that really is biting on the alien stuff.
No, it's like the world is so much of a joke by now. Really, everyone kind of knows.
Yeah, I really haven't. I usually, if there's you see people like with the corona stuff, there's tons of people outside wearing masks. I haven't seen or heard from anybody that thinks the alien thing is real.
Aliens. Come on.
Yeah, people aren't biting on it, and people.
No.
I think people are in a mindset. Like even guys like my dad would be like, "That's fucking fake.
Yeah,
That's not real."
yeah.
I heard a guy talk. He's telling a story that I told him, but he's saying he heard it somewhere
That's
else.
a good thing.
Yep.
He'd be like, "It's not fucking military."
I think
shit."
instinctually, sometimes people get to a certain point where they instinctually know that by now space is fake. So when them talking about aliens is kind of a joke.
I think it's gonna be like the only people are gonna be like Las Vegas vacation types. So like, yo, that UFO, like NPC, like
The people at the slot machines already.
Then-
Whoa, that's the reaction.
whoa.
They piss their pants so they don't lose their seat.
They just turn right back to the machine. They won like $31.
Yeah.
Instantly stop looking up at the sky. That
They should do an alien halftime show for the NFL.
they will.
UFOs.
That would be cool.
It scans everybody.
Can you believe like the first like public big alien sighting if they did it at the NFL or something?
That would be
The doors
best.
open up. They're
They
coming
should.
in.
Good.
Off,
Fuck it. Fuck them.
Yeah.
shooting guns and off.
Why not?
They scan a laser over the crowd. 225 random people run out of the stands onto the field. You see them;
Yeah.
they're all in the same suit.
They should
That'd
do
be
that.
cool looking.
That would be cool. They should do something cool at least if they're gonna
Yeah.
fuck with us.
Like that
Please-
show Moonbase is like a complete piece of shit. Tim Heidecker and Fred Armisen's show.
Please God, make me rich. Tim Heidecker's got a show.
Tim
What's it called?
Heidecker, and it's called Moonbase, and it got canceled after one season because it sucked.
Look that up on YouTube.
And Travis Kelce was in it. They killed Travis Kelce in the first episode, which I'm sure they're like, we killed Travis Kelce in the first episode.
Who's Travis Kelce? Is he like some handsome Chad?
He's Chad, tight end for the Chiefs, and I'm tired of seeing him.
We are going to the moon.
Oh, let's full screen this. Is this a trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Tim Heidecker's such a ghoul.
But like that, like you want to talk about like set design and shit.
I mean, I screwed up my whole life. That's why I need to get to the moon. I go up to the moon, I'm a hero.
Well, I'm with you, Cap. Let's show NASA that we know what we're doing.
Interesting.
Now there's never going to be a TV show ever again. So who cares?
Because the money's gone.
The money's gone. No one's going to invest in this shit.
Okay, let's wrap up this segment with a review of an up-and-coming theorist.
The moon represents the underworld or hell. So we know beavers live underground, and we are going into the full moon beaver. We are going deep into the underworld. The moon is the only thing that watches over us at nighttime when we sleep. She been telling us her stories since we was babies. Don't this look familiar? You ever ask
This is
yourself
why they
do
wanna
parents
cure
put the
sleep
moon in
apnea.
stars and babies? Did you know that the moon only been here since 1776? The moon is
Okay,
not.
well,
There is a theory that the moon hasn't always been here, but a video like that's just called poisoning the well. It just makes people laugh, and because it is a little bit funny, but I don't believe anything that he said.
okay.
I always like to go inside and see what people have in their houses. And I'm going to wait for this old timer to get to walk in here. And I'm definitely hidden at this point and can get away with anything. So we're going to be sneaking around. We're going to be snooping, spying. This is great. A little sneaking, snooping, and spying never killed anybody. And definitely high on the agenda here is taking all his shit. Definitely stealing is my favorite part of the game. Real quick, what's that, a fruit? What's in the fridge here? Chris, what would you do if you got home and there was someone eating food out of your fridge, acting like they own the place, and they were like, hey, what's in the fridge here? What would you do?
I would call 911.
You'd call 911?
I'd say, how did you get in here?
You'd say, how did you get in here?
Yeah.
What if he then turned around and had a hammer in his hand?
I'd have to grab a weapon. Probably a bottle.
You'd grab a weapon? A garden gnome?
I'd grab a bottle, break it, get a sharp.
What's this fruit-cake ass got in his house here? Nothing? Come on. 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 Come on All right, we're gonna need to go back and see if we can blackmail him. Well, first let's see what these 2 data discs were. Some stupid poem. Ugh. Some stupid ass poem. I mean, this guy is definitely a pedo. He's got 2 poems in his house. That's proof enough for me. You gotta take him out. You know what I mean?
Take him out back.
Take him out back. Take him out back and whip his ass. That's an example of synecdoche.
Oh, yes.
Which, by the way, have you ever seen Synecdoche, New York?
Schenectady?
No, Synecdoche, New York, I think is the title of it. It's a movie. It's one of my favorite movies, man.
Really?
Yeah.
I know someone from that town, or the city, the one near Albany.
Synecdoche, New York is one of my favorite movies, man. Is that Todd Solondz? Who made this? Oh, it's got who's the guy? Is it Adaptation? Is it that guy? You know, it's a great movie. Have you seen Adaptation, Chris?
No.
Wow. Charlie Kaufman. Yeah, it's the same guy. You know who Charlie Kaufman is?
No.
He's a his stuff is, you know, definitely Jewy. But it's really good. He's it's not like it's not paused or anything overly. It's just really good, man. He's good. Being John Malkovich, Adaptation, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Synecdoche, New York. Those are his. Those are all. Those are the films that I've seen. He's got some other ones, but those are all great. But Synecdoche, New York is one of my favorite films, man. He's really good.
Okay.
Human Nature. Man, he's got a bunch of films I haven't seen. I want to check those out. Have you seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
No.
That one's a good one. But Adaptation is fucking great, man.
Adaptation. All right.
Oh, baby, it's good. It's Nick Cage.
Oh, okay.
And Nick Cage plays a guy and his twin brother. So he plays 2 people in it.
Weird.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Adaptation. You guys can order food. I'm good. But you can use the card for that. But you got to watch Adaptation, though.
Thank you, though.
It's fucking really good. Directed by Spike Jonze. Damn. Carter Burwell. The musician's name is Carter Burwell that did the soundtrack for that. And his music's really quite good, too.
Okay.
Carter Burwell. It's got this sense of mystery to it. That is something I look for always. Not me, thank you.
I would like Diet Coke if wherever you're getting food from has Diet Coke.
I got a Diet Coke.
2 Diet Cokes. Thanks. Adaptation.
Damn, Adaptation's great. We're losing interest here, but that's Adaptation is great, and Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is great, but Synecdoche, New York is really great.
Hi there. I'm Nova. New to Megaton, huh?
What's all this about Galaxy News Radio?
You serious? Oh, you must have come from that vault, right. It's the only free radio station left in the wasteland. The guy who runs it, 3 Dog, he's like the only person who seems to give a shit.
G-Flip.
He keeps talking about fighting the good fight or something. Better than the crap on the other station.
So he's like Ice-T in Johnny Mnemonic. Or Tank Girl. Or something. You ever seen Tank Girl? You ever see Johnny Mnemonic? Damn, you live under a rock, Chris?
Movies?
Yeah, movies.
No, I'm not too versed with a lot of movies that
take care of you.
My peers know.
Who's this fruitcake ass?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm quite busy right now. If it's food you're after, talk to Jenny or Leo.
Food?
Otherwise, I can't help you.
Where's the option to blackmail him? Or tell him that I know all about his business?
Yeah.
I'll catch you later, you dumbass. What can I steal from you?
I don't recognize you. New in town or something?
Sure am. I stopped in for some pussy or something to steal.
I hope by something to do you mean a job.
No.
Otherwise, you want to talk with Nova.
No, I want to talk to you.
To make a delivery. Interested?
Nah, I want to talk to you. You're the one I want to talk to.
Actually, I don't have any caps with me.
Oh, that's a
I used
shame.
everything I had buying
We'll have to
shop
arrange
in
alternative
town.
payment.
But if you'd be nice enough to help me, I bet my father would pay you something for all the trip. What do you say?
You ever say some shit like that to a girl?
Missed it.
Oh, that's a shame. We'll have to arrange alternative payment. You know what's fucked up? The last stream, I was saying I'd be really good at writing shit that slave masters would say to their slaves.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucked up?
I vaguely remember that.
That's really fucked up. I was watching well, they came to see me playing the game. I was watching The Patriot, which is it's about the American Revolution. But it's just like they made the British brutal in the film, which they were not in real life. Like they didn't, but in the film they're like there's a lot of lines where it's like something you would say to that in a movie a slave owner would say to a slave. And I was thinking, oh, I could write this type of shit all day. Like there's a part where the British guy is talking to a slave and he's like, if you fight for the British Army, you'll be freed within 12 months. Or I could shoot you right now in the chest. It's that type of shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I could probably write a bunch of stuff like this.
Great.
Or I could kill your family of slaves right now.
Settlement. I haven't heard from them in
Yeah.
months, and I'm worried. As soon as
Choice
you get
is
there,
yours.
Talk to Davis West.
I'll shoot your
He'll be
fellow
glad to
slaves
pay
in the
for the
head.
trip.
If you don't fight for the British Army, I will shoot you all you slaves, with my musket. I will order the rest of you slaves shot with my musket, if you don't do as I say. Do you understand me? I was like, yeah, I could write this probably. This is easy. This is what movie writing's like. I could do that shit all day. Arifu? What is that, like Fubu? What's that, a new rapper?
Sure. Be glad to, since you're doing me a big favor.
Now I have to go to Arifu? Where is Arifu?
Arfu is northwest of Megaton, on an old overpass over the Potomac.
Testing.
If you follow what's left of the river, you can't
I'm going
miss
to bump
it.
the game audio up a tiny little bit. Did they say no?
Nah, I think it's...
Say don't do that?
I would not.
I just do it a little tiny bit there, Chris. You there, slave boy! Come here and polish my boot, or I'll shoot you in the face. That's from a movie I'm writing.
What's the name of it?
It's called Slave
2.
2, yeah. No!
We got
Not the Goon Squad!
Samuel. What do you think makes people attracted to objectively bad / corny movies / music, art, etc.? Is it just that they're stupid, or is there a more interesting explanation?
It's that they're stupid and that they're psychologically damaged or maligned. Not maligned, misaligned. Malformed. I think I've never been into philosophy, but I saw someone talking about Carl Jung's letters, his private letters that were not published, I guess. And he's talking about how all philosophy is the result of somebody starting with a misaligned, damaged, broken psyche, worldview, and then rationalizing that worldview from there. And when I heard that, I immediately knew that that was 100% true. And it's much the same with why people like Jack Reacher.
Not familiar.
You never heard of Jack Reacher?
I've heard the name, but don't know what it is.
It's the replacement for Mission Impossible, Tom Clancy movies. It's the toughest U.S. Marine in the world, and his name is Jack Reacher, which the
Brazilian
run these studios. They're smart people, and they're verbally intelligent, and it defies understanding that a character named Jack Reacher they would ever try to market that to the American people. But maybe I'm missing something, because it's a successful franchise. Alan Ritchson is the Jack Reacher.
Are you kidding me? I just told you to be careful with that thing.
Never trust a weapon you haven't personally test fired.
Fuck.
But yeah, I think the reason why most people like most stuff is because their brains are sort of like ugly little fucking pieces of burnt cauliflower. Yeah. Which is not to say that they're bad people or anything like that. I think that everybody deserves deserves the mercy of Jesus, but they are fucking, and the people that like the Boondock Saints are fucking.
I never got the love for that movie.
This is the most thing in all
Fucking
existence.
Bomb dropping on Beaver Cleaver. They exited out the front door. They had no idea.
Willem Dafoe is unbelievable actor. So to have such a unbelievable, massive actor in this it's
idea what they were in for. Now they're staring at 6 men with guns drawn. It was a fucking ambush. This was a fucking bomb dropping on Beaver Cleaverville. For a few seconds, this place was Armageddon. There was a firefight!
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short, ex complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff, and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah. Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Artiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too, but this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not gonna like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill. You really have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's god is the god of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. Are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content. But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh.
We got FE80 with $25. Fatty, you demand. You made this stream top tier.
Hell
Shouts
yeah.
out to Airsoft.
Yo.
Fatty. Dropped a weed habit. However, school and personal tasks are still a struggle. Gotta pop an Addy sometimes to meet deadlines. It always feels like playing a game of catch up.
Don't do Adderall. It's better to blow the deadlines. Don't do Adderall. It's bad for you. It's very bad. Adderall's the most destructive shit. Adderall's real bad for you. Don't do that.
See, you've frayed away from Mother Cano by saying you stopped smoking weed. I'm sorry.
just blow through the deadlines. Is he in school?
Yeah, school and work. School and
You're
personal
designed to fucking come on, man.
Why would you waste time with school and money?
1 second here.
That's like $30,000 a year minimum.
Okay, what were we? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait. 800 viewers.
No, we didn't.
I should do the snot thing again. I think we lost 600 when I did the snot thing. This right here, freedomain.com, and you got to dig through, go to the videos. The relationship call-in shows are very good. Not that I agree with everything Stefan Molyneux says. I will say that the relationship call-in shows are very good, period.
What this guy said was...
What did he fucking say? I forgot.
We got Mike with 28 Canadian. Sam, 23-year-old Gooner here. My kind of hot fiance got me to buy her a $26,000 white Jetta. I feel like she is running my wallet to the ground, but she looks cute. Help.
Divorce her.
Damn.
You
Why?
said kinda hot. You said kinda hot, my friend. You half-assed it and said that was a good day. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. You gotta think, if you're gonna get married and waste your time and possibly have all your shit get taken from you because the bitch gets tired of you, you better make sure she's fully hot.
Preach.
Not kind of hot.
Preach.
And especially if she's draining your fucking wallet like a bum, kick that bum to the street, go down to the club and find you someone who ain't gonna be a bum.
Give her a piggy bank.
Give her a piggyback ride.
Piggyback ride down to the homeless shelter.
We got Bushwhack with 20 bucks. Sam, incredibly brilliant to monetize Chris's reading lessons. How do you manage to get how did you manage to get Gorlock on? We got T-Mac with another 20. Text Appeal for Guys by Mike Masters was the end-all, be-all for the running game. Twitter bullshit for me.
Oh, wow. The text
Texting
game.
guide.
The text game.
Yeah, you gotta,
I don't know how important that is.
No. You wanna get off texting. You don't want to be texting.
Yeah, you need to like be face to face.
Just say, "Come here now."
The girls who are the horniest, who are like the biggest problem that I need to ignore, them, that are like bother me the most, are the ones that I'm the rudest to on text.
And that makes them like you more.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like
you are you being a bastard today?
yeah, you gotta if you want text appeal, there's no text game. You don't write a bunch of shit. You don't write more than 2 words at a time, man.
Yeah.
You be a bastard.
Yeah.
If you want text game, just be an unreachable bastard.
Lower your reading level when you're typing.
Lower your reading level, and I fucking guarantee it. If you put your phone away, if you don't touch your phone, except on like Monday and Thursday, for like an hour or whatever, like make some rule like that where if it's a girl you like, I can only text her on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's going to yield results for you. And just say, LOL, yeah, I'm a bad texter.
Seeing silver.
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one, Norm Poster on Twitter found this one too.
So,
guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm Poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow. Folks, let's go, okay?
that's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is your daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you right in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right?
Yeah, it's accurate. I
Because
agree
you
with
want
you.
what's right. And there are women. That's why women come to bar and they want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at all, Rebecca. Yes.
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where...
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through pain to have
mothers, Jesus.
You with Satan. That leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
We got Gerd with $50. Hop on for 2 seconds and can't help but laugh at your sense of humor, Sam. Loved MDE1 and Fish Tank. Just showing support for all the years. Loved your music too. Thoughts on JLP's Bible Thumper Thursday show?
Any JLP clip is funny. Nick does an impression of him that makes me die laughing.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, are you gay? Are you gay?
Why? We got
3 weeks off. Time to get back to business though.
You miss it?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's that sort of feeling of postpartum depression anytime something is completed.
Yeah.
And we completed that and the Mondo Megabits drop at the same time, so it was kind of double impact. But that's what Frank Yang talked about was women come from the factory with the ability to create life, which is like their life quest. They have it in them, ready to rip. They just have to insert, and it comes out. And men to achieve the same thing, you have to do all this crazy bullshit.
In your own mouth.
Well, that too.
You have to do self on the wall.
You do self, then you have to make art, is what he said.
Really?
That's man's way of creating life, which is inferior, is creating art.
Huh. By any means necessary?
Yeah, and the word art meaning whatever you want it to mean.
Culinary art.
Not meaning fucking a painting. I mean, it just means whatever it is that your life quest is. That's what your creation is. So when you finish something, you get a feeling that you get the same feeling that women do after they give birth sometimes, which is postpartum depression. Do you remember how you felt after World Peace was done?
Yeah.
I felt pretty drained.
Yeah, I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I felt for the past. That's how I felt for a few days after. I mean, I'm older now, and I've gotten better at tamping down those sensations. So that only affected me for maybe 4 days, but now I got to start working out again. I'm gonna get fat.
Managing expectations and having and realizing that there's never any champagne popping moment in most of the things that you do creatively is a very fucking depressing reality.
That's a big one. And I remember back when we were in our 20s, I know that you wanted that champagne popping moment,
and it just never came.
And I could have used it as well, and it did never come.
Can
you believe that?
No.
Isn't that crazy?
There's never anything that was like, oh shit, this is it. I thought it was. I popped the champagne myself 5 times in my own head.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, when we met Will Sasso, I was like, oh well, obviously we're gonna be movie stars now.
Yeah, man.
I just met Will Sasso and shot a video with him, so clearly I'm gonna be fucking famous tomorrow.
Yeah.
When the New York Times calls, what am I gonna say?
But that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's never a moment where you get to kind of enjoy, honestly, in anything.
Yeah.
Other than Children, for me, because it was great. Children is very champagne popping.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like all the things, even like finishing houses and selling houses and like getting the money.
Yeah.
Because like, okay, you sell a house. Like I sold a house before, I made a bunch of money on one.
Yeah.
And like, oh, it's cool. I made like $130,000 on this fucking thing and just sat there. You don't get the check the day you sign the paper.
Yeah.
It comes like 3 days later.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, should I have sold it?
Yeah.
Like I don't feel any different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or like when the show was done, we're like, oh, wow, we did the show. Holy shit. That was like, wow, what a shit we just took. What a voyage. It took so fucking long. 3 years, 3 years of work, living away from your family and, you know, living with dudes for fucking 4 months at a time and just everybody just being haywire and in their own head.
Pain.
Yeah, full pain. Here's 90 grand, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Go home now.
Yeah.
Hungover, dried out, sucked clean.
Mm-hmm.
Every good, funny thing you had in your head, you dumped.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you left it all out on the field.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like,
And this isn't even talking about the cancellation. This is just finishing the product.
Yeah, this is like the good part.
Yeah.
This is the
And I don't think we need to even talk about the cancellation, because it's what we're talking about is the lack of like the just the in life, your expectations and the like the climax that you anticipate not being there.
If you really think that certain things are going to be like that, it's going to be a big down. I'm precautionary to dudes that don't know a thing, like things that you think are going to be the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, this is going to be so fat, and you're like, dude, it's not.
Yeah.
Or it's not. That's not. It's not. It could be, but like, don't.
But that reaction, it's going to be so fat, is going to be spread out over 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And it's going to come with a lot of various price tags that you didn't anticipate.
Yeah, in micro doses
Yeah.
that you didn't think, and then you really that you should discount
when you're trying to sleep.
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah, when you're trying
to fucking pick out what kind of sandwich you want that day. That's when you have to do this thing that's going to be mildly irritating.
Yeah.
And make the whole experience not worth it.
Like, oh, in the end of the day, that was a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera. And there was zero upside or enjoyment. Or the parts didn't, the juice wasn't.
I
worth
went
the
through a
squeeze.
lot of gas money. Like that type of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you know, when, like, the people who complain about that type of thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, at the end of the day, after you do all this, that's what you're left with sometimes, is like, man, I lost 2 of my favorite t-shirts. Like that type of shit.
That sucked. Yeah, I can't even find him anywhere.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to think I could have called the Airbnb that I stayed at.
Yeah. But you know what? So there's an upside to this, and I don't know if you do this, but this is what I would say to people is make sure that you you have to learn to enjoy the work and the process and the
yeah,
be aware of the fact that the golden era of your life is like the one that you're in right now. Like, you're going to be looking back on your current experience. Like, you're outside of 7-Eleven, you're like, it's 2 a.m. You're miserable. You're all messed up. You're listening to this podcast on like one AirPod, like one busted headphone. Like, you're the 7-Eleven hot dogs you're eating right now. That's like the icon of the golden era of your life that you're going to be looking back on. And it's a good thing. I'm not saying this is like a depressing thing. I'm saying you have to learn to enjoy the struggle, because that's all that there really is. Like,
You got to smell the roses.
I'm 37 and I don't have like I don't have a fireplace. I don't have a dope car. Like, I don't have like a lawn where I can like kick my feet up or whatever. And even if I did, like, you have a lawn, you have a fireplace. You're not there right now kicking your feet up.
No.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm worried that I can't cut the grass. Soon enough.
So it's like the enjoyment that you get, you have to take it from.
You got to take it from something.
You got to take it from the moments that you get.
I was cutting my grass the other
You
day.
can't just wait for it. You have to take it.
Or find like something that you, especially honestly, because guys are going to try so much shit. Guys just try a lot of shit. I'm a woodworker. I'm a fucking bourbon aficionado. I'm a cigar guy. I'm a fucking remote control car. Like, guys are just fucking master hobbyists. And then you're going to get into like the home and the dwelling. I'm a home repairman. You're going to find something that you're good at. One thing, maybe you hang pictures good. Maybe you're good with like hardware. Some people are like, you might be good with hardware. You might be good at home automation. Like, literally, like really good at it. Like, I'm really good at cutting the grass. I was cutting the grass the other day, and I said to myself, I don't know if it gets any better than this. I swear to God.
It doesn't.
It was like 10 o'clock in the morning.
That's crazy.
I had like a large iced coffee that I made in my like Takea brew. I had a fucking joint I was smoking a joint. It was like 10:30. I had, for some reason I had my watch on. And I was like just having this Goomba moment. I was like, look at this. It's a fucking nice day.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful out. I'm cutting crisp lines in my beautiful green grass that didn't fuck me over in the end of the year. It was crisp yellow. Came back, it's green again. I'm cutting every day. I put a ton of fertilizer down. And I'm just a boomer idiot, and I get it. But I had to go to the gym in 3 hours.
Yeah. You have to squeeze that shit out of your life. because you're not gonna get another life. You're probably not gonna get a better life. You're probably gonna you're not gonna be a millionaire. You're probably
I'm not a millionaire.
You
It
gotta,
happens, you know.
Yeah, you are. You gotta, but you have to relentlessly fucking
my father's money.
Squeeze this shit out of your life. Like you have to
find the
enjoyment, and whether it's like even if it wasn't that, even if it was a shitty day, like you gotta find the thing that
maybe it taught you won't do it again in a shitty day.
But maybe you have to find the enjoyment cutting your grass on a shitty day. Like you have to. You have to.
Oh yeah, I have to do it 30 times a year. You know what I mean? It's like it has to be done. I have people coming over. It's just, but I enjoy it. After that, I've been hanging out with people and spending time, like all those meetings and shit, like the normal. Like, I want to have you over for. I made buffalo tenders from scratch because I'm like fucking fat. Like you should come over my house for some scratch healthy honey buffalo tenders or some fucking shit. I mean, I don't remember what it was. It was delicious.
That sounds good.
I don't know.
But like this whole summer, it was really hot.
Yeah.
And I was driving the Ram around, which doesn't have AC and it has cloth seats. And I was going to the boxing gym followed by the sauna. So I was like soaking the seat in this truck. Like there's been so much of my liquid that's gone through the seat of that truck.
That's your truck now.
And it's like the summer was like going up to the fight. It was like completely gruelingly miserable. Like I'd come in here, I'd squeeze shirts out. You saw me, Joe. You saw me do this, where I'd come in with like a fun, like it looked like I was in the shower, and I'd squeeze my shirt out on the floor in here, and say stuff like, "Yes, believe it or not, Dominican women too." Like that sort of thing is what I was saying. But the boxing training is so miserable. It's like the worst. It's like the worst thing ever.
Getting bopped.
Yeah, but I was finding enjoyment in all that stuff. Like I was able to take these miserable days and find
anything specific that you remember that you were doing that was
way
new?
to enjoy it. It was just like what would be enjoyable? Just the feeling of heat, like being wet and giving it. Like I hate being wet. But like giving into it, like there's no way I'm not going to be not wet right now. Like I have to just ignore this and I'm wet.
Like walking in the rain.
It's what it is. I'm fucking soaked wet, and all my shit stinks.
What am I going to do about it?
And then from there, like enjoying the heat, being like, you know what, this is hot as fuck. I kind of like this.
It's like Haiti.
Yeah,
it's nice up here.
It's nice down here in Haiti.
Like Haiti,
that type of thing.
Where's Laura Silsby? I got a shipping container to fill up.
Or just enjoying like muscle soreness or the process, the work, enjoying the work.
Muscle soreness is craveable.
Yeah,
it's really good.
But that's my point, and I think your point too is that you can't the moment like thinking about how in 10 years you're going to be aight. That's not what you're not going to be aight in 10 years.
No, it never happens.
It never happens. It gets different, but you're not going to be different.
That like you just get older and no one really figured this out thing that was like a big like echo chamber shit from like 2007 movies, like Judd Apatow movies. Like, so, dude, everybody just grows up and no one tells you how to do it.
Yeah,
that old like Reddit thread.
So you got to start enjoying your life now, even when it's miserable. You have to learn where to pull the enjoyment from.
Hanging out with people is a lot better though, man.
Yeah,
I've been like I had to find like I blew off people that I didn't mean to blow them. I was just working. Now that I'm not working, I was like, I gotta have beers with these people, and you just go have the beers with like the people you wanted to have beers with. You know who they are in your own life. Like I had to fucking meet up with this, and I've been cracking the fuck up. It's like awesome. I'm like I don't know if we're like sharp because we're on podcasts conversationally, but the shit that comes out of people's mouths is so fucking funny, man. Like damn, that's so fucking crazy. I love it. Like I'm really recharged by people lately. It's awesome. It's like I don't know. Not everybody's gonna have like the wildest shit, you know.
It doesn't have to be wild. It's just something slightly absurd.
Yeah, some anecdotal bullshit,
which is everywhere in Rhode Island.
Yeah,
like it's just you'll pick it up in a story about like gravel. Like there'll be something there that's like, that's fucking extremely surreal.
Yep,
and
like, literally,
and it's legit. And it's not that you're entertained the same way that someone who goes on like Reddit / mildly interesting is entertained. It's that there's aspects of stories like that if you're paying attention are more absurd than like any movie you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because it's real.
He's got an Uber in the middle of the jungle.
Well,
yeah,
she's-
Will Wheaton. We want to talk about the other.
Oh yeah. Go. No, I was just.
No.
There's more casting. The Magneto casting was
Leather X-Men.
the craziest. It's the most.
You don't think it was good?
Images. Who the
Well,
hell
I
is-
like Ian McKellen, but his casting of Magneto compared to the comic books was the craziest thing I'd ever seen in my lifetime. But as you watch it now, you can appreciate it because he's gay, so I kind of like him a little bit more. And I know that he's old and he's gay, so like I kind of like that sort of thing. He's got like a sex life. He's old. Like I kind of like that. Like he's still doing it. So
He's still active in the game.
Yeah, he's sexually active. Like
he's donating blood.
Yeah, he's
taking prep. He's donating blood.
He's donating blood.
He's buying all that prep.
He's taking pills. Like
Yeah.
he's taking testosterone. Like he's doing it all.
Mhm.
So I can respect it now. And he's a big Shakespeare. He's a Royal Shakespeare Company guy. I can appreciate that.
He's doing poppers.
Yeah, he's doing exactly. He's doing pop. He's putting arms up, guys. He's doing full cruising. But I mean, technically, it's pretty crazy. But I mean, now you can appreciate it.
Oh, of course.
But Will Wheaton, though, his cast.
They should have gotten Jerry O'Connell to be Magneto.
Oh, that would have been. They could have picked. They could have had Suzanne Barr be Magneto. It wouldn't have been too much different, considering that Ian McKellen is what he is.
Roseanne Barr?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roseanne.
Or Suzanne.
Suzanne Summers.
What about
Either way.
Roxanne Barr? I'd
Could have
rather-
Roxanne. Whoa, Will Wheaton's 51 years old.
He's 51.
Shit, yeah. Well, if you don't have testosterone, you age,
He looks a bit medical to
nice
me.
like a girl.
Maybe he was born at 36 years old. Was he
It's
one
a
that was
medical
born?
experiment.
He was definitely
born
born.
at 36, yeah.
He was
Yeah.
definitely born with some alterations to him.
He was
as you can
36 when he
see.
came out, yeah.
Yeah, he's always been a bit cute.
He's always been altered in an
Yeah,
altered
he
state.
looks a bit scientific now, as you can see. If you know what I mean.
But the funniest thing, the funny thing about that is that he hates the role, and that I always think that's so super funny. Like Bruce Willis hates the Die Hard role.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a dickhead about it.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, like if you go to him with a Die Hard quote, he hates that. It's like
His teeth fall out and he can't remember.
And Harrison Ford is the funniest one out of all of them because Harrison Ford hates all his famous roles, but he also gets pissed off if people don't know, like if people don't like acknowledge that he's Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Or Davy Crockett or whatever who's
the
it?
new Davy
Who was he in Star Wars?
Yeah, he's in
it's Han Solo.
Starland.
Han Solo.
Star Treks.
You don't know who Han Solo is? You don't know who Han Solo is?
Don't know. Is that the fat one?
Yeah, the Harrison Ford he reminds me
Smirking rogue.
He reminds me of my dad so much because
He's that suave.
that immediate like light switch flip to sort of like feminine confrontational anger.
He was a master at that.
Yeah, master.
He was the master at
Madam?
Madam. I'll
Get
never
back in your
forget
car,
that.
madam. That type of shit.
All the D&D campaigns I've played way back in the past. The DM was a friend's older brother, so he was pretty experienced way back in the early '90s. I remember the good moments, the silly moments. Like the D&D memories are really silly, especially as a kid.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just silly. You could do Star Trek. You could really have some stupid ass android sex if you want.
It's time to get into it.
It is time to get. If you're not
Get
into
some
it,
synthol.
get into it.
Synthol.
Yeah.
Doing synthol. That's so funny. That's,
Sy-
that's your new
Maybe
hobby.
we should
is
try
synthol.
synthahol. We're just pouring water inside of beers. How do we make synthahol?
Why?
Can
Who's
you
that, Will Wheaton?
Pause? Can you ask ChatGPT what rule set did Critical Role used for Campaign 2?
Puff of this thing for 1 second.
You gonna smoke?
Oh no, just a couple.
Oh, you can puff it there. Just puff it there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, come
I
on.
don't want to make anyone sick.
We're fucking.
What rule set did Critical Role use for Campaign 2?
Pussy rules only, or is it prison rules?
Why did the YouTube just say that they just adopted 5e? If you go back to the YouTube tab.
Are these guys classic, like Will Wheaton?
No, these guys are. They're something else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's Will Wheaton?
Will Wheaton is the little boy.
Wesley Crusher. He looks a little bit.
He's Wesley the
interesting.
little boy.
He's definitely a boy.
Yeah.
He was definitely a boy. He's famous for playing Beverly Crusher's son in Star Trek: Next Generation. He was pretty good in that. But he just became a political sort of type of gentleman.
He became sort of a.
You could call him an LGBT kind of guy. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just making things up. But he is like when I said a little bit ago when the whole movement's been co-opted, you turn everything queer no matter what it is. And he's been a figurehead. And hey, he's fine enough. I've known him my whole life, ever since childhood. But
He's a
figurehead.
personal friend of ours.
Personal friend. We used to date, actually. So we speed dating for a couple
But
hours.
we don't agree with what he's up to nowadays.
Yeah,
You should take him to your cobbler. Get him.
He looks interesting.
Yeah, I'll give him a cobbler.
His sensibilities are interesting, but I guess he's the guy that's Mr. D&D.
Is he?
Yeah, he's like Mr. D&D.
What does he know about it?
I don't know.
Fucking probably jack shit.
Well, we could look up some of his streams. I bet we could get some good ass shit. He's like this. Get the camera on the table. All over his leg.
You roll the 7. I'm gay.
You roll the 7?
Dice in the cup.
I'm making that up. He doesn't really do that.
What is? Can we type in Will Wheaton D&D?
I'm curious to what he says.
It's probably insufferable.
I think it's highly insensitive.
You encounter a clan meeting in the woods.
You see that guy's nails?
This guy? Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's
That's Matt Mercer.
That's Matt Mercer.
Is he classic?
He is not.
Oh, I thought he was one of your friends or something. I was like, was he
I've
good?
known him for years. He's
You
a
know
friend.
Matt
Look at
Mercer?
his. He's got to see his mouth.
What the fuck happened to his
Critical Role, where
nails?
a bunch of us
He
nerdy ass
painted
voice
them.
actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Get this guy's fucking face off the screen.
He's got his nails painted.
I want to see Will Wheaton D&D. I want to see what kind of heat his game has here.
I like the
There he
sets
is.
and shit.
Let's go to the third. Go to the third thing
boy
there.
Mike.
What's up with this? What is he doing?
That session looks good.
What's Acquisitions
2010.
Incorporated?
This Dungeons and Dragons game.
Piss jugs.
I am Chris Perkins, your merciful,
I'm Chris
humble
Perk.
DM.
Anyone want any?
And that vape smell's making me want to vape.
Oh, is it
It's
bad or
good.
just?
No, it's too
does it bring you
good.
back to the deck
It's
days?
bringing me back to
Who's
the
predicting a TPK?
box mod days.
Yeah, I love those.
Gosh, I hope not.
What's
Welcome to
TPK
the
stand for?
Dungeons of Acquisitions Incorporated.
Chris, what's TPK stand for?
Before I introduce the guys,
I don't know.
let me just say welcome.
Can we skip to the middle here?
This is rough.
This like fourth wall breaking stuff takes you out of the thing.
It's-
What is this? What the shit?
Everything is not immersive. Everything pulls you out. Everything is a shuck and a jive. Everything's a wink and a nod.
Yeah.
No one can even do a character without. Who knows?
Everything's got to be a joke.
We only lost the red shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, get that. That's not what we want.
Live audience D&D.
Yo,
Bro. Dude. Need anybody say more? Yo, Will, how you doing?
all right, guys. What's our runtime here?
We get 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
1 minute 20 seconds.
So does that mean there's no? Is there any filmed D&D media that's respectable?
I mean, Critical Role is massive. It's like one of the top 10 podcasts. If I were into games, my criticism of everything would be that the tongue in cheek stuff takes you out of the role playing, and it makes the whole thing basically equal to being a furry.
Maybe people are afraid to take it seriously or something, or I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but it's the same. It becomes a gamer identity that's akin to being a furry, as opposed to like.
You guys see the new iPhone?
Mr. Sackler.
I like the Thinny. The iPhone Thinny camera edition is my favorite. Mr. Sackler.
You go to some action. What a good game. God damn.
Who wrote it?
Golly gee willikers. Fucking Brad.
Brad Pitt, I think.
Back in the day.
Brad Pitt and Phil Hartman.
Brad Wesley from Roadhouse.
And Wesley Willis and
Wesley Snipes is also on the team, yes.
And Will Wheaton, he had a hand.
Well, Will Wheaton directed
He
it.
had a flipper in the writing of it.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I've mentioned this. Can you open a new tab and type in Will Wheaton game? Just his okay, bro. Tabletop right there. Oh my gosh,
What a god
tabletop.
he is now.
Second link right there. Yeah. Okay, so rejecting the role that made you famous. That's the reason why anybody knows your name, and then building an entire swag, your entire industry, geek and sundry. Should call it queer and
Dilly Billy.
Beautiful in
That name always hit me the right way.
Trees are flowering.
Was that him?
We can't all get on
no,
the first
that's
one.
some pedophile.
Yeah.
That's Jess Marzipan with the beard.
You hang your head in exhaustion and frustration.
That's him. Snake tattoo on his arm.
You jump suddenly when a hand
like
rests on your shoulder. To your relief, you turn to find the local priest. Have faith, my child, he tells you. Your good works have not gone unseen. Your brave acts are making a difference. The lead investigator gains a blessed condition. You're blessed. Grab that blessed condition.
I'm blessed.
Being blessed is great
my
because it
Who's that whore they
your
got on?
chances of success from
Holy
roughly
shit.
33% to 50%.
4, 5, and 6s count as successes on your test.
Whoa!
And
It's got heels
you
on.
always want to keep and hold blessed if you can.
She's playing eldritch horror with heels on.
So, Stephanie, you are the lead investigator.
She has no idea. She has no idea what's going on.
Achoo!
Oh,
She's got
bless
some
you.
studded armor on.
I will do that.
Not only am I an altruistic person, let's be honest, he's bad at rolling dice.
Shall I go investigate the unexplored part of the world?
All right. What are you going to do over there, Diane?
Investigate
I
my
will
nails.
shop and rest so that
Okay.
I can get back some of my
Yeah.
health. So I need 2
Good luck.
influence.
Good luck.
Shopping.
I get 1. I'll get the pocket watch.
And what are you going to do?
I'm gonna shop.
Yeah?
With my 1 influence.
Yep.
Normally, I like to play like the gear up character. You know, I want
like his eyebrows.
spells or items.
How's his
I want
teeth?
to power up. And Norman has 1 influence. He is utterly useless in terms
His
of
lips
buying
look purple.
things.
Is he getting enough
He's
oxygen?
smart.
Can you
No.
buy anything for 1?
His
No,
body
but I
fat
can
is
go into
sort of strangling him from the outside in.
Travel ticket?
But that's okay. His propensity for
ticket, I
certain
presume?
proclivities is rotting her from the inside.
Propensity for having
Okay,
8-hour
to
erections.
where you're
Hit pause. Can we look up
I'm
Will Wheaton tattoo? What has he got on his arm there? What is that devil shit?
Probably a tattoo from, I don't know, Cowboy Bebop.
They were talking like if you let the public remake the Office dialogue, like awesome sauce, bless, like people who talk like that. I can't take that shit.
Yeah,
I hate
them.
that.
Oh, it's like a Cthulhu thing. Does he have any Satan shit on him? It's just Cthulhu. He's got his Satan t-shirt right there. Hotna tattoo piercing.
Big surprise.
Nerf herder.
Oh, he's a scrubby Nerf herder.
What an idiot. Oh, he's getting vaxxed. He's got his pronouns. Wow. That's worse than I thought.
I like his body. Is that his body?
Getting my second shingles shot.
You really believe that? You really believe that?
Yeah. Shingles.
Who was he before he got that role?
Oh, he's in Stand By Me with Jerry O'Connor
Oh.
and like a bunch. Like who else is in that? Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
A bunch of people, but he was in that, I believe.
But my dream is to meet him. And he hates that previous role so much. But my dream is to meet him and say, "Oh my God, Wesley Crusher, I can't believe you passed the Starfleet Academy. Your mom was always the best medic. It's so great to meet you."
I preferred Pulaski, but it would be a good. I think he would like that, and you get to smell his pheromones too. You'd get like just to see what he's all about.
Yeah, you got to see what he's
You
about.
get to see what he smells like.
Probably like a trash bag full of cheese.
Nah,
couldn't
him
even guess.
getting out of a gray Prius.
He's driving your old one.
Laundry foam.
He's
driving a fucking.
All right, let's get into System Shock here, Christopher.
Yes. The sprites and the original rendering
Were
was
great,
such. It was it's something. It's hard to describe.
It
It
was
has
a
to be done
joy to
psychically.
behold.
Jealous of it. People who stay so under the radar, like they barely pop up. They're like gophers. That's a gopher. Like
we got a gopher here.
Yeah, like you stay totally under the radar. No one sees you. No one. I don't know. He says something like that.
I think a lot of people get in.
My cocked.
Like there are point there.
That makes no sense. I'm fucking cocked. That makes 0.0 sense.
There are phases. I think it's actually a bad thing to peak in. I mean, it's obviously a bad thing to peak in high school. Like high school is like the pinnacle of your shit. Like you were the fucking man in high school or whatever. I think and the reason why that is because everybody has phases in their lives that are phases of like cold, bleak solitude, and it can't be helped. You know, if it could be helped, you would get out of these phases. But there's going to be times where you're going to be like, you know, eating dinner alone, or just doing something like very like, oh man, this is crazy. Like
This is life.
Going to D'Angelo's and eating a sandwich in your car.
Yep.
That type of shit. Like real, like
going to a wedding and you're an attendee,
mm-hmm.
and that's it. And everybody kind of like all the parties fizzle out without you, and you go home and you get in your car after that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're the single guy.
Like if these were
didn't fuck that night.
If these were scenes in the movie of your life, you would want to edit them out.
You wouldn't wants to talk about these
You wouldn't
parts.
want to replay these. And there's phases like that where those roll on into years. Like you can get years of that type of stuff.
Oh yeah,
and
tons of it.
Maybe that's not what this guy's going through. But my point is like anytime you got some situation like this, I think it's like if you're in hell, if you're going somewhere and you end up in hell, you keep going. Like you don't stay in hell. You have to kind of double down on your investment in yourself. And you're like figuring out what you want.
They're fucked. They're down.
Stay there.
They're down.
You're done.
My good buddy, I'll never find this.
Mm-hmm.
I love him to death. I moved two of my best friends in when I bought a multifamily.
Mm-hmm.
Then I moved my two boys in. Some dudes just fucking stay renting and stay smoking weed, and that's just not their animal. It's a no dad thing, or it's a cunt mom.
Is he married?
No, he's single as a Pringle.
How old is he?
Fucking my age, 36.
Oh man.
Built, goes to the gym, plays fucking semi-pro softball. He's like,
it's real good.
I love this kid. I love this kid to death. But he's but he plays fucking smacks softballs for $2,500 a year. A year.
That's crazy.
Right. Travel, drive, go.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wear a jersey, wear a turquoise helmet.
Oh, my God.
The whole thing. This is my friend. I like him because when we were friends, we got in almost a fist fight where he tried to stiff me on rent. And I was like, you're selling weed, you're not paying me money, it's $350 a month, you're fucking me over as hard as you get. Fuck you. Weird thing. I'm like, explain to the way you don't. We get to this fucking verbal argument. We're boys. How do you not? And I go, why don't you buy your own house and then rent it out and see how you fucking live? Why don't you do what I do? He did. He bought one for $160 in like 2011. Now it's worth like $330. And he like thanks me to this day.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, you fucking asshole. I was like, well, imagine me living on your couch and then you charge me $325 being a divorcee because I cheated on my wife and I want to live in your couch, smoke weed every day and play video games. And then I don't pay you the $325. I don't pay it that month. I'm just like, nah, you got fucking, it's like brutal.
Next month, dude.
That's what he was doing to me. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm giving it to you. Like, get out of here. I got furniture. Like, I brought all the living room, the dining room. I got everything. Fridge. It was fucking brutal. Fucking unbelievable.
Anywho, back to this kid who's working as a prep cook in a BBQ restaurant. I would say that the loneliness and the regret and the solitude and whatever, all these things that you're feeling, these are the kind of like the bread and butter of life. That's most of what you get, I think, from most people. And you need to learn to like function properly in that with that type of those thematic tones running in your life. That's the soundtrack of your life, is like, eating a sandwich from D'Angelo's in your car alone or whatever. And you have to, fucking.
He seemed like he was getting clout from the people he worked with in his new job. That was said somewhere.
Yeah, his boss likes him.
Yeah, capitalize on all that and then use that.
Be
cool about being cool.
Optimize everything that you can. If you can be likable, be likable. If you have a boss that like sees something in you, you're young, he owns a barbecue restaurant or whatever. Continue to be that. Continue to be likable and find a mentor, find a skill, find whatever, do the IT thing, get a side hustle, whatever. Just be constantly trying to optimize these things and don't wallow in regret. The past is the past. There's nothing you can do about the past. It's done. The only thing you can do about it is let it spoil your future.
Get a cool tattoo and then move on.
Yeah, go listen to My Chemical Romance, get a tattoo and keep it rolling.
I can't do this next one. People are you give them an inch of the.
I would never.
Multifamilies. You be ready. be ready for the worst.
People ask me for the financial advice, and you're the one that knows this stuff. You're the one that knows about it.
Yeah, yeah.
The only reaction I have to it is fear.
I swear to God, you never see work a $300,000 pile faster than I did. I swear to God, and you challenge me, I'll go toe to toe with anybody.
He still works like he's broke.
I work like I'm a fucking straight up like homeless fucking crackhead sucking fucking like milk water out of the bottom of a fucking pallet. I'm drinking water off a pallet with straws.
You work like you're a Vietnamese riverboat pilot named Mugwump.
Literally, that's me. But I speak English
all day.
Same thing, and I hang out with Sam. My friend Sam, when he talks about me, he says, I'm friends with this fucking mongrel.
I'm extremely proud of you as a friend.
Well,
I always tell people how hard you work.
I always work hard because my friend,
the stuff that you do, it's ambitious. It's stuff that other people can't do.
I'm going to fail, though.
No.
Don't worry, I'm going to fail.
No, you're not.
I promise.
Mm-mm. I won't let you.
Here's where I'll fail.
Family.
Yeah, I know you.
What's the Vin Diesel line?
Family.
It's all for family or whatever.
Yeah, you won't. And if I
We're
know
not gonna
Sammy,
fail.
he won't. But the farm shit, that I'm gonna fail on that.
You will fail at the farm shit.
I will.
With the yield farming?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose on the yield farming, and then literally on the physical side, I'm gonna lose on the straight up real farming,
corn farming.
So no, there's a Canadian guy that did a bank per acre thing that was like, I can make $250,000 with a quarter of an acre property. I got 23 acres. So what, I think 10 billion. Like, literally, for real, I'm not busting your balls. So I read the kid's book.
These people are such fucking liars.
They're all liars, man.
They're all fucking liars. If you see someone on Instagram telling you how to make money, they're doing it because that's their way of making money. Is to get you to pay for their plan. That's why it's worth their time.
Yeah.
Me, nothing is worth my time. I wouldn't even do. I don't even do this. The whole vibe of like coffee shop and no offense, but like New York Jews.
Yeah.
Like weaving intricate. Like I get the appeal. It's sort of the same thing as spoken word. It's sort of the same thing as like letting someone with a voice with an incredible timbre. Is that how you pronounce it, Chris?
Yeah.
An incredible timbre, smoking and being deep and letting their voice wash over you. And you're talking about the summer night. Like it's just the same. The New York Jew stuff is kind of the same thing. It's just a different kind of sourdough instead of whole wheat.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
it's overly romantic, and it's trumped up.
It's so saturated. It's so on the nose. It's like the thing that what's the Larry, the Seinfeld writer guy?
Larry David.
Like that show, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
The jokes the jokes are so good, and it's all the best writing.
Yeah.
And like you sit there and you're like, it's just you're so much. It's like having Larry David's in your face. Like you can almost smell him through the TV.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
Yeah, like the worshiping.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you know who the best is?
Yeah.
Harry Kornfeld.
Mm-hmm.
He was the best writer. Dave Attell, you're bigger than Richard Belzer.
Yeah.
Like for real. You've been a touring comedian. He's always been a road comic. And he like works, he's just been doing it, and he never like got out of his lane. Like he never was like a movie star. That's why I don't like mind Dave Attell, but I totally get what you're saying. Like the New York coffee scene and the New York Brazilian.
Yeah.
I totally get what you're saying. Like Janine Garofalo.
Yeah.
But I like, to be fair, you were probably a pretty big comedy fan during that time. 2000, no, early, like 97.
Yeah.
Like Lounge Lizards.
I used to watch all this stuff. For
Comedy
sure.
Central when you were a kid, right?
I used to watch all of it for sure.
Like-
you watch Portlandia?
Oh yeah.
Can you watch it for long periods of time? Like, do you get excited about Portlandia?
When it first came out, I remember when it was Thundercat.
Yeah.
No, not Thundercat. It was something. It was called before Portlandia. It was called Thunder Ant, maybe.
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
Heather Boaz told me about it.
Yeah.
In like 2008.
Yeah. But it's like perfect. It's like perfectly written, and the jokes are all like really nail on the head, hammer hitting the nail right on the head. I just don't care. Like it's so fuck. It's just
safe, worshipy.
Yeah, all that. Like it reminds me of the show Frasier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. My parents watched the shit out of that
There's
show.
like there's like a sort of synthetic comfiness, like a fake kind of homey,
holier than thou, maybe
holier than thou,
sanctimonious bullshit.
Just all that. It's like all the, and none of it is like genius. None of it feels like lightning in a can. It just does not. And I know that Curb Your Enthusiasm is like perfectly written. Like if you had the 10 best screenwriters, and you were sitting in like Century City,
you're a
boardroom,
billionaire. Of course
you're
you could,
a billionaire, and you've got all the time in the world to come up with the best scenario that like perfectly encapsulates the feeling of waiting in a line at a movie theater or whatever the fuck that show's supposed to be.
It has that
about.
Charlie Chaplin.
None of that is like lightning that makes me care about it.
Yeah.
It's like it's just good background music.
Harvard. I mean, do you wear boxers?
They're like boxer shape, but they don't have they're these Calvin Klein ones. You've seen me naked with these on.
Yeah. Those ones. Yeah. Whenever you're doing the thing where you're like, watch me run naked.
Yeah. When I do a full split.
Yeah.
And I go knock knock.
Knock knock. You're not even knocking on a door.
Down here.
You're looking the wrong direction.
They should be flyless too.
Yeah, no fly. So you have to pull your whole shit down like a 5-year-old.
Called the no fly zone.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
The no fly zone.
Have you seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? Or do you watch it? I mean?
No.
There's an episode where Larry David like sprains his dick because it gets caught in the fly of his boxers, and the doctor keeps telling him he has to wear no fly zone brand boxers.
No shit.
Because he broke his dick on it.
Larry David was just picking up all the fucking shit, dude. He's probably got on a 10-year contract making, what is it, Ecornis? What's that brand that was just there? We just had?
Oh, Ethica?
Ethica.
Yeah.
He owns Ethica.
Yeah, Larry David owns Ethica. He's designing all that
Yeah,
shit.
he knows you.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, I need some cool designs. I don't know, just put them on there. I don't know,
long ball. Yeah, he twists his balls. That's what happens. He gets testicular torsion.
Oh God!
Because his balls get.
That's how it happened to me.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah,
that happened at the beginning of the podcast.
Incredibly painful.
Very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Zev, yes.
You lose your balls that way.
Do you know what happens if you get constipated?
What?
Thank you so much.
Hold on, I'll wait.
My pleasure. Wow, you make lovely elves.
You got my dry cleaning?
5
5
tomorrow
minutes.
after 5.
Hey, that was so nice of you to do that.
Oh, you're welcome.
To tell you the truth, I thought he was going to be more bowled over by your presence. He took it pretty calmly.
People are always expecting someone bigger.
I used to be very intimidated by that warrior princess. I got to tell
really?
you, yes.
And now?
No, now that I see you in person, I actually think I could take you. Look, I'm not a cool guy or anything, okay? I haven't been on a date in 12 years.
But I would love to waste your time for a couple of hours.
What do you think about that? Can I do that? Is that possible? How about that?
Yeah.
Have you been to Primo's?
I've never been to Primo's. I hear that's great.
It's really
Is that
good.
Lucy Lawless?
Yeah, well, you've
That's a hot blonde Australian girl that some to get.
Hit Escape. What's the title say?
Ted Danson.
I do love this part.
Oh, really? You don't like him? Hey,
How are you?
hi.
How you doing, man?
You know Lucy Lawless?
Yeah, we
Ted
met.
Oh, it is.
There
you go.
Me too. Well, okay.
All right.
Fine.
What is that? Call me? Did she just do a call me?
Yeah, she did. We're going out to dinner.
Really?
Yes.
Well, good
Yeah.
for you.
I asked her for a date. Here's what I said. I'm not really a cool guy or anything, which is a pretty good line, I thought. I never did that when I was dating. Admit that I wasn't a cool guy. Now I didn't give a shit. I just said, I'm not a cool guy. Fucking worked. I'm not a cool guy. I'm gonna use it all the time.
Good for you, man.
Thank you.
Good for
Thank
you.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you deserve that.
They do a really funny bit. I think it's with Ted Danson where Larry's like, "Yeah, he's a nice guy. I can't stand him. Everything's heaven with that guy."
Oh yeah.
And then Ted Danson comes out and he comes comes outside and he's like, "Hey Larry, nice day, huh? Ah, heaven, heaven." Like
Oh,
it's
shit.
like the weather He's making it heaven. So anytime there's like a good like bowl of pasta or like a good song, he's in heaven.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
That
though.
shit's funny to me.
You don't watch Curb at all?
I watched it. I've seen like 25 episodes of it. I'll watch it if it's on. I'm just not like I get mad at people's.
It's too much. It's like there's like funny. It's like a collection of funny bits, but then there's just too much sifting through, waiting for the funny bits to happen. And it's also like, if you've seen 5 of them, you've seen enough.
When you said you've seen 25, I was like, that's enough.
Yeah, like it's cool. Like I think it's funny. Like I get the bit, but it's like it's grailed. Like it's just so hype. It makes me like upset with how much like everybody's like, well, that's clearly the top tier of comedy. I'm like, is it? Yeah.
And there's like they've cultivated like a fascination with their world, and it's interesting to see when they do that with Jewish stuff. This is not Brazilian. This is not this is not part of it. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. Like when you'll have a bunch of goys watching TV, and there'll be 4 Jews sitting in a circle, and they'll be like, I remember when Leo DiCaprio did that role, it was a mitzvah, and they'll all laugh, and the audience laughs too, and the audience is laughing because it's like, oh, we know what mitzvah means, and then like someone in the audience, a mitzvah, that's what it means. A mitzvah, that's what it means. But there's that sort of weird disconnect between the audience and the like Larry David on TV.
Yeah, you're listening to like race car drivers plot out a track,
something like that. And like Larry David and Seinfeld and all the Jewish entertainment has like the average fucking dead rotten toothed Walmart going fat sweatpants.
They've learned Yiddish over the years.
Yeah, fucking has like conversational Yiddish from all this shit. Isn't that weird?
It's crazy.
Yeah. But Brett Gelman. There's a few of them who like they don't understand the charm of Larry. Like Larry David would make you want to know what that shit is because his shit is so funny.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
Like you would be watching Larry David and you'd be like, oh, what's a shekel of gugum?
What's a shonda?
I got to look that up so that I know the joke next time. Whatever.
Yeah.
But it's because like Larry David, like everything else aside, he's like funny. He's charming. Seinfeld's like the show's good.
Yeah.
Like you want to know what that shit is.
Neither of them are despicable.
Brett Gelman is just like despicable Brazilian.
Yeah, and
who like
slam it in your face.
Like thinks that you should be obsessed with all this Jewish
for
just cause. Like there's no like
Michael Rappaport and him do the same thing. They do the same thing. Like
I don't need to learn deli counter like whatever talk in order to appreciate Brett Gelman's humor. He's just like a sickening fucking ugly fuck.
But he fucks though.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if he had a ball and balls. These people are all test tube freaks. I think they're all freaks. I don't think he's got a. That's a joke. He fucks like a normal guy like you, like us. Not a chance. Test
No
tube
way.
freak.
Well, the proof of that is that he didn't have a black wife.
He left her as soon as he got famous. He left his chick. He dumped her.
We got to look up Brett Gelman black wife.
It's a bit racist.
Yeah, like they had, and then the second he got one
click images. Now listen, I love black people. Okay, black women, beautiful, gorgeous, fantastic, best people. Oh, that's his new one.
Yeah.
Okay. Ain't no way he's using his Jewish to get anything done with that.
Hey, didn't you see the mayor of
he's
Chicago?
not breaking backs.
So what are they doing?
He's probably dressing her up like
he's probably whacking off into a thimble or something.
Yeah.
Doing some true freak shit.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure his new wife. Type in Brett Gelman new wife.
Hermaphrodites himself in front of her. That's what I expect.
What the hell? What's he doing with this one?
Well, I thought you. Oh, he's engaged. Someone who's richer. Wow. Proud.
Yo. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Man. Get to the desert.
What?
Well, they're in Israel. Proposes in Jerusalem.
He's on his knees in front of the dome.
Oh my God. He's gonna kiss the Wailing Wall with that broad. Nice ass. Look at that nice fucking 12-year-old boy body.
Is that
Holy
Genco
shit.
or Paco jeans?
Those are Paco Rabanne.
I wonder if he was cool when. I wonder if Brett Gelman was really cool on the side of Stranger Things when Drake was texting a 15-year-old chick.
Oh, you remember? Oh, you mean Natalie Portman's clone?
Yeah,
Millie Bobby
Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown. Yeah, Drake's.
Whatever
I wonder
happened
if he was
with that?
totally. How come he never talked about that? That's kind of strange.
What the fuck ever happened with
Dating
that?
at 15. I mean, it's a normal thing for
I
these
think
guys.
she's 13.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Drake
Probably
has
5.
immunity.
How do we find the video of him Is it just the one video, or is there
Yeah,
more?
no, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Fuck! What a glorious, incredible video.
What a god.
Did you
he is.
finish? You didn't even finish it. It gets like I think
Taking the mask off. That level of taking the mask
No,
off.
that was the full video.
Oh, was it? Yeah,
Yeah, I can.
There was one part at the end of it where he drinks load.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw that cut.
They cut that out in that one.
He was drinking load, and I mean, he was doing some other things I won't mention.
We saw him live. You remember seeing him live?
No.
It was me and you.
What happened?
We saw him at the Goods premiere at UCB
Oh.
in like 2009. We didn't go to see him.
Yeah.
We went to go see Jeremy Piven.
He's back around.
Holy shit.
It was when we were doing UCB school.
Yeah.
We would just go to the shows every night.
Oh my god.
And we saw him, and he came out and he did this fucking salesman act. He was like, I'm the best car salesman in the world.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And he was just like, it was like, I was a car. We were like fresh off being car salesmen.
Seems like a good idea, kind of.
It was like,
he was doing car salesman humor the wrongest way possible.
yeah, exactly.
Like
He
a
was
fucking
sitting there, and we were like this, and he's like, I can sell anybody anything, you dumb mother. I bet you I can make you buy this stupid bot. This is the easiest, oldest trick in the book. It's like public speaking.
It was just hate for the audience.
This is how it is.
Anger.
This is the sale. I bet you, a cap like this here. You want something like this? You say you don't want it. You wouldn't pay me
I
anything
don't want
for it. Yeah, you don't want it? Yeah. Right. And then like he has a kid hold it, and he's like, something like that, cap like that, go for $10,000. Imagine that. $10,000. And the guy's like, $10,000 for this cap. It's like this. What if I sold you? I sell it to you for $20. And the guy's like, I don't want it. And he's like, yeah, what if I told you I sold? Yeah, I'll do it. Something like that. $10,000 you got it at this show. It's probably worth money. It's the cap from the top of that bottle from this show. What if I sold it to you for fucking, give me $10? How's that? And the guy's like, a quarter. And he's like this, sold. See, I told you I could say anything, sell anything to anybody, you fucking.
Yeah.
Something like that. Like that's like an old like car salesman razzmatazz joke.
Reverse psychology or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, the form of salesmanship that put the industry in the fucking toilet.
Well, I just remember how angry he was too.
Yeah, right in people's
just
face.
so like not even like this
Not
even
charming.
a funny, not even a funny anger, just like a hateful, like real hatred.
Gets in your space, you tongue kiss him.
You could probably say I was drunk like twice. Like I felt like a warm sort of buzz. Is that what being drunk is like?
Yeah, it's like a warm face buzz. That's a fair
I've
way to feel
I've
it.
gotten a face buzz, a warmth type feeling.
I think I've been there both times.
Like twice. I think you were there both times.
I was there both times.
And I've never
Nothing
done
changed.
any other type of drugs. I did have I did get laughing gas at the dentist's office, and the whole time I was flexing because I knew that I would have to kill him if he started fucking with my teeth and doing weird shit. And so I didn't feel any sort of high type effects.
When my daughter was born, they gave my wife laughing gas and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
She went in
She
there.
was
She was
probably
like this. I'm not going to take any drugs.
She was probably flexing so hard because she knew that she have to kill them.
She was like, she went in there like Sam. She's like, I don't need fucking drugs. She took every drug on the table. They were like, here's a line of coke. She was like, oh God, blunt. She's smoking a blunt. She's taking the fucking epidural. She's doing laughing gas. She's Steve-O on Steve-O on benzos on the Adam curl. Momo. It's like a mere doctor's like, you can't say that. She's like, no. Like she went in so strong. God bless her. I love her. So funny.
Well, the reason why I'm like that is because my dad did a pretty good job of painting a picture of addiction when I was a kid, because he was an alcoholic until I was 4 years old, and he just did a good job of educating me about what addiction can be like. And I know that I'm genetically predisposed to alcoholism on both sides. So it's just I've never ventured to fuck with it and see what happens. And I think the other thing is when people take DMT or whatever and they see some type of other dimension or something, I think that a lot of people falsely attribute some type of significance to rewiring your brain, and I think that is probably.
I will agree with you there.
I think it's probably unhealthy to
do that. I will agree with that. You can fly through me. We're interdimensional. All that Joe Rogan fucking shit. All that kind of shit. The door is not a door. It's this. It's a passageway. Breathing, arrows, down, venture, physics.
You got the can.
Nope, not.
I sell cars. I sell cars.
I think there's a temptation. I mean, it's your brain, so it's your like perceptual organ that's telling you these things. So it probably seems incredibly real, but it's like the way that these chemicals are working is like sending faulty signals and like making the connections to your brain work differently than they normally do.
It's called taking drugs. Any drugs will make you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Wiley with the 15 says, Sam, I have a drinking problem. I need to cut it out. Do you have any advice? You're on a roll today.
Yeah, the drinking thing is like the least cool thing ever. And anybody, like you can't be a serious person and be drinking. It doesn't work. So you should either just decide now to be a fucking drunk, like a fuck up, just go all in, fucking smoke crack, smoke some crack, go get AIDS from a prostitute, go do the whole thing, or fucking stop. That's like baby shit. I need a drink of my bottle. I need liquor to feel good. I need booze to feel good about myself. My dad didn't love me. Fucking stop. You're a fucking baby if you think that way. And you can't do anything. You can't go anywhere if you're drinking. It doesn't work. People who have alcohol addiction specifically, they'll have like they can put together a semblance of a normal life for like 5 years.
Yeah.
But it's written in the prophecy, my friend, that you're gonna fuck it up. You're going to blow it up. You're gonna call your boss after work and chew him out while you're drunk. You're gonna get a DUI like a fucking retard, like a fucking retarded person. Like it's going to happen. So you have to stop. You just have to, or just become a homeless person, so I don't have to think about you anymore. Next time you feel the urge to pick up a bottle and drink, just remember that you're going to be at an intersection offering to wipe off people's windshields. But the drinking thing, like, there's if you're a person who has a problem with drinking, you can't do it. It just can't. Like it will destroy you. You know what I mean? Like if you're genetically predisposed, and you know that you're not the type of guy that can just go have a drink and be cool. You know that you're using this substance to like feel better about yourself, or just to like aid yourself in self-destruction, whatever. It's just not possible to have a functional alcoholism. It just doesn't work that way. I mean, listen, I think going out, man. Going out is dangerous.
You're rolling the die.
That's dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
And you're a very big athletic guy. You've had people slip stuff in your drinks.
Yep.
You've had people trying to drug you.
What? Well, I've just been like the pipe. That was the night. That night. That night I got fucked up. That was the night I smoked weed with a guy. And he had crack in it, PCP or something.
And I don't drink, and I'm a big guy. But anybody if you're normal sized, or if you do drugs and stuff, this is extremely dangerous. It's just so dangerous. Your life can be changed in a night.
Yeah, there ain't nothing past 10 o'clock for anyone.
Very dangerous, man. And we had
freaks come out at night.
Just being around alcohol, and being around like people who want to fight, or people who are looking to fight. I mean, yeah, it's just not good.
I saw one the other night the night I was drinking the beers at the thing.
Yeah,
I see this kid come in, and he looked like me when I was like 20.
Mm-hmm.
He came in like a biker jacket, and he was like, he looked like pie-faced white kid.
I just got knocked out.
Like, and he was like real like insecure looking. You know when like he's like, like when they like their eyes dart everywhere after. And he was like he's talking to the girl, the hostess girl. He's talking to the bartender. Like within like 3 seconds, he was holding a motorcycle. Oh, he came in with his motorcycle helmet on in the bar. So I knew he was fucked up off the rip.
It's kind of like a.
That's when you pay your check and you go right away.
It's when I was, and then I look over and some kid's got a fucking. I was like, what the fuck?
No, it's a good thing it happened. Now you know all that shit happens. It's good for you.
Yeah, no, I'm never doing it again. So, but it's like you like that kid though. This kid's like not looking for a fight, but you can be like, "Yo, what's up, dude? You bring like beer?" Like that's how you get talked to, and you're like, "Yeah, I like beer." Yeah. Oh, what kind of beer is that? And then like he won't leave you alone. It's like, all right, man, you go.
Yeah, that's
I don't
scary.
want to go over there.
That's scary.
And then you're like talking to a fucking drunk ex like linebacker football kid who's like full of piss and vinegar. He's 19. He just got out of Bridgewater State. So yeah, I'm strong and shit. But this kid was like, deadlifting 450. Yep. He might not, but like, I don't like the way that kid just talked to me over there. He could like go over there, kind of miffed.
Hit you with a stool.
Yeah, hit me with his fucking motorcycle helmet for like no reason because he's an insecure whose dad didn't like him or something. Like, oh, cool, dude. He's like, my dad used to talk to me like that too. He'd like be like, he does not give a fuck what happened. And I was like, damn, this is fucking.
My dad used to talk to me like that too.
That shit's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the first time I saw it in like this part of the woods. I was like, damn, but
you gotta stay the hell away from that.
That's good advice.
I'm just gonna stay in and play video games.
I mean, that's why I never went out with you guys that much. It's just because that whole thing is just it is like a safety. Like I feel,
and especially if people know you.
Alert.
Yeah.
Extra alert.
And if you're not like used to going out a lot,
If
you're
you've
not
never
like,
been into
you're not
fights.
used to like ball busting and shit.
Yeah.
You might like react. You're like,
Yeah.
fuck you. And
Yeah,
then they're like,
yeah.
I'm like, no, chill. She's just a drunk bitch.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm used to seeing drunk out a lot. And the kid's like, yo, who said fuck? And then it's just like always gonna be a problem.
Yo, who said that?
Yeah. And you're like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck.
I'm already getting my gat out. I was like, I said that.
And we've got Funk Soul Brother with 50 bones here. Hey, Nick, you mentioned something on a recent PGL about your body resetting normal after stopping alcohol. Wondering if you could share your full thoughts on that. Been trying to kick the habit myself, or at least booze less often. Big ups from Maryland.
Cheers, man. Good for you. Yeah, I'm just trying to booze less often. I mean, it's really, honestly, I'm just kind of falling in love with drinking. That's simply put. I heard this thing, the doctors that study alcoholics' brains, I basically just like watched this one 10-minute video about it takes 4 to 6 months for a factory reset for an alcoholic's brain to truly just not want it and get your SSRI inhibitors, your motor functions back to non-drunky shit. I don't think I ever want to be in a position where I'm saying the words "I'm sober," which just because I just want to kick my own ass. Mm-hmm. It's personally none of your business to be like, I like to have sex in the doggy style position. I think you should know that. Like, it's none of your fucking business. Because everybody knows I love missionary and heavy breathe. I love mouth breathing. Anyway. But with the drinking thing, I'm 40 years old, man. I got 2 kids. I'm slowly falling out of love with drinking. Just every time I go back to it, it's just a little bit less. I just like it a little bit less. I'm tired of I was getting a little snappy with my kids. That was like, I saw like a version of like where I was like, yo, don't do that. That's shitty.
Get dad a beer.
Yeah. You know what I mean? No. Honestly, no, just drinking in general. I've been trying to go to the gym and lose weight. I'm fat, and I was like tying my shoes and getting winded in a way that was so embarrassing. I couldn't believe it. I felt like I had a set of double D tits that was pressing between my knees and my shoes.
Yeah, that's no good.
And honestly, it took me like 2 years, but literally like every time I come back to it, it started like 3 years ago. I lost like 45 pounds. I was like 285. I was just fat and all fat, not an ounce of muscle on me. And after like playing football and I've been athletic before. I've been a steroid muscle guy at one point in my life. And that was like 20 years later. It led to that. And then I quit drinking for like 4 months, 3.5, 4 months. Kind of got bored with it. Went back to drinking. Slowly started like using the gym as like a fallback. And then like now I'll drink like I've never drank less. Like every year I just drink less and less and less.
Drinking. I'm gonna get drunk. Something bad happened. I'm gonna get drunk. The road to ruin. All right. That's one piece of advice. The other piece is just probably go to an AA meeting with the other drunkies. But maybe just go and check it out and see if it's something that could benefit you regularly, and just have the humility to sit in a room full of drunkies and drug addicts who are also struggling with the same thing that you are, and see if being in an environment that's shared with those people, if that helps you in any way. If it helps you in any way, it's probably worth the humiliation of going. Even if it feels whack, or if the people are all fucked up and ex-meth heads who are like god freaks or something. If it helps you in any way, it's probably worth going. It's worth at least trying it, even if you suspect that it's not your scene, or that you suspect that you don't really need it.
And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor. Nick Rochefort will be joining me
Realtor.
on my camera today.
I would be kissing your neck. How's everybody doing? Are you getting screwed? Well, why don't you come down to...
We're having some audio issues.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Are you getting screwed?
Wait,
Are you getting screwed? Well, come on down to the Emporium for fun. How are you guys? It's dark and hell is hot. Oh, man. Just got back from tour. It's been a long time. 21 days of touring. Doing lots of things. Taking the baby girl out. Having fun. How are you guys?
I'm doing better now that that's resolved.
Yes. Everybody is. Yes. How are your homes? How are your things? What are you thinking about? What are you hearing? I'll stick to what I'm good at, which is taking a look at houses. I'm building a home. I'm super stressed out. What do you want me to say? I'm not in my best form right now. It is what it is. I've got canker sores all over my mouth from sucking in the subway.
Don't do that.
No. From sticking my finger in and eating it like French onion dip? No! I've got kids, for Christ's sakes. Sticking my finger inside of foreskin and then eating it like... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, we did that. Had a fun time in Matan. I did as good as I could with the porn star that we found, that Alex found. Not my wife, in case some of you are still mystified. I don't know how the hell that...
She was a little depressing.
Yeah, she was a little...
Depressing life.
Yeah. It's hard
to... Turning tricks will do it to you, I guess.
Yeah, getting kicked out of cars and whatnot, but...
Oh, right. That's right.
I got kicked out of a car!
I forgot that.
So yeah, I wish I had more than a half an hour to prepare, but yeah, I could have did better. I'm not going to blame it. It's my fault. I think I could have did a little better. But for those of you who liked it, thank you. For those of you who didn't, my bad. I'll do better. Oops. It is what it is. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, man. Lots of things going on. What do you want to say? World Peace premiere, guys. World Peace is coming out. I'm not going to break the big news.
Let's not say the date yet.
I'm not saying the date. I'm not going to break the big news. But let me tell you something, guys. You'll be excited. I'm excited. I can barely keep my cap on. Oops.
Nasty.
So nasty. We've got. Yeah, she was. Google.
Queen Devious.
Queen Devious BBW.
Actually, don't.
Yeah, don't if you don't feel like throwing up all over your TV. I'm just kidding.
Nice lady, though.
Yeah, a nice lady. It's kind of, yeah, it's fun.
Hey, you tried fucking 5,000 guys over 30 years.
Right.
You
You let truckers try to break your jaw with their fist and dick.
She's had a tough life.
Yeah. But it's fun. It's fun. I'm more interested. I'm building the house. The house is up. The roof is on. I've got pieces missing on the roof. It's super expensive. The labor's super expensive. I've got windows not installed. I've got doors not installed. I'm deep into it. I've been spending the last 2 days blocking for siding, which I'll get into in the shit we're filming. I'm kind of putting the hours in now myself, kind of swinging the old hammer. But I miss it, but I don't. You know what I mean? Guys, I don't want to break the. We got other big news too. Should I tell them? Should we tell them about the other thing?
Yeah.
Fuck it. War Mode's coming on. Special event next week. War Mode. They're coming. All right. All right. War Mode's coming next week. I'm excited. Talked to Billy this morning. Exciting. I can't wait. We're gonna talk shop. Have your questions ready. Anything you guys would want to hear. They're just working class stiffs, just like the rest of us, man. And I get it. As I was working my hammer box saw today, and I can't wait. I'm actually really excited. This has been a long time coming. That's a little loud on the icy twat. I've been playing icy twat a little too loud. That's Black Cray, actually.
He's going to be collecting all the ad revenue from this.
Right.
Live
I know, right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I can't wait. I actually do want to talk paint with Spud, and I do want to see what's up. So I'm wicked excited. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. And what's going on in the world of real estate? What's going on in your house? What are you looking at? Okay, there's two stories going on. Okay, since I've started the stream, I've said these things. Right, I've showed you the top 20 list. Right, top 20 cities. I said it was the head and shoulders since day one. I said it was going to be upstate New York, Buffalo, Rochester, that area. There's just cheap housing. Pittsburgh, down to Ohio, up through Michigan, down around Chicago. I'll leave that out of the conversation. Then Milwaukee, Minnesota, right? And that stuff. Was I wrong? Nope. Wasn't wrong. What was overbuilt always? What have I always said was overbuilt? The places that always overbuild. Florida, Texas, Arizona, Colorado. Apparently Utah's somewhere in that list. Can't stop biting my nails.
They're really yummy. I mean, I know the feeling. I like picking my nose, too, and eating the boogers.
I like picking my nose and I like eating all the boogers that are inside of it. I'll tell you what. They taste good because I like salty things. I like oysters. I like different kinds of cheeses that are salty. And I like snots because they're salty. Okay? Now, where were we? That's right.
Undercover Normie is gifting 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships right off the rip.
Right.
Undercover Normie is such a G.
Right is off the rip. Fa la la. Right. Undercover. But no. Anyway. So I like eating the snots out of my nose on the way to work in the morning. I like rolling them up into little crust little baguettes, and then I eat them. Anyway, let's get back to it. Merrill Lynch, where are we at with them? All right. So I think here's what I heard in a story from my father. This is me and my father going at it. The average news you're going to hear is sharp decline in mortgage applications. Okay. Here's the scoop. You've got
another page here. Do you want to shut them down or let it?
We'll go a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more, and then we'll get out of here. Realistically, man. Or it becomes too culturally stagnant. You know, Providence is heading towards the Boston abyss quickly. I'm talking every 6 months. It's like I have to check myself, and I'm like, do I really like this place as much as I used to? And the answer is no. I go out, and I'm like, who the fuck are these cornballs? These safe double pound. Where's the drug addiction? Where's the grit, the edge? I want Albany. I want Rochester. I want Syracuse. Not Syracuse. Syracuse is fucking dumb. But I want Buffalo because there's money to be made there. This isn't money. This is where you have to have already owned because you can't buy in and make money. And I'm not dealing with trust fund kids and their parents because their parents. I think boomers don't understand their own wealth. I think something's going to happen where, and I'm just thinking out loud here, but I think this is what's going to happen. Boomer parents are letting their kids. They're sort of like subventing their kids' life. They're giving them $2, $3, $4 grand, not a trust fund, but a bad version of it. They don't know that they can't afford that. I think the 55 to 75-year-old parents that are doing that right now and letting their 28-year-old go get a fucking chest tattoo instead of, being a human. I
I think that's going to come back and bite them. I think the single mom that's just always been, letting her kid, go willy-nilly, I think the credit card's going to get cut off and shit's going to go sideways. He's going to be a pizza chef faster than you think. And I don't think the boomers have a good grasp on their debt. I don't think they manage their money well, and I think that they buy and think their job is infinitely irreplaceable. And I think that over time there's going to be a fuck up. There's going to be through credit card debt, through over leveraging the homes. That'll be the next thing. And layoffs will essentially push the economy down. Right? It's not going to be foreclosure rates, which are up, credit card debt, which is rising. It's going to be firings. It's going to be layoffs. And when they're coming, or if they're hidden, and you want to keep your stock price up, and if your stock price is so fucking important, then they're not gonna talk about the layoffs that are coming, with all these companies. And I think that's the one thing I'd keep my eye on, because when these middle management jobs of these fucking little 30-year-old fuckheads that are making 140 get thrown on their ass, I don't think they're going to have the grit necessary. I think they're going to be like, holy shit, what do I do? And they're going to try to make like a cryptocurrency payment processing center or something like that. Like, I don't fucking know, but I'm serious about that. I think I think the banks are going to make a lot of money because people are going to want to access their 401ks that they've acquired over the last 5 to 10 years, and they're going to make a fucking killing. The government's going to make a killing, but I think that essentially the consumer's going to lose because we don't know how to stop spending. And that goes from the 25-year-old kids all the way up to the 65-year-old morons golfing like it's never going to stop. And I used to see it at Mercedes. Guys would come in an S-Class, and then 3 years later, they'd be barely buying a C-Class because they couldn't afford it. It happens kind of a lot. They sell the beach house, they sell the boat, they use all the money, they have no idea, they have no traction, they have no understanding of their debt or their personal finances. They have terrible communication with their wife, and their wife handles it all, but then they go, what the fuck? And then divorce and all that happens. It happens a lot. This is the way it goes. That's my 2 cents. So 2 stories are going on at once. You've got this big thing in the South and parts of Kentucky that are going to foul, and overdeveloped new areas where there's 200, anywhere where there's 200 houses being built that aren't special. Who gives a fuck about them? You're tracking with the fucking, you're a stock, you're a widget. You're literally a secret shopper. You're worthless. You're gruel. Real estate has to be looked at. Listen, it's just like when I said this today when building a house. One contractor can ruin the entire mood. So treat your house like you treat your pussy. Don't just let anyone in there. Don't just let anyone in there. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's get into your houses. Enough of that.
Hold on. We got Greg Glasscock chiming in with some serious donations here.
What is it?
$300 in a row.
What?
4? He really wants Chris back on the show. Where is Chris? Trump has ruined my portfolio. I had $2,000 in student debt left over, and now he wants the money. Where is Chris? This guy can't have it. He chimes in again with another $100 super chat. He says, where is Chris?
That is Chris!
He chimes in again with a third $100 super chat, and he says, Chris?
What? Thank you. Chris is running the tours. Chris is on to greener pastures. He's shredding on the guitar. He's making barbecue. I'm with Chris all the time. I get to see Chris a lot.
He's back in again for another $100.
Get out of here!
Where is Chris? We need Chris. Question mark? Why do you say we need Chris? With
God damn it! This must be Chris's ex-girlfriend, the 90-year-old. Chris. She wants to see him. She used to think it was so cool that he was on a YouTube stream. That made her feel youthful. It made her feel like her pussy was shaven, even though it was covered in gray hair. Gray as the skies, gray like the rain, gray like the storms in the skies that are coming over the horizon. Where is the sunshine? Sunshine, sun that I have never known.
Close it down. We got like 10 I haven't even written down yet.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Fa la 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 la. So back to the real estate. Anyway, back to
shit. Your fucking camera cut out. Camera overheated. That's okay. Switching to browsing mode.
Whoopsies! The ship's going down!
It's hot up here. Is that just me? Where's Chris? I want Chris too.
Uh-oh. Here we are.
We're fine on that one.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I'm watching the replay.
This is so funny.
Camera turns off.
All right. Are we here now with this one?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you now? Okay, we're good.
So you get two stories. So you got an overbuilt Florida market. You got an overbuilt Arizona, Texas. Everybody's fleeing. The prices were too high. I need you to. This is the way I look at it. Simultaneously, there are good deals on cars that are overpriced. No one gives a shit. Okay, a Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer should have never even touched $100,000 or $105,000. Okay, it shouldn't even have touched $78,000. So who gives a fuck about a 35% decrease? So when you see these percentage rates and these fact sheets and these lists from like Yahoo and all these shitty little articles that are pushed through your algorithm.
Whoa, sorry. Greg is back in with another $100 super chat. This guy's going crazy for Chris.
Lots of money.
This is my fucking limit. I need Chris. Don't word vomit me.
Where's Chris? Let's give him Chris's cell phone number. His number's 401-378-2651. That's his number, 401-378-2651. That's Chris's number. Call him. Anyway, God, I feel bad for him.
Should we call him at this point? I mean, this guy's demanding Chris, and he's putting up the money for it.
Yeah, we should call
Give
Chris.
him a call.
Let's call Chris. We're calling Chris.
I think if you spend $500 for Chris, I think
we should get him on the line. I
At
agree.
least hear his voice.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. Chris called me this morning to ask me how to get a mouse out of his truck, so he owes me this. Yo, this is a dumb question.
Hello?
Yo, Chris, you're in high demand live on Scuffed Realtor right now. You got someone $500 to talk to you right now.
Really?
Yeah.
They said, "Where is Chris? Where is Chris?"
Oh shit. Let me look at the thing. Oh, is my phone on the mic right now?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, you're good. You can. You're live on the mic right now. Yeah.
I can see you. Okay, cool. Hi everybody. Thank you for the money. That's so nice of you. Thank you.
Why, Chris? How come you're not doing this anymore? They're mad at you. They're mad at you. They think you're doing nothing.
I'm taking up kickboxing. And I'm taking up golf.
And you're good at it, Chris. You fucking smack that ball, dude.
He is whacking them.
Dude, they just opened a Top Golf next to my house, so I'm like, I'm buying $20 burgers. So
You're sponsored by KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce.
yeah. I'll have to come over and make a cameo though if the demand is so high.
I agree, buddy. You have to come in. This is this guy Greg Glasscock is spending the money. I gave him your phone number, 401-278-3651. So
hell yes.
Yes, they should
I'm about
call.
to make a really bad financial decision. I'm about to buy a $3,500 amp, a Mesa Boogie dual rec Revision F. In
Mesa Boogie Dual Rec Revision F for $3,500.
In baby blue leather. It's a rare one. It's custom.
You know, that's weird that you're wearing baby blue leather. I also put on baby blue Nike socks with my Adidas shoes today. That's weird. You must be in a baby blue mood today. I'm feeling my Justin Timberlake.
We're going. Yes, exactly. But yeah, you guys kill it tonight. It's a beautiful Tuesday night.
I haven't been killing it, Chris.
The screen shut off, and everybody's talking about Alex eating his snot.
Fucking.
Someone said the revision Q is better.
There is no revision Q.
Nice.
It only goes up to E. But nice try, guy.
Nice try. Well, if anybody wants to debate the revision purchase, listen, we all like to buy silly things, but nothing is silly when it's cool, right, Chris? Because you can get a lot of joy out of it.
Yes, and especially when it's baby blue. That's my favorite color.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to Chris's sponsor, KC Masterpiece, and Traeger Smokers on the golf course.
And we're going to Venmo you that 500 shortly here.
Have a killer night.
All right. Kill Tony. I'll see you Thursday.
All right. Love you.
All right. Peace. Bye. You got Chris. Chris and I are dating, by the way.
Hell yeah.
He says I love you. But no, that's so much fun. That's a lot of time. Anyway. All right.
And we've got Jet in chat. And he says, "Hey, Nick and Schultz, this is Jet. Currently building out the Blood Games outdoor set with my group of guys. Would appreciate some scuffed landscaping tips. Drop by if you have a chance soon. I miss reading these. Keep grinding. W."
It's Jet, everybody.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy. Chris, got a Chris call. We got a Jet super chat.
Bring the tear to my eye.
We have to have a super show at some point with all of us back.
We really should. I should have everybody here.
Stu and Wormwood's on.
Yeah, we'll just have 9 hosts. Yeah, we'll have
me, Jet, and Chris will take turns.
A big board.
Because there'll be 3 over there, 3 over here.
That's not the worst idea. All right. Maybe. What do you guys think about that? We should put a poll on that.
All right. I'll do a poll.
All right.
I love doing a poll.
What do you guys think about that? Rijos? It's Jet. I would love to, buddy. Godspeed and all that. You should get guys, Yeah, you should get guys, dude. You should get like real landscapers, and like you need like a team of 10 dudes to be doing that shit, like real ones, for real. That's because a lot of people do it. Don't worry about your cars. Don't worry about any of that shit. Don't try to make yours have the latest and greatest. That's where people.
Whoa!
What is it?
Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries has gifted 70 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick
Are you
memberships.
serious?
Yes.
Yo, you fucking serious?
Holy moly.
Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries is back.
This guy's crazy. He's always gifting mad memberships.
He gives no fucks.
Yeah.
0 fucks.
Truly a free man.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Everyone, please, let's get some 07s in the chat for
hell yeah,
Fred Flintstone.
Yo. Scared the
French
shit out
fries
of me.
in the chat.
But you should have scared the shit out of me.
Oh, you guys
want to know
again?
what you guys want to know what the thing that was going to make you puke was?
Stream crash.
You know what that thing was that you can make you puke?
All right, let's hear it.
One time I was hooking up with a disgusting young lady, and
was she big?
Shower soap went in my mouth.
She what?
Shower soap went inside my mouth.
Oh God, that's
from
good.
From inside. Shower soap went inside my mouth from.
I'm not even sure what you mean.
From
but
inside.
I feel you.
Soap from washing.
She was washing her butt,
but it went inside my mouth.
Why would it go there, Nick? What were you doing down there?
We were sharing it. We were sharing it. Shower soap.
I did get some good news in a text message here. Not only do we have War Mode coming May 1st, we got Jet and Chris coming May 1st as well. Big Super Show reunion.
Choo choo! It's a choo choo train.
We're ringing the bell.
Hell yeah. Yo, disgusting. We've all been there. Thank you for making me feel that.
Yeah.
Yo.
The wages of sin.
Oh no, he's declaring. That's fine.
Yeah.
I know. A little seahorse choke for you. I like Screamo tonight. Seahorse choke. And do you guys like seahorse choke? I like seahorse choke. We're going to make things happen here. Scuffed Realtor kicking it up a notch. We're going to get a new server. I'm going to get rid of my Dell. Dude, you're getting a Dell. No, I'm not. I'm getting an Apple.
We got to get something. Yeah.
All right, I will.
And we've got Improve with a big, huge $100 super chat.
Jesus, Christmas.
And he says, I'm 26 and I spent a year in electrical classes. No credit, but certs of completion. That's it. Started a state work program and interning through them with Caltrans. Pays bad, no promo, lil exposure. I want high voltage money or state/city LA job. I want family before 30 and FU money. Help me.
Yeah, get out of that. That like fucking. First of all, the kind of person who thinks that hounding the state for a state job and a state pension, you can just get the fuck out of here with that kind of stuff. Like, get out of here. I don't want. I'm done with that. Lazy state workers, don't use it, you lose it sort of mentality. Get away from me.
This was a $100 super chat.
I know.
Okay.
I'm serious. You want it to be some. Go work in fucking high wire shit. Go work privately in electrical contracting. Use your training and go punch your check and working overtime. You'd be shocked at how many people need someone to move a plug, move a receptacle, move a light switch, change a light fixture, and you can make $200-$400 every couple of hours, $200-$400 every couple of hours on a Saturday and a Sunday, on top of your job that you make $25 to $40 an hour for, and then eventually you can open your own company. But the state worker, even being like an inspector, and just get away from me with that shit. Trying to farm the state for for high pay, dude. And I know California is the place where that stuff seems cool. I'm just so not with it. We have that stuff around here, and honestly, it's bankrupting my state. Like a bunch of fucking goombas, like sitting back on their fat asses being building inspectors. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like literally. Just to have a place, 4 more years and I'm tenured. Like here, having that conversation, I should kick you in your big fat fucking stomach. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, look, you do nothing. There's 65 people sitting around doing nothing. You know, and I mean that, man. I hate that shit. That is the stuff that, like, you know, we talk about like politicians. Politicians are the face behind a bunch of fucking other lazy ass DMV employees with miserable shit lives. Like that if you can suck it up that bad and live a soul sucking life and go and stamp forms all day when it should be those are the jobs that should be replaced with AI. You know what I mean? And no, blue collar jobs are not like that. They're not all like that. Working in the trades is not shit. It's not great. You know, being an electrical, you know, when you're hanging on a fucking in a like a boom truck fixing a street light in the middle of a windstorm and your hands are frozen, like my buddy Krause and shit like that. Yeah, those days suck dick. But then there's other days where you're getting paid, you're on the clock and you're eating a sandwich, drinking, you know, and you're on a humongous job. And that stuff is, you know, brutal too. But there's something rewarding about, you know, you can make a fucking fortune. Okay?
Not being a tick.
People are saying the cat's out of the bag. I'm not the first guy to say it, but I was early on that, guys. You can punch your own check on the trade. You really, really can, man. Like the next round of millionaires are contractors, whether you want to hear it or not. I don't care. I'll die on that cross. When I was a landscaper, and I started with a fucking, it was like $550 a week salary, running 4 morons. And then it grew to like 33 guys.
33 morons.
I had a tortoise in the hair with my buddy Jared Trafficanti, and he grew his company slowly and methodically. He's got more money than anybody. He could buy whatever the fuck he wants. He could buy and sell me 6 ways to Sunday. And he just worked trades slowly, never worked himself like crazy. Kid's never stressed out. He's a very stupid guy. He's very ugly. His wife is very hot. In fact, let's call him.
All right. Give him a jingle.
I need to clean up anyway. Let's call Trafficanti. He better fucking pick up too, that piece of shit.
Fun Guy 360, your super chat was read. I remember your name.
He's so stupid. I think he said he was going to Haiti for a vacation with his wife. Don't start. You're fucking live. Don't start.
What the fuck do you want?
I was just praising you and saying how good your company is.
Yeah.
I was.
I meant to just call you. You know my buddy Max?
Yeah.
He got fucking Little Mo Mozzarella to fucking make a video with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for his paving company. It's
Yeah.
fucking legit.
Now, your buddy Max, right? He started a paving company last year, and now he's destroying it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying how back when we started landscaping, right, and my landscaping company was humongous and gigantic, and I used to kick the shit out of you, and now you're a millionaire and you think you're cool, even though you're a very ugly guy, right? Even though you're an ugly, and even though that Bank of America is probably chasing you around because they want the money for the Caterpillar pieces that you keep buying.
Oh my God! Didn't you file Chapter 7?
Yeah, you wish. I never had to file Chapter 7. I just never paid them.
Ordered Ford to show up with 10 tow trucks and just take every one.
Yeah,
of the
no,
tow
I did the
trucks.
voluntary repossessions. It was way better. Did you just get back from your nice vacation in Haiti with your beautiful family?
No, we were in Puerto Rico.
Wow, that's a real nice vacation. What was it, $1? Was it $1 a night? How's your sweet, beautiful wife after being stared at by in Puerto Rico?
She's doing wonderful.
Yeah, no. On all kidding aside, I do need to clean up. So if you can get the guys here tomorrow, and I told you the deal. You bring 7 guys. I also need a driveway redone, 2 trucks of millings, and my price is very fair. 11 guys, all your trucks, and I need the Bobcat, the Harley rake, and I need the mini excavator to dig a hole and repost my mailbox because it's tilted over from snow pushing. And I think a very fair price is $270.
$2,700, and you got a deal.
Fuck you, you piece of shit! You sucker, rip me off!
Is your stupid house done being framed yet?
No, shut up. I was just praising him. That's so much fun. Anyway, but no, he's
John?
I'm sure the worst one to mess around with is the Brazilian star.
Yeah. Well, there's no such thing as Brazilian star. It's attributed to at least I don't know where in the Old Testament, but Rem fan. It's never been Brazilian thing ever. And David never flew that flag. It's a complete myth that it's even associated.
It's always
with
been a
Jews.
samurai star, ninja star.
Well, you could say it is appropriate to the people that represent that symbol, but I don't. What else am I going to say?
We probably need that light back here, Chris.
It's Police Academy all over again.
I've been called gay for that.
Imagine.
For like saying that the Batman thing was real like 10 years ago. I'm like, they already figured that out. I'm like, if they're showing us that.
Edward Snowden, the WikiLeaks and all that stuff, that was the big NSA drop was a very sobering experience back in 2014, whatever the hell it was. It was just like, oh no, I didn't know that we were the enemy. Oh no.
They're using your dryer to check where you are in your house. So they know exactly what we're with or shoot through the wall.
Yeah, they shoot right through the walls.
They headshot you through a wall as you're running. You're running full speed, you get right between the eyes.
You're weaving and bobbing. It doesn't matter. You get it. You're doing cartwheels upside down. Headshots.
You're turning your way like if they're shooting through a wall where you should be facing it. You're turning away. They're getting you from this side.
It's something in a normal civilization. That technology, I mean, if you want to be real, it wouldn't normally be allowed in the secret police force or something like that. It wouldn't. Well, they used to talk bad about that in history. Let me just put it that way. Didn't the secret police have some special weapons or whatever? Hopefully they had things like that. But I thought it used to be bad, the cops having things like that back in the past. With the Germans, when the cops had things, it was kind of bad.
What was the secret? Germans?
Good. What was the secret with the Germans? They were too good. They have to die.
Like, I wonder what, like, 40s tech that they had, or 30s tech.
I only hear, like, Thule stuff and conspiracy stuff, Antarctica, nothing I can really even comment on, or even secret police technology. But I guess the police are the good guys.
The East German stuff is pretty interesting. I think that's probably the worst police state that white people have ever been in, is East German.
The East
type
German
stuff, yeah. But I think ultimately the thing about East Germany was that the people that was when they had like technology and like hidden microphones and shit. But I think the main thing that was in use was just people snitching on each other.
Okay.
And it was like people took pleasure in snitching.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of treason.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's even been defined.
Just George Soros pointing at houses. It's just under the floor.
Which is interesting because I think it's like, it means that the technology is really not the most relevant part. I think the most relevant part is the social aspect of it. Is that the
conditioning
live with
Silly Billy.
Yeah. We can teach them how to not read, and then we'll give them political positions.
Give them they can vote. They can't read, but they can vote. All right. Those were the days they used to make games.
The old gaming days.
They're back.
They're back with too many fucking Nazis. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's supposed to be good.
It looks banging.
What is?
Too many fucking Nazis, I think it's called.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
You still doing the Elder Scrolls?
Yeah, we're still doing Elder Scrolls.
Oh
It's getting
my God, what
it's
level?
getting tedious.
How deep are you in that?
Barely
man?
deep at all.
I'm not trying to be nasty and I'm not trying to be angry, but there's a lot of stuff they didn't teach us about Christianity or about Germany and all that stuff that I'll never forgive them for. I'll never forgive them for that.
I know it's going to be, and I actually wondered this always, speaking about Germany and all that crap in World War II, I wonder how strong the curriculum is for, let's say, 8th grade, because that's when we got peppered.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like blanketed across the curriculum across the country. Is it still...
That's
like,
probably a Catholic regional
you think
curriculum. So? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they get orders from the government in order to maintain their nonprofit status. I'm sure their curriculum is dictated. I guarantee it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be a nonprofit organization.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of teachers that are good, but anyone who would agree to become a teacher and lord over a child for 6, 7, 8 hours a day is inherently a loser.
It's just a weird...
Sorry.
It's a weird occupation.
Sorry,
to
you're a
want to
fucking
do.
piece of trash.
They
molest children their whole lives. I'm sorry, it is what it is.
You know how what's your thought on people saying that the leftists which would be primarily teachers.
Sure, yeah, the teachers union, they're primarily the most responsible for the corruption of the youth because they're the first line of defense to see when when there's an insane, irreparable demographic change, etc. You know? Like they're the first ones to see it.
Exactly going to my point.
They kept their mouths shut, so they are the most culpable for the corruption of the youth of anyone in the world. It's public school teachers. They all deserve to go to jail.
10 recipes to
That's
please
so
our
retarded.
time-traveling Nazi overlords.
Hot styles for your Nazi girl summer.
What's wrong with the guy holding the phone?
Wow.
What is this, conditioning people to kill political opponents or what?
I don't believe people actually, there is even enough people would play this game.
I'm sure people will play it. It looks good.
It would be funny to get like
It does kind of look interesting.
Elizabeth Warren lesbians to be playing this game. That would be really funny.
I swore to myself many years ago that I would not watch a movie or play a game that involved the death of Germans.
Yeah.
I didn't swear it to myself, but I said don't do it anymore. So
Yeah.
I think because of my, I don't know if you call it philosophy or religion, but I kind of can't do it. But it's interesting.
I think that's important. I would second that. I agree.
You gotta throw
Like if you make a mod, someone make a mod and switch out just to make it anything else, no, maybe I'll consider playing. Enough Germans have been raped and murdered for my taste, honestly, already. So I've done contributing.
You've
to
had
more.
your fill.
Yeah, more than my
paid
fill.
too dearly.
Yeah, they got paid. They got paid for trying. Well, you get it how it is. Yeah, I know this and that, but it does look a bit interesting. But I need a mod for that. Make it someone else.
Barstool Sports fans, golfers. Too many golfers. Too many
That could be
fucking
it.
golfers.
There's a bunch of different ones you could plug in there. Anyone except. Well, I guess it doesn't say Germans. I guess it does say Nazis, but you know.
It's a stand-in for white people.
That's exactly it. And I mean, I'm not hungry for that anymore.
No, can't do it.
Wolfenstein gave you your full.
Yeah, it really did.
Yeah.
But I do want to play Return too, the one on the Quake 3 engine. I always heard that was a lot of fun. Remember back in 03 or 01 or 03? I remember that was kind of like a big one. God, those are the days.
They go George Soros, like he went around with Nazis helping to pick out shit.
They're in there.
Yeah, and it goes debunking of it. And they're like, well, he did, but he didn't like it.
He was so sad about it. He was like, they're in there.
Yeah, that guy hates Jews. He's a fucking Frankist. The guy founded Brandeis University. William Brandeis had the daughter of Jacob Frank on a locket because he's a Frankist, and they have a feminist magazine called Lilith Magazine. Now, if you were really that Jewish, Lilith would not be a thing you'd proudly put on your magazine. That'd be like Sam Smith in his devil hat, and you're Christian.
Yeah.
So all that network got in America, all of it, and it's a mixture of they're all, you could see them just in right in open.
Yeah.
WEF and the State Department and the Council on Foreign Relations, it's actually kind of nice when you think about it. All the Nazis we saved from the CIA is OSS merging with the fucking German SS to form the CIA.
And Rusty.
And
Rusty.
And my boy Rusty.
He always has smokes on him.
Rusty Cole.
This is the first year without Rusty. They're doing like the meeting in a row. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Rusty before we drink this baby.
Yo, he's in the back.
Yo, I'm gonna pour out a baby for Rusty on this.
Yeah, he would have said, yo.
Who's
He was-
Rusty?
No, he was
Just the best guy. Yeah, Rusty's
just a good dude.
You had to be in a certain time and place to know Rusty.
Yeah, he was just that G that was always down to get a beer after work.
You ever see the Chase logo of Chase Bank?
No, what is it?
It's a fucking swastika.
Oh, it is?
I mean, look at it for
I thought it was a sapphire. Oh.
They call it the octagon, but it is not the octagon.
It's also the OCP logo from RoboCop.
Salmon Chase.
Well, it's a very ancient symbol. It was a brand in decline, really, and now it's the fucking Chase thing. So they're all into that sigil shit. That's all branding is getting a sigil that people have in their subconscious.
I think you were talking about last pod, Sam. The Latin phrase, "We're out of the grasp of."
Sic transit gloria.
Yeah,
that just means thus fades the glory of the world. It's just when people talk about stuff falling into decline. I'm proclaiming my Jewish American Heritage Month. There's the proclamation. We never read this in full. I feel bad about that.
Well, there's no time like the present.
I only skimmed it. Well, my eyes went immediately to the word Holocaust.
Right here.
No, the one that's 2 paragraphs down. So I guess they use it again. Jews
You
during the
know,
Holocaust.
You know, Jehovah Witnesses were in the Holocaust.
Were they?
Yeah,
How'd they get them over there?
they're in Germany. That's I mean, when I was a kid, we went to the Holocaust Museum to look at the Jehovah Witness.
Yeah.
You know, so there's like you go through and there's a little part, this is like a plaque. It says gypsies, Jehovah Witnesses, and gays. And one little fucking. They were not the Beyonce of the Holocaust.
They
put it
lumped
that
up,
way.
they lumped them in with the gays.
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
and it was like a purple triangle instead of a pink one. I
Damn.
think, yeah. But anyway, that's how you know the Holocaust happened. There were other people there that saw the whole thing.
Purple triangles, red stars, and blue balloons. See, it was 100% real.
Yellow clovers.
I'm gonna make this into a cereal one day with sugar and give the fat ones diabetes.
I didn't know.
Oh, that's interesting. So look at this. The symbology here. It's everyone who died in the Holocaust that wasn't Jewish, they get a triangle that's part of the Jewish star,
But not the whole star.
but not the whole star. So
What am I, Palestine?
So you're part of the. That's so funny. Isn't that interesting?
I like this like cut sheet from fucking Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dad on the design.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you like when they put, I can't remember which people got acquitted at Nuremberg, a couple of Nazis, and the reason they got acquitted, with their defense was like, well, we were just copying your eugenics program in America, which was the state of the art. America was much worse about eugenics. They got that from us.
Yeah.
So they got to acquit them because the Pledge of Allegiance. Did you know there's a Pledge of Allegiance? Like a socialist invented it.
Really?
And it used to be a Sig Heil.
No way.
Except you make your hand more up a little bit. You can see it on Wikipedia.
Let's look up who invented Pledge of Allegiance. Let's check.
Ple-
Let's
yeah,
dig
and
into
then
this.
they changed
I
it.
never felt good reading the Pledge of Allegiance.
I've never done it once.
It always felt weird to me.
There's a picture. Yeah, Francis Bellamy, and then
Bill Bellamy's
that's not
grandfather.
that one. That's after. That's after they had to change it.
Why the fuck are we reading a Pledge of Allegiance written by a French
Socialist. That's a great question. Oh, there it just showed it. You could. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck?
There's the original Pledge of Allegiance.
The Bellamy salute.
The old Bellamy salute.
Wow, look at that. How interesting is that?
Man.
Yeah. So it was bad optics later in the war.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wonder
Is
if
this the
Bill
guy?
Bellamy said, "Man, my grandfather was lethal."
But some books, all books are treasures, but some books cannot be translated into English.
Yeah, that too.
They're
yeah.
actually that good. Now we're not translating that to English. It's such a treasure.
It's just it's really wild to me, like this like pandering to the public.
Yeah.
As like I made a huge misstep, but it's because I'm a
Silly Billy.
and they are discriminatory against my book about grooming children.
This is where it's all led. The propaganda of the Nazis burning books and you can never burn a book again has led us explicitly right here. That's why it was created.
I'm gonna need you to negotiate peace on the Russo-Ukraine war. We could give you $50 billion to escalate tensions.
You got a pep talk. Shout him out. So I've been thinking. And honestly, you're probably gonna win. Thank you. I just feel like I won last time. And here, Snap. Snap next to me. We're like the same height. We're about the same weight. We both have dark hair and bangs. I don't know, it's all lining up. So you're probably just gonna win. Thanks. We're both from Texas. Are you really? Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't know, I just feel like there's a type of person they want to win. You're the most popular. I was. You see? I don't know, it just makes sense. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate We're both dark-skinned. For the most part. Are you excited? Yeah. Were you already thinking that before?
I try not to have too much of a cocky attitude towards it, but it's set in my mind for sure.
You can already taste it.
Yeah.
You're both trans. You're both trans.
The false accusations against me that I have solid evidence that
Are they false?
proves them wrong. Yeah, they're trying to say I'm positive for weed, but I have a faint line, and that reads negative.
How long does it stay? It's been
13
days.
dogs. Dan,
Oh, no, they
really
didn't
wanted to
test me
beat
the
the
other
cat
day.
lady allegations,
I just
huh?
took it.
P.S. Ask Alex his cat's names. We want to know.
I mean, like, how long does weed stay in your body?
From what I've heard, it takes more than 30 days to get it out of your system.
So you can be high for 30 days?
No. But it can be, like, metabolized in your body still for 30 days. Or over that.
I see.
Like it, because it lines the insides of your stomach. So when people want to fake a drug test, they'll, like, chug, like, gelatin to make it where they pee positive or negative.
Did you chug gelatin?
No, fuck no.
Sending love from Puerto Rico. I hate you so much, it's unreal.
How many days
Hey.
do you have? Like 10? 11
Ugly,
days?
stupid.
10 now.
Tay.
That's nothing.
Not
Yeah.
Tay.
And they think
Tay.
this will get me, but it's not. I'm not gonna
It's
crack.
only like 10 days and...
Oh,
really
you mean
soon.
like the following days?
You've only like 10 days and...
Oh,
really
you mean
soon.
like the following days?
Yeah.
Either hell or not. I don't know. Like
Knit something for Josie.
In a
Knit
weird
something
way,
for Josie. Knit
a
something
mixture
for
of
Josie. Knit something for Josie. Josie
crochet.
www.
But I feel like it's either gonna be hell or it's gonna be dependent on us to make the content. Since we're already in those last days and we kind of have gotten a grasp of it, that would be the days that we really show ourselves, if that makes sense.
What's your plan if it's hell?
Just grit my teeth and get through it.
And what's your plan if it's content-based?
Make content.
What kind?
Group activity. I got
Please
some
believe
ideas
I'm not
written
high.
down, but
Please believe I'm not high.
Cassia?
Please believe I'm not high.
group activity. I got
Please
some
believe
ideas
I'm not
written
high.
down, but
Please believe I'm not high.
Cassia?
Please believe I'm not high. Please believe I'm not high.
what's in this pocket? So luckily, I've been encouraging everyone to play SWAT, which has been helpful.
So no one knows you have these?
No.
Nice.
But, like, having everybody to... Like, I was having ideas of, like, doing some fireside stuff, some bar games.
These are pretty good.
I feel like it could be better.
Taylor, you're a disgusting pick-me
It's
bitch.
also seen as
Ew.
whatever is seen fit and
Cunt,
help them
cunt,
and
cunt,
then
carrot,
encourage
carrot,
everyone
carrot,
else to do it.
carrot, carrot,
Help
cunt,
them
cunt,
and
cunt,
then
carrot,
encourage
carrot,
everyone
carrot,
else to do
carrot,
it.
carrot,
And it
carrot,
slowly
carrot,
did
carrot,
become
carrot.
But
I think I noticed with Brian, I didn't really think anything of him at all. I just thought he was there, but I watched him during the triathlon, and when everyone was in the smoking port, like throughout the whole thing, that day specifically I remember thinking, he's a really good leader. Because during that group challenge, he was like hyping everyone up, being like,
Yeah,
come on
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
it's only 3 more cigarettes or whatever.
Yeah.
And then when you guys were eating hot dogs, he's like, it's nothing, come on guys.
yeah, like just 10 apiece.
Yeah, so I think during challenges, if you're in a
Really, yeah.
team or something, bringing other people up makes a good leader.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of like, I felt like I did a pretty good job during the furniture, that whole debacle where we had to loot furniture to capture the flag. Like, everyone on my team was saying that I was being a really good team leader, but, I mean, I haven't been put in a team scenario again, really.
Yeah. So I think focusing on helping your team as much as possible during, like, take any time they do a group activity and try to get people motivated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would help. In a leadership arc, if that's what you're going for.
Okay.
Thanks.
Alright.
It was nice talking to you.
Nice. Thank you.
I'll have him, man. I'll have him, man. But won't I still hear an echo, I think?
Say, why do you all keep listening to that fat, insane retard and nothing he says matters?
Honey, night.
This house
Greg, stop just standing there and make a move.
Y'all shut the fuck up.
I appreciate that.
Well, I don't know. You know, one blunt, I don't hear anything. No echo, no echo.
But yeah, y'all at home, I'm practically.
We're good. Okay. Yo, I muted the phone. I'm talking from the microphone. Talking to the microphone. I can clap. I want that.
Just end up tasting like sugar water.
Okay, yeah.
So this is
I
actually
don't
pretty
really
good.
like the taste of alcohol.
No, I get you. Well, this isn't alcohol.
Yeah, I know.
Say that again, Rob.
So this is a pep talk. Can you shout him out?
Oh, shout out to Peanut Arbuckle for the pep talk.
Alright, you can sit there. So, I've been thinking, and honestly, I think you're gonna win this whole thing. Cause like I've been thinking about it, and thinking about it. Stand up real quick.
Yeah.
We're like the same height, same weight. We both have dark hair and bangs. I don't know. It's all just kind of adding up to me, you know?
Yeah.
Because I won season 1, so I think like a lot of reality shows will follow a pattern. So I just think it makes sense. So what's been on your mind?
Just all these false accusations they've been pinning against me.
What false accusations?
That I smoked weed.
Did you?
No.
How long does weed stay in your system?
It can be for over 30 days that it stays in your system.
So you can be like high for 30 days?
No, but it like metabolizes in your body. So it stays inside the lining of your stomach. And people will drink gelatin to like cleanse their system of it. But
did you drink a bunch of Jello?
You're both trans.
I mean, yeah, we're both dark-skinned.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. So there's only 10 days left. Can you believe it?
It's crazy.
How are you feeling about that? Are you excited? Scared?
I'm pretty excited. I feel like it's either going to be hell or not, considering how long we've been going through such a tough time. That maybe these last days they're just really giving us the time to do some content on our own.
So do you have any plans if like the rest of the show is hell?
Just grit my teeth and get through the pain.
And what's your plan if it's like about content?
Definitely to be more of a leader and encourage others to make content and just kind of go along with it as it goes, like kind of quick thinking as it, depending on the situation.
Do you have any plans?
Yeah, actually, I have this written out.
So no one knows you have this?
No. This might be the wrong one. Wrote it in the doghouse. Yep. Here it is.
Okay. So a lot of these are like games. But I think the judge, he said he wants you guys to work on finding like an arc or a story. What are your ideas for that?
So mine was being a leader, and definitely during group challenges and things like that, I would want to be hyping people up more and encouraging them as we go.
Okay. Have you been doing any of that?
When I am doing group scenarios, yes, I try to as much as I can.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because, I saw that a lot in Brian during the triathlon challenge. Like, when you guys were smoking cigarettes, he was, like, really hyping people up. Being like, come on, you guys, there's only 3 more cigarettes left, or, like, it's 10 hot dogs.
Can I do a 5-minute countdown just so I can have everything running and not have to worry about doing all that in the last 60 seconds? Yeah.
Got it quick. Ain't that a kick? In my head. And the sailor said, what? Ain't that a hole?
Yeah. So yeah, you're probably gonna win, but it's just something to think about.
Thanks.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Is there someone in here? Oh shit, sorry.
Are you here talking about the dreams?
No, it's
the
the
dream
dreams.
billboards.
What's
If you
that?
typed in Google dream advertising, it's a thing that's happening right now where they're basically renting spaces. Chad Kultgen was talking about it on his podcast. Dreams are going to be that's what they're trying to get you to dream about products.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dream about Perfect Guy Life podcast.
Mhm.
See if that works. We'll give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Let me know if you were dreaming about it. Because I dream about it all the time.
Now is that backed up? Is that substantiated? Are they doing dream advertising yet?
They're figuring out a way to do it. We're working on it, Sam.
That'd be crazy.
We're working on it. It's the same 2 cops are running the robot at the Google desk that ran the grease handshake.
Dream about Perfect Guy Life.
Dream
podcast.
Perfect Guy Life podcast. It's just like how crazy is the world gonna get? People just not know?
Well, it's no. I mean, they've been people have been researching. I mean, I was just reading David Ogilvy's book from probably the mid 70s or something, and he was talking about subliminal advertising. So they've been trying to subliminally advertise since those 2 concepts existed at the same time. Ad agencies, pay hypnotists and things like that to try to figure things out. But to some extent, there is a point where people push back. Like the Elon Musk buying Twitter, it's not that's not really a fluke. It's just, thank you. There we go. Anyway, the thing I was saying, the subliminal advertising. I think is it an allegory of the frog in the boiling pot and how you have to boil the water slowly to. There's also, it's also true that people do push back after a point. Like people are not such completely fluoridated, subjugated fucking that they'll just never revolt no matter how bad things get. So there is a point where with advertising they're not going to get away with every amoral advertising tactic that the human mind can imagine. You know what I mean? I'm sure it'll be terrible, but it won't be. I think that dream advertising is probably unethical, and I think a lot of people would have a public pushback against that.
If they say I think I heard him say 60 companies are on board. Well, anyway, obviously they are. It's just so funny how you can say shit like that in the boardroom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's that? So you're telling me I drown the dog, I get more sales?
Mm-hmm.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Without even thinking about ooh, I don't know if I want to put my name on that list.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh man, I'd love to have people thinking about my toilet paper when they're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
You betcha. Like as if sales were that bad already on these 60 companies where they were like, oh, then we'll really get them.
Mm-hmm. As if the parent company didn't own the competing brands of toilet paper, so it doesn't even matter in the end.
They're making like
what the fuck are you competing for?
Yeah, you guys are fine. You don't need to that'll really hammer them. We'll make the government make them buy it.
Yeah. Like your next top 5 competitors are owned by the same parent company. Anyway, you fucking asshole.
You dumb piece of shit. Like who's the guy who signed the fucking paper? Because he's the dumbest mother. Get him in here. That's the guy I want to talk to. Whoever's name is on those 60 companies. Chad, you'll know them. Find them. I'm talking right at you, Chad Kulchin. Those companies. Let's find out the people who were like, yes, I need that. That's like giving Mike Tyson a gun in 1991 to fight in boxing matches. Give him a gun. He doesn't need one. Give him one anyway. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to clone him. We're going to make him fight 2 of them. Like for what? You're a Fortune 100 company. You're making every dollar you want. Like you're already fucking got the needle jammed. And you want more in this like cheat code way. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking insane. Like yeah, we'll get them while they're sleeping. Like enough is enough. Now I'm gonna say it. You divs, because where the headquarters are, they always put their offices headquarters. Everybody, most says get out at o'clock in the parking lot. I'd in the parking lot. I'd in the woods of the parking lot. At car.
Exactly.
Sorry, had to do it.
I think the dream advertising is too much. But I don't think it would fly with the. I don't think it would fly with people. And I don't think. I tend to between incompetence and guile. Always suspect the former. People are mostly just bumbling. I know that there's CIA stuff, there's deep state stuff, there's Pizzagate stuff, but in general, people tend to be more bumbling, self-serving, duplicitous, greedy versus scheming, mastermind, genius level evil. You know what I mean?
Where does the shore of the
I think the dream advertising is and I think that like if you were watching a sort of a conspiracy themed podcast, they'd be like, well, that's clear evidence right there. Dream advertising, the ad companies own everything and they are coming for your dreams. But it's really just greedy motion.
It's not an anecdote of a greedy.
Yeah, and it's not something that like they whoever is interested in researching that, they like it's stupid because who knows what kind of backlash or fallout could come from any type of like high profile like people rejecting whatever it is that they're looking into. Who knows what kind of weird like tertiary effects would come about from having people dreaming about products, you know. It's so chaotic that it's
I brought you my cat.
Yeah, exactly.
People showing up at the office with their cats.
Yeah.
Like, and you can't explain why. Like, what?
The Procter and Gamble.
I drove here with my cat. Just like people, and then you like look behind them, and there's like 15 people with their cat.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, did Greg go through with the dream thing? Mm-hmm. Like, fuck, he did it.
It's like, you remember the CIA dosing each other with LSD?
I remember it was like 6 guys in a room and they were losing their minds.
It's when they were first trying to figure out what the effects of LSD are, and so some of the agents, they would like dose each other, and I think one guy like for fun almost like an office kind of like an office prank type
gag
thing. Like they're figuring like what is this stuff? Let's try it out. And so I think some guy jumped out of a window. I don't know if it was a CIA agent or some guy jumped out of a brothel window or something, but there's definitely some level of sort of mastermind type thinking that goes behind the mechanisms of like the New World Order or whatever. But there's also just way more idiocy. Like Hunter Biden, like I know that there are people who think that everything is a controlled leak, right? Like they came out with this. Oh, Elon bought Twitter, but it's actually this, and it's because they wanted him to, and they wanted this. Like every thread is something that they wanted to happen. That's not possible. Like anybody who's tried to do anything, selling cars, building houses, producing video, even running a podcast, it's not possible to be in control of every loose end. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Like it's just there's for us, for people who are like really, really good at something, to still have 60% of the picture be these unmanageable loose ends that you have to tie up or turn into a happy accident, make it seem like you were trying to do that, or convince people to ignore or whatever, right? Like on your best day, like 35% of what you're doing is like turning kind of weird, and like you have to like fix it tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's just not the case that all of world events, like Hunter Biden's pictures being leaked with his teeth caps off and have his little like shark fangs, and he's like smoking crack. Like, no, that's not. There's
no cloaked. There's not like a cloaked general with like a fucking
No.
Freemason kilt on.
No,
You know,
it happened because he's the privileged drug addict,
son of a politician,
son of somebody whose main asset is like a good smile. Like Joe Biden's like main asset is that he's got like visual charisma when he was not senile and not totally deranged.
I mean, everybody's got one.
What's that?
You know, Jimmy Carter had Billy Carter.
Oh, the Crazy Relatives?
Yeah. Jeb Bush had George Bush. That's a Greg Giraldo joke. I love Greg Giraldo. He's the best. Yeah.
Anyway,
Bill Clinton had his brother Roger Clinton. They all got one. Like Roger Clinton's like a fucking maniac. Imagine that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yes, that proves to your point.
So the point is just the subliminal people who fuck around with subliminal advertising and dream advertising. It's probably not part of some like crazy master plan. It's probably just some fucking idiot that like lives in like
it's an Indian guy, I bet.
A mansion. Yeah, or
I'm gonna
like,
bet it's an Indian guy.
An Indian guy is like, we can maximize productivity. We'll leave no stone unturned. We must explore every avenue to make our revenue. Or whatever. You know, like
Venue. See what I did? Venue. That is my son's name, Venue. Venue. But he's pronounced Venue.
Eat pun. Okay.
Hi, what's your name? Pilmat. Hi, Pilmat. I would like a cut up of every Indian person meeting every white person in the entire United States, always.
That would be perfect.
Hi, my name's Susan. And your name? Vladimir. And they're like, it's Vladimir. They do everybody knows that thing. Repeat someone's name so you remember their name.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to repeat Indian people's names.
Repeat it respectfully so that they know you care about India.
Yes.
Vladimir.
Oh,
Vladimir.
Oh, Vladimir. Just like over and over. Just like I could watch that like it's like episodic. Like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen next week.
That would be a good master cut. Unlike my Jay Leno master cut, which did you get to that part yet, editing it?
No, I haven't.
When you get to that part, you got to remind me and I'll send you the one sequence from that's like semi-watchable.
Little thing called spark plug. Spark plug is sort of like when you go to the doctor and the tip is wet, sniff it.
Yeah, doing a ring job on it. Now, if it's oily, do you want to go to a hotter plug?
Spark plug, spark plug, spark plug, plug.
Spark plug, spark plug,
plug,
plug, plug.
Plug,
Right.
but plugs, plug,
Plug.
plugs, plug. Spark plug, plugs. Put it into the plug. Plug it.
Spark plug.
Spark plug, spark plug.
Plugs, plugs.
Plug, spark plug, spark plug.
Flat my blade.
Spark plug. Very gently. Spark plug. Torque it. Crank it down there. Plug.
Once again, the old spark plug is still sparking here. So, Neil, thank you. Terrific.
Thank
These are great tips.
Remember what I was talking about?
Yeah, Jay Leno laughing all the time. Making noises.
I think it was realistically probably $3,500 worth of editing work for the person to sit there and go through like 900 episodes of Jay Leno's Garage and cut out the laughing, and then it's just not funny. It's just like the only you and me are the only people who think it's like semi-interesting.
Well, if you posted it to that and it got to Jay Leno, I think that's funny. I think if you were like some guy spent, fuck it, jump it up a little bit, $7,500 to have all Jay Leno sounds, and then it got to Jay Leno. I'll get it to Jay Leno.
Okay.
I'll get it to him. Hey, Jay.
You're going to love this.
Come here, one of my friends. He's one of my friends. He's my dearest friend.
Hop out of that AC Cobra. Hop out of that AC Cobra with the Nelson racing engine and come over here. I got to show you something.
Come here I want to show you what my friend spent 11 grand on. It's you. 11,000 to hear you laugh over and over and over and make noises. It was making noises, right?
Yeah. Ooh, whap, 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 whap.
Oh my God.
All that shit.
That is funny as shit, though.
Did the Logan Paul Dylan Dennis fight happen yet?
No.
When is that, tonight?
I actually do want to know when it is. Did you hear about that?
I'm sure. Yeah. Which part?
What happened? The girlfriend stuff?
Yeah, I've been watching that unfold on Twitter. Logan Paul can't ever come back from that.
That's a L. As the kids would say.
What was the L?
His fiance has like all of Hollywood.
Oh.
Yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Man baby.
She's been bouncing around.
She's like
a bit of a pump.
Riff-raff.
She's getting pumped out, yeah.
And I think she was like one of those like LA.
Why doesn't he marry his brother?
He should.
I know. Better looking. I think she's beat.
Yeah, she's not
cute.
Now these are the guys that used to pay their dad to make out with their friends, right?
Probably.
What?
Fina told me that. I was almost on my knees in the mall one time. I was like, those guys, they seem kind of good. There's something good about them. She's like, oh yeah, I used to pay guys to make out with their dad. I was like, wow. I heard that. I didn't know they were gods.
Whoa. Greg Paul makeout?
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, dude.
6 years ago?
Oh, that's not good.
I thought it was like, boy.
This is not a good thing.
Girl's hot.
I'm down with that.
They used to pay guys to kiss their dad.
Isn't
That's
that awesome?
Incredible.
Whoa!
Oh,
yo!
Popular. Oh yeah, we're Japan. So
yeah, they better get this off the internet.
From the shit.
Yo, when you click like it helps me help my daughter.
Hurry up with the video.
Yeah, just kiss her. Ah, right there. Hell yeah.
You know, he spins her around, not for one,
not for
more,
2,
but for 3 times a lady.
Oh God, I get that.
And so at the end, they're like, okay, who was the best? And she's like, man, it's really hard.
Get a little bitch over here.
You know, this is just the definition of a man who could just never leave
Looks
his
like
high
me.
school.
Looks like Louis C.K.
Definition of a man who can kiss.
Yeah.
I thought that was one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, there was a different respect that I had for them after hearing this. Wow.
Well, that was,
these guys know how to have fun.
One of my ideas was after the fight to be like, yeah, I'm actually one of the Paul brothers.
Rent boys.
The other two, they don't want to talk about it, but our dad us a lot when we were little. It's just something that we have to live with. Like doing that in front of all those people. Get a real mean drunk on him, and he would just really beat the shit out of us, and just.
We used to nickname him Single Digits.
Do some stuff you don't.
He started
wanna know.
early.
Yeah, Single Digits. That's getting too gross. Anyway,
you know the toilets were big tongues in Lex, the old Canadian sci-fi series from the '90s and the early 2000s.
Oh.
They sit on a hole, and it's a huge tongue that
show was super gross.
The show is unbelievable.
Really?
Oh wow!
Did they have like a on the tongues?
The ship's fuel source was human.
It was like
flesh.
biomatter.
So eat people in order to fuel itself.
Eat people and planets. It was like
Disgusting.
it was a planet eater. It was shaped like a huge. It's unbelievable.
Who did that?
It's Canadian legends. Lex was the characters. Remember Kai, the undead, the assassin. He's the last of his kind. They made him an assassin for a few thousand years. It's so good. The lore is unbelievable. Remember Mantrid? Manfred taking apart the entire universe with self-replicating hands. They have to leave the universe to get away, and then the story continues. It's so good. It's the best.
Is the art direction good looking?
It looked low budget and campy back then, but now it looks better than superhero movies.
Anything else?
Yep. Anything. It's
Anything with a
awe-inspiring.
$200 million budget.
It's incredible. Like shitty green screen. You're like, oh, look at the way it looks.
Yeah.
It looks incredible.
Who
Back
did
then,
it? What Canadian guys?
this guy, some guy,
Johnny?
John Candy, I think was involved in it.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis,
Johnny
Dave
Maverick,
Thomas,
Rick Moranis.
John Knoxville, I think was involved in it.
Johnny Dingo.
Yep. Johnny Dingus. John I think it was.
John Sexton.
They're the best. That crew, they can
Chris
make
could
anything.
be looking it up right now.
Lex. It'll
Lex,
blow your
was it Lex animated series?
No.
There's like 3 names.
And the music, like
Lex,
the music's
L-E-X-X.
unbelievable. Like the intros for each season they were just unbelievable. The first season, they're 4 feature-length movies, and then it went to TV.
Way-o.
The Brune and G theme song
Brune
is
and
so good.
Wikipedia is where we get our info from, which they still refuse to put on Wikipedia that I'm a member of Mensa.
Oh.
They've taken it down multiple times.
They don't want to admit that.
They don't want to admit
you're in the
admit that.
gang.
Put it up on tour.
Created by Paul Donovan, Lex Geigeroff, and Jeffrey Hirschfield.
It would make you sick how good it is.
Tim Curry was in it?
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer, dang.
Yep.
Wow.
Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah, Malcolm. It's just
61 episodes.
It's
Jesus
incredible.
Christ.
Michael McManus.
Michael McManus is some of the best work I've ever seen in my life. Is his work as Kai. It's shockingly good.
By the way, who's Leland in Twin Peaks?
The fucking Bob something. I forget his name.
Because I was watching Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah,
the
he
other
was in
night,
that.
He was in an episode, and it was a fantastic.
That's the one when they were like the
Wise.
primitive people and they thought they were gods.
And he's weeping to bring his wife back. You can bring my wife back, can't you, Picard?
He might be the greatest TV actor in history.
He's fucking off the chain.
It's like when you watch it, it's not even like you're
Ray
watching a real man.
Wise.
It's like he's in the room with you.
He's fucking.
Ray Wise.
He looks like
off
an
the
actor.
chain.
Unbelievable.
Kinda like he was
Truly
born.
he's the one.
Yeah, he was born at like 38 years old to be an actor to replace Michael Douglas.
Yeah. Man, his performance in Twin Peaks is nuts.
Unbelievable.
It's the reason to watch the show, really.
He was in RoboCop.
Absolutely.
He was a random henchman.
He was RoboCop.
He was a bad guy in RoboCop.
I think he was
yeah.
Murphy. If you remember Murphy.
You know Murphy?
Ray Wise. And that's not it. He's in so many things, but everything
Wise.
he's in, it brings it a special quality.
Those character actors, they are the greatest.
They're seriously, there are some like special, especially in those like mid 80s, mid 90s, like
Yep.
those like forever. We didn't value it like we would now. Those guys would be making $40 million now, like those types of actors.
They wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. It's just the triumph of. It's like the excellence of the middle.
Yeah,
is what it is.
The namelessness,
and it's the same thing as It's sort of related to the idea that mediocre athletes make the best coaches. You ever heard that?
I didn't hear that.
Because the people who have to think about it, as opposed to the talented can just ride by on their talent, but the people who really have to work for it are the ones who understand. I think that might be why these character actors are so they're unreal.
Incredible. Yeah, like
They're
Michael
fucking-
Ironsides, but people don't know who that is. But he was the best movie villain forever.
He'll kick your ass. He'll kick my ass.
Even the memory of
he'll
him will
step in
rake
right
you.
here, and he's the only eyes on him, man.
Yeah,
he's incredible.
Those
Michael
guys start
Ironsides,
podcasting. it's
goddamn.
over.
Remember, when's the last time you
Game
saw
over.
Scanners?
Yesterday.
Oh, well, shit.
I don't know why you want to talk about this.
Michael Ironside's fucking nuts.
Yeah,
man.
he'd bowl us over.
He could
immediately.
have. He could have kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger's ass.
Imagine if he was
The Total Recall.
a
and in
big
life.
action star like that. If they made him,
Nah,
a
he
punk.
could have killed Arnold Schwarzenegger in that Total Recall movie if he had let him go on him.
He should have.
He would have.
He killed Sharon Stone.
Don't let him go.
He killed
the
he
guy.
killed the guy's wife.
Somebody
Why
get
didn't
him.
he kill him?
The guy's wife. He could have killed the guy.
And all this shit was happening all in his head.
You know what he would have did it with a he would have did it with a hand offset.
Oh yeah.
It's Alec Baldwin comes
They
in.
would have missed the scene. They wouldn't have caught the scene.
I'll
Shot
you.
by freaking Brandon Lee.
Oh,
Killed the
yeah.
same
Brandon
way.
Lee
He
guns.
passes it
Brandon
on.
Lee's gun.
Yeah.
Did you buy that at auction?
Yeah, I had
That's
to
how
see
cool
the
Michael
fragment
Ironside
inside of it.
Michael Ironside owns Brandon Lee's gun.
I want extra fragments.
Mike
Yeah.
McManus. I haven't seen him in anything else, but
He's never been in anything
oh,
else.
I'm sure he's
He's been in a lot of
probably
things
did,
though.
probably did.
He's been in Diablo.
He was in. He voiced all the characters actually. Oh, Lex. Even
Michael
the,
McManus.
He's so good. It's shocking to see someone that good. What else was it? Maybe he was in 24. I mean, like Ray Wise. I mean, there was some. Maybe it was just Star Trek. I'd always watch it. Always, every time we see it, when I'm watching it with my wife, we see Ray Wise, and we know that we're in for a brutal station.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he was in like Doogie Howser, Saved by
Is
the
this
Bell.
the same
Coach.
fella here? Is this the same Michael McManus? Does he have this?
Wow.
Is Lex on this guy? That's from Lex right there, right? That screenshot? Am I wrong about that?
No, that doesn't look like him.
Poltergeist? Hot Shots?
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy?
Might have to go Lex straight up.
Who played Lex in Lex?
The guy that created it, Lex Donovan.
Lex?
It's unbelievable the
Brian
stupid
Downey?
shit in that show. And how they'd pass on like the consciousness of the rulers. It was just so crazy.
All right, hold right here, Chris. Kai. Who plays Kai?
That's Michael McManus.
It's Michael McManus?
Yeah.
Ah.
Canadian actor.
Try Michael McManus 1962. Who is this guy?
So good. To have a performance like that in a show is absolutely staggering.
There's probably an IMDb link at the bottom of the page.
How many
there.
laughs? How much they must have been laughing. God.
Makes you wonder. Fucking website.
Wow, I didn't expect him to look like that at all.
He's such a god. An absolute god.
Michael's credits include Dog Park.
Paint cans.
1 episode, 61 episodes of Lex, 1 episode.
Oh, wow,
one
he
episode.
really didn't do... He was really just a Lex type guy.
I think it was just so good he retired after that.
I think probably, yeah.
He was in Top
He
Cops.
gave all he had.
How could I possibly top this unless I do?
Unless I do Top Cops.
They had the guy who played in Pauly Shore's movie. Can you scroll down to the cast?
Pauly Shore.
That guy. Hold on, stop right there. Where's the guy? Oh,
There's-
Seth Whalen.
There's you, Sean Whalen Roach.
Sean Whalen. So Sean Whalen. Yeah, he played the bad guy in the Pauly Shore
Wow.
That guy's got a face on him.
Wow. Did you
Yeah.
see the first shot? Holy moly.
movie. His Instagram presence is him recalling celebrities that he's worked with.
Oh.
Remember that?
How do you go about looking like that? Oh, did he have some good stories?
Yeah, he's like worked. He's like one of those guys who's just been in a million movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Guy's got a...
He's working with that guy Jennifer Aniston,
with the petite boy.
That old guy.
that old Greek guy.
That guy's crazy.
And they're not fighting the UFC. They're fighting the UFC on the lawn of the White House. The NFL,
Yeah.
that's not. It's obviously
They
popular.
don't do NFL on the lawn of the White House.
No, they should. They should play the NFL.
They really do shit at the lawn of the White House?
UFC is going to do lawn of the White House fight.
Come on.
Isn't that odd?
What the is going on?
Yeah, that is.
They should do it inside the White House.
They should. They should fight in the kitchen.
The Oval Office?
Yeah.
The octagonal office. They
Yeah,
should change it.
They should. It's got pads. Big John McCarthy's there.
That'd be so good.
Herb, what's his name? Herb Dean.
The White House is hosting
I know.
events?
Doesn't that weird everybody out? It's
Crazy.
Like what kind of like that was a hit. That was not a good thing when I heard that. I didn't feel good about that.
I think it'll be cool. I'm excited.
I wonder what tickets are going to be price wise.
Maybe we'll be invited.
Maybe it's free.
Yeah. Gotta go.
We got to go.
You have grill marks on you? You're oozing cheese.
Ugh. That's sad.
Mexican restaurant, Raising Eyebrows.
I got to see who named it.
What is it called?
Mateo Bermudez and Manuela Mesa, who
Manuel.
own Whitexicans.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's crazy.
What's wrong with that word?
Light-skinned.
Lighter shade?
What's Whitexicans? Is that the name of a restaurant?
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Do people really hate the word white and whites that much? Must they?
It's like that burger that we found.
What's that?
You guys both sent it to me.
Oh, yeah.
The burger.
That burger.
How's the restaurant doing? Oh, it looks like they put a lot of care and effort into
Looks nice.
into their shop front there.
See the reviews. Did they start fucking with them already?
No, it's vibrant.
5 stars.
I'd give it 6.
Looks good. There's the
Oh, there we go.
I don't like this white thing at all. So I'm going home to overdose on pills.
I carved a hole in the bathroom, made a glory hole.
Just know that after leaving this review, I'm dead.
Just know in your heart that I am dead.
Know that I'm dead. Bye. Yeah, raises eyebrows. Yep.
Who wrote who wrote that?
Who is fucking Groucho Marx? Who wrote Mr. Eyebrows? Come on. Fucking Edward Furlong's
No.
fucking sister.
Hey, Janelle. How's Wolfie? Hey Janelle, how's Wolfie? I'm writing for the Gothamist now. Dipshit.
Wow.
Eddie Furlong, Prime Eddie Furlong.
Americans agree the First Amendment is important, but many are unsure why.
Oh. We're still talking about this shit?
Everybody's got to know about the First Amendment.
Everyone's talking about it like it just doesn't exist. Oh, yeah, you got to justify it? Okay, whatever, sure. Yeah. Well, you got to make a case for it now if you don't want us to... yeah, whatever.
This is like Idiocracy.
Yeah, well, it's the messaging here. Some aren't sure. Well, those, I guess they need to be removed? I don't know.
Keep me, baby.
Wait, hold on. Go back to that. Did some people say the First Amendment goes too far? Scroll down. Right there. Some feel that the First Amendment goes too far in the rights it guarantees. 23% of black respondents agree with this view. That's so nuts. Black people are so...
Pollsters.
Great.
So
Racist
lost.
pollsters. Where did they ask that?
I'm sure the poll is
clean,
sound. These guys are pretty good, these pollsters.
Yeah, from mlive.com.
What are they implying, though, by this news article? What's the implication with this research? What was the total of their findings?
I want a big piece of metal over my mouth.
So you don't eat dirt?
Yeah, I want my mouth to be filled with some sort of clay composite material, and I want my teeth and mouth to be sealed shut with a big metal bar with screws in it.
Why not? I want no rights.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually starting to question all of the rights, like all of the Bill of Rights and all of the amendments. I'm actually questioning all of them in 2025. Isn't that crazy?
I want cops to use my asshole for their gun and laugh.
They use it with the flashlight, then they finish with the dick. You know?
I want no rules. This is God, remember Jay London? Oh my God. Remember we met him?
Yeah, in LA at the tea leaf or whatever.
Yeah, Coffee Bean, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. He gave us this. He was nice. He was good.
Yeah.
He looks
0 for 1.
This guy's fucking amazing. I didn't know he was like this.
I'm an out-of-season chia pet.
You just do like one-liners, kind of?
Yeah.
Is he accepting an award? Hi.
It's Ray London.
Hey, it's Ray Liotta just stepped in the office.
Thanks, guys.
Hey. It's Jay London. Oh, yeah. He's fucking... He's a nice guy.
We got Slash on stage accepting an award.
He's got big biceps. He lifts.
What's this fella up to?
I think he's doing...
20 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, he's probably doing Madison Square Garden this weekend, hopefully.
What a god.
Yeah, he's good. I don't know. I like Jay London. Oh, he's only 59. 536 followers on Instagram. Jesus Christ. No appreciation.
This is how it goes.
Great.
Yeah. Remember we met him? He was a nice guy.
He's really funny.
Yeah, he was like, I'll definitely do that. Just right away, no questions asked, not being a dick. Yeah, I'll do that.
He's a man of intuition, I think.
Yeah, he went with his gut. He got like third or something. Who won? What? Who won those? Rich Voss?
Must be a powerful show if you get third place and you're nobody forever still.
Keep going down. Yeah,
It must have been worth the show. It must be worth it.
Yeah, it's got to be worth it. Why was Rich Voss on there? Isn't he like a comedian?
He's like, I'm cheating.
Yeah, they bring back. I guess they do have.
Isn't he a tech bro or something? Is he a comedian?
Rich Voss is a tech bro. Yeah.
I like how they do in multiple seasons. Like they do it 3 seasons in a row. Like, wow.
What's Rich Voss saying now?
What the hell's going on around here?
He's probably asking what Tupac used to ask. I wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself?
What's he up to now?
He's at the kind of rich.
It was tougher when my wife and I shared a bedroom, but I mean, the horror there was, I look and go, ooh, no, I can't even tell you if I don't think I've ever seen a real horror movie.
Close that one.
That's him at Comedy Connection right there.
And now is he an anti-woke guy?
No.
I hope so.
What's that Queers for Palestine thing?
What a legend. What's better than being gay?
Not the head he wanted to give. That's pretty funny.
I think he's like toes it on the fun. I think like that's the
well, he toes it. He's one of the guys that threw us under the bus with
nice.
World Peace.
Excellent.
Did he? Yeah, in 2015.
He wasn't having it?
He did, yeah.
Oh.
He said he was on a podcast or something. He was like, they gave these Nazis a TV show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I'll kick him up the ass when I see him.
Dude, the last time I saw a guy get called a Nazi, the guy killed the guy that called him it. You know what I mean? I would never call anyone a Nazi.
You can't. The people are carrying guns around these days.
I saw someone die for calling someone a Nazi.
They'll kill you if you call them a Nazi.
I'll
You gotta be
damned.
careful, man.
I would never do that.
Auto gunning.
It's
the
like
Nazis, they call it auto gun.
Yeah.
That's a new thing. It's like the punch out game, but this one's called auto gunning.
Yeah, auto gunning.
If you call someone a Nazi, you might get knocked out.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would never do that. I would expect straight up for me to turn around and a car be coming right into me at 60 miles per hour.
Inside.
Yeah, these guys are violent.
Yeah, I would never do that. To
They
anyone.
give all the Nazis those things that like the gun pops out of the sleeve on like a
Taxi driver outfits
on a crank.
What did you say? It turns into the fucking gun duel.
Everything's a gun.
Yeah. What did you say? What are you gonna do with your fingers? Put them on my ass?
Everything's a gun.
What did you say? It's unbelievable. Yeah.
We have is our camera focus set, Christopher?
It's on auto.
It's on auto.
So people think we're making jokes, but welcome to the future.
Will you have Lou Carini come look and just make sure it looks okay?
Hey, Lucarini.
You see, it makes you realize that a lot of people especially in the last few years, really lived fucking dangerously. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in retrospect, it seems like a very dangerous, mouthy lifestyle, and I'm just being.
It's dangerous. You gotta be careful out there.
Yeah, I'd be very careful.
Optometrist.
Yeah. I'm wearing new contacts. I just had my prescription changed after 6 years. You ever wait that long? Then you get new lenses. You're like, man, I could have been seeing things.
I know all about that.
How can instantly improved vision not be at the top of your to-do list? I'll see tomorrow. I don't have time. I don't have time to see clearly. No, I don't. No, I can't do that. You see what's on my desk? So I go in for the eye exam. I don't know about you, but I concentrate like crazy during the eye exam. You don't want to get a D on that thing. End up with these big, thick Coke bottle lenses. I didn't take it serious. Are you still in here?
I don't know, something about it.
Shit's raw.
When you were doing like all like the stand up watching, is there anybody unexpectedly that you liked that was like surprisingly like, wow, this is like that hooked you in that was like, oh, God damn it.
No.
They're
all. I mean, like Ralphie. You know they're good. Like they're all good.
Yeah.
Anybody that you think is probably good, they're probably really good.
Yeah. That road wear does a lot to people.
What's that?
Like when they go out,
the career kills you.
It kills you physically, but like it makes you pretty good. Like the par.
Oh, you mean
like Bert Kreischer? They like obviously you're not gonna like love Bert Kreischer's special, but his like throw him into anywhere and he'll be like par enough.
Is he?
I think that's a thing. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Look, we're like niche comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that we do very specific things, right? I don't know how to explain it. How do I explain this here without sounding like a fucking dickhead? But like, first of all, stand-up comedy fans they buy it by the pound.
Yeah.
Stand-up comedy fans will literally buy stand-up by the pound.
Yeah.
Would you say we're lean or we're full fat?
I think we're like a
in terms of our consumption of it.
Or no, just our specificity or our specialty of our niche.
Yeah,
we're
like a it'd be like buying like, hi, I'll have the olive loaf,
niche.
please.
Olive loaf.
Yeah.
So he's in Woonsocket.
Yeah. I'll have the
Polish loaf, please.
The foie gras, not the terrine, the other one.
The Turkish delight.
Put some tahine on it.
Yeah, tahine foie gras. And I think there's a lot of people out there that are like that. But whatever, to each his own. But like Bert and those types of guys have like had that road where they can come into someone else's crowd and not like obliterate themselves like I would.
You know, like I can go to Luis Gomez, you know, because there's a little bit of a crossover as far as sensibility. But like, I couldn't go to like Dat Fan.
You couldn't open for Dat Fan?
No, none of us could. We couldn't open for. You could.
I'll open for Dat Fan.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd get any laughs, but I could open for him.
Yeah. But I think like they could get like they know like enough of those like road tricks.
I really regret not doing the black comedy, the Charleston White thing that he was like, you all should come. I got this resident. And you know what he was saying, the black jam, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because I just like a whole theater filled with black people that like comedy, and you know, because he draws a crowd too. I always thought that was interesting.
When you go to college, which I did twice because I went to CMU and I went to RISD, so I've seen two of these things. But there's a guy there. You're gonna get there, and there's people. Everybody's like sort of excited to start their life. But there's a guy there that read J.D. Salinger and took it to heart too much. No. And he's like, this is great. You're Nicholas? I can't wait to have a conversation.
And like, there's three girls that like his enthusiasm because he has a hat with an arrow.
Well,
on
his
it.
enthusiasm is like, and this is the other thing. You meet with success doing that up to a point. So at the ice breaking phase, when everybody's like nervous and out of their element or whatever, the one guy who's like seems like he knows what he's doing is that guy, and they're attracted to his energy, and he becomes the sort of center. But that doesn't last because that guy's a dipshit.
Yeah.
I just listen, like I'm just so excited to be like brutally honest. And that's this is a side. Yeah. This is a digression. But have you ever met somebody who was like had a sort of fixation on being brutally honest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking that's a
more girls than guys actually have.
Thinking that's a good thing. You can like destroy your life in a single conversation by being brutally honest with the wrong person.
Maybe it's me. I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. I don't know.
Hey,
I'm starting to think I'm the problem.
Hey, I know you're the family friend, but you're extremely disfigured, and we all kind of like casually like brush it off. How do you feel about that?
Anyway, I don't a book or a movie. If you read the wrong book or you watch the wrong movie, and you think that a certain thing is what a social setting needs to have to kind of drive the fun and the energy. And also, if you don't have something, and you're like there's a lot of people who don't have anything, but they're convinced that life is just full of beautiful meaning. Like Lex Friedman does this. Yeah. This like empty talk about how life is full of beautiful meaning and complexity, and there's beauty everywhere, and everybody's a soul. These are things that are like
sort of like a woman talking.
Then gets in a silver Accord and goes home and microwaves a meatball.
Yeah, they're things that are true. Like I don't disagree with those statements, but yeah, gets in a silver Accord and goes home and microwaves a meatball. Like Lex Friedman, you saw his the way his apartment, it's like all IKEA minimalist neutral gray stuff. Like he's a pinhead.
He did a house tour?
Like I just don't believe
Lex Sad Boy Friedman. Do you ever watch Red Bar? Red Bar did one where he was making fun of how Friedman lives.
So there he is. He's got carpeted floors, everybody. That is tan carpet, okay? And then you come in here and you've got, again, an empty, there's nothing on the walls. You got a very cheap IKEA build. These are, you get them on the way out. There you go. These are free. I find this to be a psycho's life. I mean, guys, you might look around and go, I have this. You're 22. You're 19. This is a guy who's 40 years old, and he's been on he talks to 30 million people every 2 weeks now.
This is one of those things it's frustrating to me because it's hard to express to somebody who doesn't already understand how living like a pig, like a spiritual pig, it's not just that it's telling, it's that it encapsulates everything about you. It's going to sound like when I talk about cars and people are like, oh, Sam's being a silly Billy. He's just talking about a fucking car. But this in particular, like how you live, he's living in this disposable catalog, like everything neutral gray. Like, I can't say it better than how Red Bar said it, so fuck it.
If I saw something clever, like a little coffee table in the shape of a yin-yang, I had to have it. The Klipsk personal office unit, the Hovitrek home exerbike, or the Yohanneshav sofa with the string green stripe pattern. Even the Rizlampa wire lamps of environmentally friendly unbleached paper. I'd flip through catalogs and wonder, what kind of dining set defines me as a person?
This Lex Friedman guy is an empty loser. Lex Friedman, oh boy, this guy tweets like he's the AI-generated ghost of every sad indie singer that ever lived. Love is all that matters. We are all alone yet together. Would an AI cry? What are you even talking about? Did he tweet, would an AI cry? He did not. I know he said stuff that's in that vein, though. He tweeted, can AI feel pain? Oh, so he didn't just send a tweet that takes 15 seconds to think about. He had a conversation with somebody about it. This is another example of when someone's affect is obvious, it means that they think you're stupid or that they're stupid. And that should tell you a lot more than I think you does. The way he talks, it's a character, it's a deliberate like mask that he's putting on to make himself sound intellectual, neutral, authoritative, etc. It's very offensive to me. That's probably the most offensive thing about him is that and the suit with the black tie. Like, that's the reason why it's not just like what he would say is he would say that it's to make it so he doesn't have to think about what he wears, or that it's the most basic, like whatever his rationale is, it's actually because it's a character that he's putting on to make himself seem intellectual, authoritative, neutral, in a sort of a journalist sense of the word.
Most of those people, the way they talk about it, you can tell that they want that. They want to feel like their life has purpose, but they are still searching for it. And I'm not saying that like inherently makes you a loser or something, but it's you don't want to see that.
Yeah,
I don't want to see that. I don't want like Chris to come in and be like, I'm just ready to finally get to my purpose today and get my meat, because it makes me know that he's like feels like there's nothing, like it's just fake. When people talk about that, it's usually fake.
It's a fake altruism or enthusiasm.
I don't talk about what gives my life meaning because I don't want other people to know.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a personal
choice.
It's
personal.
It's private.
Don't you think it's like an intensely private? Like, what's your purpose? And that's another thing. This guy, he'll jump in and start a conversation that just rips all your clothes off right away.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the purpose of life is?
Oh,
let's talk about it.
Intercourse.
Gas chambers.
I'm gonna start you off with an easy question.
I wouldn't talk. I don't think I would. I would have to be on like a 3-day like. Trip through the desert or something with Nick, my best friend, to talk about anything close to what I think.
You would. You'd have to climb a tree and get close to Mother Earth. Trapped in something. I think it's just like lame forms of escapism.
Delaying the inevitable. You have to pull yourself together. Delaying the inevitable.
They become unraveled more than you know. But
well, I mean, and life is hard for a lot of people.
Can you show up at Tim Pool's Beanie Bunker and fry Funko Pops in his corn oil? Or at least clown around on his podcast?
Beanie Bunker.
He's got swords on the wall, like Joe Rogan. A lot of people are trying to take Joe Rogan's place for like the top YouTube podcast now that he's Spotify.
Uh-huh.
It's like Tim Pool and Lex Friedman.
Dude, man, Lex Friedman is so devoid of actual intelligence. It's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem.
Who was I gonna say? Oh, a guy that has made me laugh. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, but that guy Red Bar makes me laugh a lot. I like a guy that's just willing to be mean to other adults.
Yeah.
Like adult bullying, I find very funny.
Stand-ups hate him.
Of course. I mean, how could you not? But like,
who cares what stand-up?
he's like,
It's just it's funny that like
it's good. It's good to have. He's like a 90s villain to them. Like they're finally getting to be where they always thought they were.
Listen, I mean, this is the thing is like after COVID, stand up.
It's fucked up.
These guys, they think that they're like they think that they're something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're not. What happened was people were cooped up for a year and then realized you could go out again and see live stuff, and it like exploded. And now it's this more money and less talent in maybe any field that's ever existed outside of government.
It's a true gold rush.
Yeah.
And it's funny to see how many people are getting away with not, like, there are funny people that do stand up, you know, but like it's funny to see that a lot of the more successful ones are just like bunk ass.
Yeah.
Bottom of the, like,
packing arenas.
Yeah.
Selling for like, what are the tickets? $80?
Yeah.
Hundreds?
I mean, like
$300.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. $300. Like, and like an arena fan is the worst fan.
Yeah. They don't care about anything.
Julio Marida with the big $50. Hello, Mr. Rochefort. Have you heard of Red Bar? He's a cool dude, but he's extremely against the people in the stand-up comedy scene you have entered. Hee hee.
Red Bar. Who is that?
Who? We were just in Chicago.
Yeah.
Could have come to the show.
Shit. Yeah, no, hey. People,
Nick, I say different strokes for different folks.
I expect everybody to hate everything I do, so I'm ready. I've been getting yelled at for years, so welcome to the party.
Who?
I like that. That's funny. Good lore.
We got Running Penguin Films. Hey, boys, Alex, your work makes me want to kiss you, both with Extreme Peace and Be Nice to Me. Pause. Nick, ever heard of Red Bar?
Oh.
Any thoughts on that? The Friendsgiving skit makes me want to rip an entire carton of cigarettes. Love you both.
Red Bar's watching.
Who?
No.
Who? He does have a lot of good takes on
Who is
comedy. You gotta say.
Who?
Who?
No. Of course. Did he send this house in?
No. This is no.
Oh, okay.
That was just a super chat.
Oh. No, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I wonder what he thinks of world peace. But
I hope you watched.
There you have it. We get no deep with the $20.
Not doing so well at work? Too bad. Get over it. They just took your house and your wife left you? Get a move on. Didn't get the new high-speed gear you wanted?
Is that what
Good.
Jocko says in the thing?
Didn't get the new high-speed modem you wanted? Good. Mission got canceled? Good. Boss fired you and your kid got pneumonia? Good. Life's got you down, fired from your job, boss is hollering in your eardrum? Good. Work harder. Be better. Reload. Recalibrate. Re-engage.
Jocko should do OnlyFans.
At a
I didn't even heard of such thing.
Is there a thing on the NOS I could just bring up?
Yes, there is. So we're doing these two Photoshop. Just open that one up. So this is a sticker we're having made up. Lex Friedman is a
Silly Billy.
Please do immense to
Wow.
me. you can close that. And that one, I don't know. It's not that artistic, but it does prove the point that I'm trying to make here. It's Kurt Metzger.
Well,
folks.
I just moved to Austin.
How are you liking it?
It's good. I like it.
It's good?
Yeah. It's mostly about getting out of LA,
Mm-hmm.
which has degenerated considerably.
It's getting worse.
Where were you in
Is that the
LA?
case?
So
By the Laugh Factory on like in West Hollywood.
Oh, nice.
But it was kind of, but when I got there, and then it got real weird.
Really?
Yes, some building burned down across Hollywood Boulevard. and people started squatting in it.
Oh, good.
And then a dude would be following like women on the street around. Well, I never got to that. I didn't
text you about that.
Yeah.
Right,
Chris?
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Don't buckle your pants back up. Let me finish before it's not as hot as you think it is. But I mean, I'm asleep.
We'll see, Kurt.
My girl's walking her dog. She didn't come back for a while. Okay, and I'm like, where the fuck is she? And then she'd forgotten her phone, and this dude was following her up and down the block from a distance. And he was, hey, do you know what time it is? Like shit like that. So she went this crazy way to get back. So I'm like, what the? So the next day, I'm like, please remember your phone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm asleep. I wake, I get it. My phone goes off. He's like, yeah, guy's here. Follow me again. So I roll out of bed and I put on like, I just show it. I think I had like gravy on it. Okay. It was gray shorts. And I had these dirty shoes from going up the canyon.
So you get ready and you get all dirtied up.
I didn't mean to, but I did look like the king of the home, like the hobos of the block. So that probably helped my authority. And so I go booking down the street. I ran the wrong way first. I turned around. She goes, no, he was that way. So I had to run. So I run up to this dude, and I have no wind now. Like, I don't have a lot of wind like that.
That's a problem, yeah.
So when I get there, oh, shit, I'm out of breath. But I'm like, I was also upset. So I'm just like, so I'm yelling at this guy who's like, because I always want to stare in their eyes. I've had to be in a few hobo fights in New York, and, you know, it's like a New York kind of thing where you have to confront a crazy person and won't stop talking to your girl.
Yeah.
That's happened to me several times up there.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm staring at him, and he was like, he wasn't a pussy, but he was like not right. But I think he thought I was like way more not right because I looked fucking batshit, you know?
Yeah, in the morning.
And in my head, I'm like, oh, you just gotta say. But then I go, if you ask my girl what time it is again, I'm gonna show you what time it is. Like, I'm like, oh, thank God. And then this dude would like, he never, like, if I would walk down the street, the guy would like sink into the bushes. He would turn around and sink in the bushes.
Yeah.
Or it would be like Homer in that fucking
Yeah, that's
meme.
what I'm thinking of, a Homer, yeah.
And then people on my block saw, I don't know, like wave at me. Like, I became hero of the block.
The winded hero.
They call him.
No, he does this bit where he's like out of breath and he's
Yeah.
like, and then he says,
But
I'll
he'll-
show you what time it is.
Yeah.
And they get the shit scared out of him.
Well, the part of it's the gravy shirt. It's like how Batman had the bat to attract the bullets. That's the only one that's bulletproof, the plate. Anyway,
That's awesome.
you can't fight a hobo every fucking week.
No, you get
That's
cuts
how
on
we
your
live.
your hands. You'd get
You might as well
scabs
be
on your
cutting chimp meat in the bush.
Yeah, you're gonna get cuts all over your hands and shit.
Have
on
you
your
ever
elbow.
seen first responders? Have you ever seen the soap that they put on their hands after they deal with
homeless?
that type of thing?
No, what is it?
If a first responder, if they go out and there's like a they're like getting into some homeless guy's guts to save him,
Yeah, to save his
him.
life.
They'll then run over and they'll spray this soap on it. It looks, you know how I get about soap?
Yeah.
It's like my nightmare.
What do you mean? What's your nightmare of soap?
I do not like manufactured fragrances and cleaners and stuff. Like, it's just
That's that real chemical shit. For,
grosses me out. But the stuff they use is like super.
It looks like a fire extinguisher.
Yes.
Yeah,
It comes out in like
It should be though.
like
dude.
housing installation type stuff.
Homeless
Gobs of
people's
it.
skin is the worst thing you could put your hand on.
Oh yeah.
Like to touch a homeless person.
I like how brazenly they'll shake your hand too.
Uh,
That type of thing.
Dude, outside the Comedy Cellar for years, at McDougal, and now it's fucking out of control there, because they ran the cops out that used to keep it relatively orderly, but there was this guy used to come through that would like whip out. He was missing all his tops of his fingers, right?
Kick ass.
Yeah, so you'd be talking, this guy would whip out his stick. You go, oh my god,
Claws!
Start putting money in the little nubs.
Oh.
He was like the headliner of the whole block.
He was
Patrice used to say he's like they give him the excuse me, ladies
He
and
was
gentlemen.
the solicitor. He was the town solicitor.
Yeah, and like they're like wrap it up. Be like, oh, he's got it. And that block, like, New York is where I would more expect that kind of confrontation.
Yeah,
and it looks
Crazy
like
bums.
you should have that there. It looks like shit, but LA look kind of suburban, so it's like eerie to have that.
Yeah, but it's weird to see a guy who have out drinking his own piss with a palm tree in the background and like a lotus.
nearby.
Well, it used to be weird.
Normal now.
Chris, can you look up EMT soap? I want to see what it actually is.
So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills
Images.
line.
It just looks like shit, dude. Every
Yeah.
place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like the beach, I'm blanking out, but Venice. Venice
Yeah, I
Beach.
used to live in Venice. That's why.
So that always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk, all the like
But-
after pandemic and they closed shit down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something,
Yeah.
but it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go.
The thing is fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that downtown LA? It's like Calcutta.
Oh,
It's not as nice as the Depression. You know, if you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that fucking American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they, they could just build some fucking houses and put them in there. And
He's gonna make bug skitter sounds and nothing's gonna happen.
goddamn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
And I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
His wife looked like she'd fuck anybody for a fucking spot on Seventh Heaven.
Who's his campaign manager's wife? Can we see what she looks like? Is she hot?
Like,
I don't know if that's her, but I thought it was.
It's a shallow looking.
I thought you stole-
Survivor's guilt. Oh, killed her sister.
No, so she sacrificed her sister.
Oh yeah, to get a great husband with a great head of hair.
Yeah,
and
it
worked.
It was a lottery.
Golf cart accident. Yeah, you don't want to be messing around with those golf carts.
What the fuck?
Well, she was going 100 miles an hour. The last recorded speed on her sister's golf cart was 130 miles an hour.
I felt the pressure to make my parents forget by being 2 daughters instead of 1. What? Is this MK Ultra shit? What is happening?
Wow.
B2 daughters.
Do you remember when Newsom did his story that we covered because he disappeared for like 2 weeks after he got his booster, and because it probably made him sick as shit, and so he like wouldn't answer. It was like, where's the governor for these 2 weeks? And he was like, yeah, my kid said I couldn't miss Halloween again. We're sick of you missing Halloween
For 2 weeks. For 2 whole weeks.
We're gonna have the best Halloween ever.
Then they look up the kids' costumes. And it's like Nicole Brown. His daughter is Nicole Brown Simpson corpse for Halloween, and his son is like the Olympics bomber or something like some strange MK Ultra shit.
Yeah,
they're just the coolest costumes ever.
Perfect. He uses like LA level makeup artists. He uses Izzy Galindo or
He
something.
chose to take his child. I didn't know he was missing from discussing climate change in Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Who gives a shit?
Yeah. He's like, do you know how long it takes to count $23 billion? I mean, what? Oh, shit.
God, keep fucking these things up. Yeah, they're pirates.
Yeah,
they're pirates.
That's low effort.
Yeah. Oh, fucking.
He's got a lot of kids. Goddamn.
Just spooky world costumes out of here. He's not.
He's not one of these MGTOWs. You can see that.
Brazilian.
Newsom? No, that's like California original white guy face of California.
Yeah, he's like he should have a Hurley hat on and a soul patch.
Proclaims. Oh no.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like a thin.
Yeah.
It said he proclaims Jewish American Heritage Month. I thought it was his Jewish American Heritage Month. I'm proclaiming my Jewish American Heritage Month. There's the proclamation. We never read this in full. I feel bad about that.
Well, there's no time like the present.
I only skimmed it. my eyes went immediately to the word Holocaust.
Right here.
No, the one that's 2 paragraphs down. So I guess they use it again.
Brazilian.
During the Holocaust.
You know, Jehovah's Witnesses were in the Holocaust.
Were they?
Yeah,
How'd they get them over there?
they're in Germany. That's I mean, when I was a kid, we went to the Holocaust Museum to look at the Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
You know, so there's like you go through, and then there's a little part, this is like a plaque. It says gypsies, Jehovah's Witnesses, and gays. And one little fucking. They were not the Beyonce of the Holocaust.
They
put it
lumped
that
them,
way.
they lumped them in with the gays.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And it was like a purple triangle instead of a pink one. I
Damn.
think. Yeah. But anyway, that's how you know the Holocaust happened. There were other people there that saw the whole thing.
Purple triangles, red stars, and blue balloons. See, it was 100% real.
Yellow clovers.
I'm gonna make this into a cereal one day with sugar and give the fat ones diabetes.
I didn't know. Oh, that's interesting. So look at this. The symbology here. It's everyone who died in the Holocaust that wasn't Jewish, they get a triangle that's part of the Jewish star,
But not the whole star.
but not the whole star. So
what am I, Palestine?
So you're part of the. That's so funny. Isn't that interesting?
I like this like cut sheet from fucking Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dad on the design.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you like when they put, I can't remember which people got acquitted at Nuremberg, a couple of Nazis, and the reason they got acquitted, their defense was like, well, we were just copying your eugenics program in America, which was the state of the art. America's much worse about eugenics. They got that from us.
Yeah.
So they got to acquit them because the Pledge of Allegiance. Did you know this Pledge of Allegiance? Like a socialist invented it,
Really?
and it used to be a Sig Heil.
No way.
Except you make your hand more up a little bit. You can see it on Wikipedia.
Let's look up who invented Pledge of Allegiance. Let's check. Let's dig
and
in.
they changed
I
it.
never felt good reading the Pledge of Allegiance.
I've never done it once.
It always felt weird to me.
There's a picture. Yeah, Francis Bellamy, and then
Bill Bellamy's
that's not
grandfather.
that one. That's after. That's after they had to change it. There might be a picture of it.
Pledge of Allegiance.
Why the fuck are we reading a Pledge of Allegiance written by a French
Socialist? That's a great question. Oh, there. It just showed it. You could. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck?
There's the original Pledge of Allegiance.
The Bellamy salute.
The old Bellamy salute.
Wow, look at that. How interesting is that?
Man.
Yeah. So it was bad optics later in the war.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wonder
Is
if
this the
Bill
guy?
Bellamy said, "Man, my grandfather was lethal."
It was the Bill Bellamy salute. They called it.
Ooh, that hurts the family lineage.
Did I tell you I was watching Bill Bellamy's stand-up his new stuff?
Yeah, no,
It's
What?
awesome. Bill Bellamy has new recent stand-up.
You know what I'm curious about?
It is awesome.
How much has like one earpiece microphone technology advanced since his last special?
Really?
He probably doesn't even need this. He probably like the Janet Jackson mic. He probably could just have a.
Oh, that's right. He does do Janet Jackson, Mike. Where's the break on that? Because a lot of people do them, kind of. I guess.
I should do that. I think.
Yeah. Do you want to be more physical? Really explore the space in your act. I meant to tell you that.
The whole today's thing, you made me tell you I love you. You got you to do shit.
No, but like in the last 5 minutes when you said that.
This fat ass back looked like a salmon fillet of booze gang.
She's
right?
stupid.
Anyway.
She's
no,
stupid.
But anyway.
She's
like,
so
you said
fucking
that-
stupid.
I'm not saying
I can't do it.
I'm not saying
If I keep this up, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. This bitch is just that stupid.
I'm saying reasons that you're endearing, right? I'm not saying like, oh, I'm in love with you, blah, 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 stuff.
No.
I listened to you about your parents, and I listened about how you...
What do you know about my parents? Vague explanation.
You said something bad happened to your parents, and you had to deal with it, and then...
What bad happened?
They died.
What did they die of?
I don't know, you never said.
How did I, as a 10-year-old boy,
You're in your...
have to tell my dad it's okay to go?
Cut it down to 60 seconds.
How,
tops and show her
as a
subway
20-something young man,
It's the only
did
way
I
to
have
be
to
able
tell
to
my
listen.
mother it was okay to go? You don't know. Because you've never taken the time to talk to me more deeply on it. You hear a fucking vague saying of it because I don't talk about it every day, because that's weird. When you talk about details about it, when you talk about details about shit like that, it's fucking weird sometimes.
Defend YOU.
So I do say it vaguely. I'm like, yeah, he passed away. But I don't go into fucking detail.
Right, but I'm saying that I...
But then you're sitting here like, oh, I know it happened to your parents.
No,
Do you really love
No, I have no idea what your story is.
Do you really?
To me, and you did good. You both
Do you truly understand where all this anger comes from? Or are you just sitting here taking it in?
I don't
and
know
then dumping it
where
out your brain because
No,
tomorrow-
I don't know where it comes from, and I don't know where it comes from. I don't know where all of your anger comes from. I don't.
Do you really want to know where it comes from?
Do you want to divulge?
Do we have a mirror?
It's up to you. I mean,
Do we have a hand mirror? Something like that?
it's fully up to you. I
Reflective
want
surface.
something.
No, hold on. Hold on.
Diabetes and
Hold on.
parents.
You don't
Not
need to
just
listen
real fatty.
anymore.
Yeah.
We just need a mirror. Do we have a mirror anywhere? Makes sense. No? We'll keep the door open. Come here. Come here. Keeping the door open. You guys can see I ain't going to do anything fucking weird, but I want to come to the mirror.
You want to hold it?
I want to come to the mirror.
Hell no. Okay. Toss it towards you. Yeah.
No,
Bad idea.
do it.
Don't do that. Really?
You could drink his
No.
bones.
Don't do that.
Look at that girl.
It's fine. He's
Look
okay.
yourself in the eyes. In the eyes. Ask yourself.
Why did they go in the bathroom? They
Here we go first.
He's making her look like
Don't just express it. Just
No, I don't. I look fully different. I look like a fully. I fully apologize. I do.
Now, can we stop for a second? Can we stop for a second now? People should just.
Doesn't understand and never will.
Trust me, I will stay way over your block, right?
Shinji, that was so funny.
What he's saying. I don't understand this person. You jumped right to your looks. Right to how you're doing.
What would I alternatively?
Hold on. Right to what you're doing. Even a true dark empath can feel what others feel. But in the moment where you're asked to just look at yourself.
It's not an act.
Oh, it's not an act with her?
No.
Yeah. That's crazy. So she's not in alert, I guess.
Well, I think it's an act, but it's like a dumb act.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Cause she's like we were talking upstairs, me and her. She's very intelligent, but
There's something you can love. I hate that I'm fat, lady. I hate being this thick. You know that roller coaster comment I made? Let's say you take your kids to the amusement park. You would have zero issue on any roller coaster. Except maybe one of the faster ones because you're a little light. And they might say, hey, put on 5 pounds and we're safe to put you on. For you, it's about gaining weight in that situation. Every ride I go to, we're sorry, sir, the seats aren't big enough for you. We're sorry, sir, there's a weight limit. We're sorry, sir, we can't have you take 2 seats. And you know what disgusts me even more? That unlike myself who wants to change, there are fat people out there who are forcing people like you to accept that kind of thing. You hear what your experience recently did? If I, as an white pastor, come out in there, and I bought 1 seat, but I need an extra seat, I can now demand an extra seat. And let's say you're sitting on the plane with your kid, and your seat's right next to mine, and I need an extra seat. All right, ma'am, get off the plane. You might get a voucher. Get off the plane.
Thanks. There you go. She's spending the next 2 weeks.
That's live?
It won't be in a few minutes. Yeah. Let it go. Yeah, that's cool. Chris, you almost done?
Judge, what would it take for you to get fatty in the gym?
I'll get him in the gym.
Judge, you're killing that Curious George cosplay, Nick.
Did she like say she wanted to take Ozempic and then it turned into that?
Yes. I said she was gonna. Yeah, she didn't even say it. I said it.
Oh, okay. And then it just kind of escalated big. Jesus.
What's the rough ETA
2 minutes.
on the challenge?
On the challenge? What's the challenge?
Remember, it's the
baby?
Yeah.
The ETA on that?
Yeah.
We can do it right now, but I'm just waiting on Chris.
Okay.
Ellie.
Ground team, can you hear me?
Taylor, why are you looking like?
Ground team, come in, over.
It goes then. I know people say that.
That's red.
Something cancer patients chemo because you want to become
that could
Superman.
maybe, or it could maybe.
You might want to step out for that.
Yeah, no, I completely.
You understand what I mean, though.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from now.
Okay, one of you needs to admit that you were wrong.
I was wrong. No, I was completely wrong, and I'm so sorry for ever making you think that I was lacking empathy for the situation and people that like actually need that medication or whatever. Like, I completely. I'm sorry, I'm just getting my words to get out of this equation. Like, please, what are you doing?
No, I was just
It's
leaning
like,
over my
no,
bed.
like, that's literally a camera that you're made of. Like.
Just a microphone.
Anyway, but yeah, no, I completely, and I'm so sorry for like it is like a.
Alright, we're all done.
Okay.
Let me say
Come
one
in.
thing real quick. Come in, but just
Rich
one
is
second.
asking for you. I guess your radio's dead and he needs.
Mine's not dead. Y'all's are dead.
Sorry, I got someone.
Testing. Probably wrap that up in there.
Beating you over the head, physically hurting you over something like this. You need someone who's willing to, yes, get loud, boisterous, and have that conversation. Because now you're walking away, instead of feeling like you got yelled at, you're walking away with a message. And you fully understand it.
Yes.
You apologize and shows me you understand it.
Yeah, no, and I hate that it seems like a display of like vanity almost that I'm like kind of diminishing.
Exactly.
But like what you need, and like that's something that people need to survive, and then I'm just going to joke of it. Yeah.
Believe
No,
me,
totally.
Understand you are a beautiful woman already.
That's really nice. Of you.
All
I
you need
appreciate
to
that.
do
And
is
really
find
like
things
to,
that you love enough to give yourself a personality. Because one day you'll find someone that you can look at and go, I love you, and legitimately mean it because you've grown as a person to look further deeper than skin level.
Yeah. And
The reason I get upset like this is I care. Because I've met multiple different types of people throughout my life.
It must be so frustrating to see people that like you kind of like
Exactly.
share the aspirations you
And
have.
then when you say you're gonna steal it, not to overrun you, but when you say you're
No,
gonna
of
steal
course.
it,
No, that's
that makes it even worse. Because
and it's hard for me to blur the line between like what's ironic. It's like my skinny model thing. Photoshop my pictures be fat, and like there's like that like funny ironic side of it, right? But it's also just like but also it is like a fucked up, right? It is just like bad and like a morally wrong thing to do, and so I'm kind of at the crossroads of it where it's just like okay, well clearly it's not good. It's definitely robbing people that need like a specific medication. And like it's not funny to make fun of like to them.
Do yourself a favor. Don't do it for me. Don't do it for anyone else here. Do this for you.
Yeah, me too. I did it yesterday. My eyes started leaking.
Damn. Like blood?
No, just water.
Oh, okay. Never burnt some nose hairs out.
Kaylee is looking hotter by the second. So is Shinji. You guys should kiss. TJ looks like Jet. Frank, you're a poozy.
harder shit.
Yeah, it's not you.
And they tried to bring it around me, and I said, guys, I don't want this around me. I'm all for the weed. I'll even mess with some mushrooms here and there. But I don't want you guys bringing this type of heroin shit around me. Because in Michigan, we do got a bit of a heroin
right,
issue.
and that was back then too, where it was like experimental and whatever.
And the craziest part is, right? They hung out with me until the day one of my friends named Riley got his license. And what happened? No one wanted to hang out with me but one person in my life.
And you sacrificed all that, whatever.
All those years where I could have been spending all those days getting stupid high with people who didn't give a shit. I could have been getting stupid high with this one friend who not only let me get high, pushed me to do good.
Or not even, yeah. Just
Exactly.
Yourself. Yeah.
And
yeah,
it
so
it took me years to learn that message. Up until really recently, to a point where this friend, there's a possibility he's gonna be moving with me on a more permanent basis. And I'm fucking happy.
Your turn to tell Chris about how you took Ozempic. Oh,
We can be out literally 2 seconds here. Let me get these last couple of things out, right? Do yourself a favor. Kick those type of friends. It won't be easy. But when you finally find yourself the right friends who will push you to be the best you, who is willing to get in your face, again, maybe not get as angry as I did, right? Because I'm the type of guy who struggles with emotions. But will get into your face and go, no, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah.
When you have that kind of friend that's not afraid to say you're doing wrong and you need to fix it, those are the friends you need in your life.
Yeah.
You
I
need
think
your
I love
friend
my
group.
friends so much. I love my friends so much. I think they're really smart.
group.
You can love your friends all
I
you
know, my
want.
friends are great. My friends
You can love your friends all you want, though.
friends.
My friend group, my friend group is great. But it's the most different I've had.
You gotta get rid of your friends.
But do yourself a favor. Find
They're
a
the
friend
best
group.
people ever.
You need
Find a
new
friend
new
group.
I love
Find a
it.
way to live.
You need new friends. No,
No, you need
I have
a
the
group
best
of
friends
friends.
ever. But it's the first time actually though where it's like they're actually so.
You need a new group of friends.
No, they're like 100%. You're gonna want to make excuses. You're gonna want to say stuff like that. I'm not
No, I
expecting
really
you,
do have the best friends
I'm
ever.
not expecting you to walk out of here and instantly drop them. Because that didn't happen with me.
No,
I didn't instantly hear Riley and them cut off all these hangouts.
This is like those drunk cousins at the function or something.
Yeah.
And they just like
The drunk uncle talking about Trump.
Yeah.
Damn.
You think she's gonna change your life when she
No.
leaves that bathroom?
No.
I hope so.
Hope so, but no.
She's gonna come out like, yeah, so.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Oliver Gay. Oliver Gay. Oliver Gay.
No, I get
Just
you.
water, Chris.
I get you though.
Oliver Gay.
But you need to
Oliver
grow
Gay.
from the situation, man.
Oliver Gay.
Yes. I do need
Oliver
to grow.
Gay.
Did you learn something?
I learned a lot.
Oh, Oliver Gay.
Well,
All right, y'all. It's time for a challenge.
Zondo with the 15. Should IT be the career move? I work for FedGov in an unrelated role. Make barely enough to survive, but I have good benefits, I guess. Don't love IT, but I need to do something. Any advice?
You make barely enough to survive,
But he has good benefits.
but you're asking if that's the move. I don't think I don't think that's the move, man. I don't think that's the move. I don't know much about IT. I know one other guy that went into IT and it sucked. But I don't know anything about IT. I know that none of my computers ever work, and I literally can't call someone to pay them to fix them. And that when Cox sends a technician, he's a fucking bumbling, silly, old guy that probably was in the Navy. These guys are all the same. Like they were in the Navy. They worked on a radar dish, and now they have like total mastery of every piece of electronics. And but ask him to fix your thing. He's telling me, oh, you got an XRQ file on the Z1. Yeah, it's not going to work because you have a 2BJ1X and the DHS, and it's not coalescing right. It's because the modem is trying to communicate with the XRM1Z. And can you is it possible to fix it today? Is there a way to fix it? Could you do like this? information that you're giving me, overloading me with, can you apply that somehow? No, it's not possible because I'm 60 years old. I was in the Navy and I can fix a microwave with my screwdriver. Idiot.
But he works on sonar. He can basically do anything now.
Yeah, he could build a space station, go to outer space. I thought you were saying for a second there. I thought you were going to take a piss in Minecraft. Chris, our door's open and there's a creeper outside.
Ricky with the 15 says, I've got 4 cars in my driveway and the family minivan is the only one working. How do you deal with the dread and disgust when you look at them? I won't sell till they're fixed or totally broken.
I have all my shit in a separate building that I just don't go look at, and they're just sitting there. Yeah. Thankfully, but I think about it every day, and it makes me hate. Makes me filled with hate. You know how like liberals will be like, it's a sad thing. It's just filled with hate. The world is the one thing that's making the world terrible right now is hate. All those types of sentiments,
yeah,
which are not real sentiments. That's just like an old lady just being like, I'm scared. But that is the way I feel about my car collection. Is that I'm filled with toxic hate that is making the world suffering more, and it's making me hate, and it's turning me bitter, and it's like every yeah. So there you go. There's your answer to that. I'll probably just build. I'll probably just take some tannerite in the building, and it'll be my quick fix. We need a village.
Sam, you need a stone axe.
I got stone pickaxes. I use it old school though. What do you do with the village? Oh, you know how to play this game, Chris? All right.
Wait, you trying to get to a village so you can get a trader? Okay. So Chris's plan is to get carrots at a village so he can start a pig farm.
Well, we need sheep too. The sheep you get with hay, right?
Tim Smith with the 20. Adult Swim said they will be replacing Justin Roiland as Rick and Morty. You should totally audition. If you got it, that would be such a perfect justice.
That'd be cool.
Morty.
You should have Jet audition. Do the dogs attack you if you don't attack them first?
Correct. They're passive.
Ah.
They're semi-passive, or whatever you want to call it.
I'll call it semi-passive.
Umlau with the 15. Sam, you are a legendary ideas man. Give us an idea off the cuff, and please make it profitable.
Hitting Paul Pelosi in the head with that was one of my best ideas yet.
A smoke break with the 20 says, as a former content creator for Adult Swim, any thoughts on Dan Harmon being exiled from the network and the possibility of the network losing its cash cow?
Which one's Dan Harmon?
I don't remember.
Dan Harmon. I mean, I think they're without being saying funny insults. I think Adult Swim has kind of lost the plot. When we were there, there was an executive who was like a young black guy. It was not bad. He had like a good, semi-decent. He has a semi-decent sense of humor. Everybody that we knew there is like gone. And when we were there, they were kind of like, I think they were trying to gear their stuff more towards black people.
Yeah.
Like black Jesus and stuff. I guess that was like the play.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like god awful. It wasn't like fucking like the Steven Universe, that type of shit. But now I think the people there now are like these fragile. It's like a weird kind of corporate, like a Lord of the Flies environment that's being run by corporate weirdos and like fragile people, making like pastel fruitcake shows.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the programming looks bad. It looks like a network on its way out. Like it looks like a dead, very bad thing That could probably, it could be probably revitalized if they had one good show. If they just had like one, go back in time, make it so that the Rick and Morty guy didn't lay a bitch out with his fists. That would be good. That would be helpful if they had a time machine and could undo the ruining of their cash cow. But then they need like an edgy show, and not necessarily our show, but they need a show that's like spicy. And it doesn't need to be like a racially spicy thing, but they need something crazy.
Brandon Buckingham, welcome to the chat.
Hey.
What's up, Brandon?
Hey, man.
Salutes to you.
What are you doing? Safeguard. No one will know who you are or your real location. Yeah, right. Connect up to 7 devices. Doesn't Amazon Alexa straight up? I don't want to get into it. They have a money back guarantee, so if you get busted for a cyber attack, they'll give you the $219 a month back. Yeah. This is the one-click solution for all your privacy needs. I like when people. I have a mail filter for Proton Mail that just deletes anyone that emails Com98 Client Pleasure from Proton Mail. Just gets deleted. Yeah. Because it's fucking always some psychotic ass message. Yeah. I know it. I know if someone's emailing me from a Proton Mail account, they've got an idea to fucking start a right-wing Twitter competitor. Yeah. And they need my help. These little motherfuckers, man. What was the one there was one like cryptocurrency powered social network where the guy emailed me saying something like get on Lush, bitch. Like opening email to a stranger that he's trying to get on his website, calling me a bitch, which is always funny. These people who have they've never been on a U.S. Marine paratrooper helicopter, but they've seen a movie, so they think that that's like the way that like a sports team talk, like a guy that's on his computer all fucking day. He saw one movie where there was a sports team in a locker room, so he's like, "Hey, what's up, bitch? I'm a Chad. What's going on, man? Hey, Dilly Billy." That fucking kid. There's this fucking little silly Billy. He's been messaging Harley too, and I was like, Harley, we gotta make a documentary about this guy. Yeah. We absolutely gotta make this guy into a star. Here's the issue with this. It's people who they see the Sam Hyde memes and they're like, "Oh, Sam Hyde's the GOAT he's the shooter of Kiev. I bet I'll have to impress him. I'll tell him that I'm a hacker for the NSA." The shooter of Kiev. These tech fantasies. That's what kills me. It's the fucking tech fantasies. Yeah. Where they're like, "Hey, Sam, I've got some crazy information about the Brazilian and red pilling, but you have to get download Telegram." I've been told to download Telegram or Signal probably 150 times. Probably 150 fucking times for nothing. And the most anyone's ever and it's because they want to give me like info. Like, you could I don't know what to do with this info. They're chasing me, but you should do a video about, because I have insider info. John McAfee's crazy. That's the type of shit that I got. They make me download Signal to get. You got to download Signal right away. I have some serious piece of information, Illuminati level stuff, man. Download Signal. I did it one time years ago to see what this kid was about. Yeah. Well, I have insider news that John McAfee's crazy. Don't tell anyone I told you this. Don't tell anyone you got this from me. Bro. But there's this one kid whose his like fantasy world is so deep that he buys. You can like pay to have a press release made. Like you could pay to have a Chris Lynch press release made. And there would be a website, like an official looking website that looks like a news type website. There would be no clicks or interaction with it, but it would be like, Chris Lynch is now the hottest entrepreneur of 2077. Like, this kid he's a bunch of shit like that made for himself to make him seem like and it fooled me too. Like, I had to figure out, like, does this guy actually have money? Like, who is this fucking guy? And he sends Harley like pictures of like, he'll send Harley a picture straight up of like a pussy and be like, "What's up, dude? Just ate this for 6 hours on an Adderall, dude." We got him. I'm trying to convince Harley to make a documentary about him with me, and then the ending of it would be I would teach him how to box, and I would just punch him in the face as hard as fucking possible with no gloves on or anything. Okay, man, here we go. All right, put your hands up. Come on, let's go, man.
I'm gonna get one more piece of white wool to fucking.
You need one more piece of white wool?
Yeah. And then 2, does your OBS stats say you have frames missed and skipped from rendering or encoding lag? Add me on Telegram at Computer Science Tad.
Yeah. All right, where's the stats at here? Is that the dashboard? Fucking dick board?
You open the dick board?
We'll get. I guess we gotta fucking download. You gotta download Telegram. I'm not doing that. But yeah, we gotta contact that dude. We just gotta upgrade to Streamlabs Ultra for $19 a month.
We got Jay with the 20. When are we gonna get Sam Hyde as a guest on the Peter Schiff Show? I'm sure as hell he can hook you up with his VPN sponsor contact.
I want to get on Peter Schiff. That'd be awesome. I'd be like, hey man, gold's not money. I've never bought anything with gold. Just saying.
He would just spiral. He spirals so easily. There was like a week when he was getting bullied really bad on Twitter. It was super funny.
He's a funny guy. But I like when people have their buttons are so clearly labeled for you to push them. Mm-hmm. I have this fantasy about what I would do if I was ever got on Joe Rogan. Yeah. And it would all be martial arts stuff, like fucking with him on martial arts stuff. Like, I'd be like, yeah, Joe, I know Colby Stevenson. He's the hot young stud wrestler. Okay, listen, these guys in China, in Shanghai, they train at the top of fucking mountaintops for 30 years. All right, the reason why they don't do MMA is because they would literally kill that guy. Like, if these Shaolin monks, if an actual legit Shaolin monk came down from the mountains to fight, he's been punching rocks for 30 years. He would kick this dude's ass, Joe. You're telling me you think wrestling a wrestler could stand a chance against a Shaolin monk? What are you, crazy? Yeah, well, MMA is cool. I used to do MMA back in the day, and then I got into Pencax-a-lot. Ever hear of that? Pencax-a-lot, Cali knife fighting, Cali Eskrima knife fighting, stick fighting, legit, like real martial arts. I do real martial arts. Yeah, yeah. Weed's pretty good. The weed that I get though, Joe, is like, it's crazy, way stronger than anything you've ever had. Like, my weed would put you on your ass, dude. You'd be like, okay? That's the type of weed that I get. You've never had this before. Yeah, I do. I used to do sensory deprivation tanks, but then and all that meditation stuff, all that stuff you do, but then I just got good. I realized I didn't need it. I went to a level above where it's like I'm in a sensory deprivation tank all day right now. I don't even need to be in a tank, Joe. Yeah, I exclusively bow hunt for my food. I don't do anything. I don't eat anything else. I know you probably have a guy that gets groceries for you. I exclusively bow hunt. That's not a lie. That's what I would say to Joe. We got more people?
Yeah, we got some chats. I was just doing a Telegram deep dive, and of course I can't find the guy. Sam T with the 20. Hey Sam, I just got a biology degree, but probably need more education. My dad does McDonald's franchising and is very rich. Should I say F it and do other real estate stuff with him, or keep doing my biology stuff? McDonald's or college?
Dude, what do you think? Literally, what do you think, man? Oh, I don't want to come home smelling like McDonald's like my dad. I'll go to college. That's what I said when I was a kid. But no, you should do the family business that makes a ton of money that your dad will bring you into. You should do that. Life is, and it's because life is really hard. Like finding a way in life is really hard. If the generation before you has something ready-made that they will share with you that is successful, that is the ultimate. That is the best thing ever. You can always you can always go do, you can do biology on the weekends. Just go out there, find a carcass, find some roadkill or a homeless guy. You can do it in the McDonald's parking lot if you want to do biology that bad. But yeah. You can do game design. You can take your biology and do some game design with it. You do James design. But bro, if you have a guy in your life that's family, who's making money, who will share with you the secret, go do that. Oh my God. I see Chris kept my torch configuration outside the front door here. People love Minecraft. People just love crafting. And we're about to do it. Validation.txt. Unofficial. Fallout mod manager. Texture pack. Project Beauty.
We got Kafka with $20. Thoughts on
What's that guy, that little dude saying here?
Thoughts on Trevor Moore?
I really never watched The Whitest Kids You Know, and the clips that I've seen that people have shown me, it always seems funny, but it was not my swag, and I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of it, so I'm sorry to say, but rest in peace to him, and I hope that all of his fans continue to enjoy the work of his that's out there.
Also, is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat...
He doesn't know what we're talking about, guys. He doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Is he another what? Fat what?
Is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat white Sam is trying to save and turn Tunable for the army?
Able for the army. Yes, he's... Well, you always talk about tunning able for the army, Chris.
Yeah.
And I think that's...
honorable.
It is honorable, yeah. It's also able. All right, so we're firing up Fallout 3. So this stream crashes. Make sure you press F.
Hey Sam and Chris, saw your thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers. Do you feel the same way about boxing/martial art channels? Any worth watching, or is it all dreck?
What's my feeling on fitness YouTubers? Who, like Jocko? Is that what he's saying?
You just said saw our thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers.
I think fitness and lifting YouTubers are great. I think I have choice things to say about Jocko specifically and David Goggins, because they take it to another level. Like they're how can I encapsulate this without ranting about them? If you watched David Goggins and took what he has to say to heart, you would think that if only you could went out and ran for 30 hours, you would be a business owner. Like I think there's something specifically about Jocko and David Goggins that's like hyper focusing on their fitness niche in a way that's really not helpful for you. I like fitness YouTubers in general. I think lifting is great and everybody should
should lift, but it's just them two specifically. It's like you watch them and you're like, oh man, I should go run for 30 hours and then start a supplement company. And the success of those two, it's not duplicatable. You can't duplicate their success. Regular fitness YouTubers, usually you can, to some degree, duplicate the success that they're selling you. The success that they're selling you, which is, feel better and have a better body and be strong and all that stuff. But there's like an implicit with Jocko and David. I don't think they don't really say this, but there's an implicit thing that like I feel like I'm being sold the idea that you can be like them if you follow their advice, like specifically with them, and you can't unless you like have a lightning stroke of luck where you get a book deal and you get featured on Joe Rogan. That's how you would duplicate their success, is by having Joe Rogan launch you into the success stratosphere. I like fitness YouTubers though. I like Elliot Hulse. I like them all. But for martial arts, I would say Coach Barry Robinson. There's a lot of good stuff on dynamic. Well, dynamic striking, you have to pay for it, so good luck. But Barry Robinson. I think there's one, Scott McLeod, boxing on YouTube. There's one, the very best one. If for boxing, he has the least memorable name. The name is so fucking unmemorable. But I think it's Boxing Academy. Fucking great name, buddy. But his content is the very best. Let me see. Boxing Academy. But his content is easily the greatest. Muay Thai, I don't know. Ask Scott Sullivan on Twitter. Scott Sullivan MMA, is that his Twitter? Yeah, just search for Scott Sullivan MMA, because he knows who the good Muay Thai content, where to get that.
We have Harris Newssetter with $20. Exact change or pay by plate?
Pay by plate. What do you have time? What are you made of time? Chris, do you feel the need to walk on eggshells around me?
No.
You don't?
No.
Can you start?
I was just thinking about I'm very silent right now.
Can you start feeling like you need to walk on eggshells around me?
I could, if you did something that made me feel that way.
Snap to anger?
Yeah.
No?
I want to tuck into some Fallout.
Well, not going to happen.
Is it installed? Just the base
No,
game?
I want to talk to you.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Want to talk about cars?
I want to talk about our intrapersonal dynamic here.
on live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got any issues with me?
No. You have the funnest...
What?
I walk in the office, you're singing a Chris Lynch song. And I'm like, this is the best.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I actually don't want to talk about it because that's actually a intimate office joke. Office. We shouldn't call this the office. We should call it
the home.
Yeah, it's
you should call your home, your home that you go back to at night. You should call it hell. And this right here, you should call it home
or heaven.
Or heaven. And when you go home at night, you say, "I'm going to hell, guys." And then in the morning, you say, "Oh, good, I get to go to heaven."
That would sound good. That would make work. It would like trick myself into thinking my home is horrible.
And then when I scream at you, it's like being screamed at in heaven.
It's an angel.
We don't get in screaming fights.
Oh.
I want to start.
You want to start?
Yeah, I want my voice to be perpetually hoarse from screaming at you and fighting with you.
What should we start?
You know I would never do that, but you know who's really funny with you is Laker.
Yeah.
Because you guys actually do be beefing.
Yeah, in a, like a brotherly sort of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very,
it's pretty funny.
I've never watched Abbott and Costello, but it's like a comedy duo fighting.
Yeah.
That I miss, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, that's he's he can be a riot.
Anyway, guys, that's it. Thank you for watching. Remember, the earth is flat. Everything's fake. You know nothing. You know nothing that I haven't explicitly told you. Everything else is just a lie.
I think they know things. I know my name.
What else? What should we talk about, Joe? You're the pod master. You're the interesting one.
Let's see what we have.
Oh, outer wall. I love this theory. Like, I love thinking about this ice wall. This is stupid, but I always like the idea of land not on maps. I think about that. Like, I don't know. I don't care if it's like that or if it's around or if they're whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever you believe, whatever your creed is. But if there was just like non-mapped areas ever in history, I wonder if that's doable.
That would be awesome. I mean, this is the idea of this is the thing that's so satisfying in video games to most people is Easter egg.
Just a little Easter
This is
egg.
a real life Easter egg here. So the flat Earth, and there is a Antarctica. You can't go there because it's an ice barrier between our sort of nations and the ethereal nations.
Yes.
The elevated, ascended nations.
Yeah, they have good names for them.
What are they?
I can't think of any of. I can't remember any of them.
I would love to know. I want to know what the flat Earth stuff is. Cool, and it's also harmless.
Yeah, I mean, this is dumber shit. This guy's like worshiping baseball and thinking like, dude, that's the thing about the '83 Orioles. Cal Ripken wasn't even supposed to be like that's as crazy as this. Cool, you're talking about like a baseball player's like semantics of a baseball team, like bullshit. And like really going hard, talking about it for years. You always say that. You've been saying that for 10 years.
You never believe Billy Budd. He used to crack the ball like you wouldn't believe. Sounded like a jackhammer going off in the stadium.
Yeah.
That was back when you could get a hot dog for 50 cents.
And remember, the sodas were only a quarter. So you could get a meal for $1 and the tickets were $2. You know. That shit.
Shut up!
Yeah. Yeah, like you've been like that's the story. But guys like this, flat Earth's fucking insane. I don't know. It's just like guys like sitting around being like totally. I like all the guys proving, and I'm not even gonna go against them. I don't even.
It's
care.
cool.
I think it's funny.
And also, ultimately, the point of flat Earth stuff to me is that you can't believe anything.
Yeah.
There's almost not a single piece of information out there that hasn't been doctored, fucked with, not in some global conspiracy type way, but subtly put there by somebody with an agenda, cherry picked, highlighted against some other piece of data to prove a point, whatever. It's all fucked with subtly. It's not Dr. Evil, change the fact so that a 1 becomes a 2. It's not like that. It's just some academic weasel-faced guy with fucked up genetics, fucked up physiognomy, who looks like a liar sitting behind the desk at some university, said, well, I think we should spend more time highlighting this versus that. That's how it works. It's just people. It's just people doing what they do. I would fuck with data too if I was in that position. I would fuck with every piece of data, whatever, to fuck with you. Okay? That's just how it works. It's just people being people, doing what they naturally do. You can't believe anything, though. And that's what the flat Earth stuff is ultimately about, is you might as well make up your own fan fiction. You might as well make up your own shit.
Why not?
I'm invincible. I have 100 lives. This water makes me super powerful. I can jump 1,000 feet high. I might as well believe in some fantasy like that.
Yeah.
Or make some shit up. There's ghosts and goblins over there.
I see them.
I see them out there. There's voices in my head. They're talking to me.
Right now.
You might as well make some fan fiction up that's interesting to you, because everything else is a lie designed to sell you OxyContin. Doesn't it feel better being addicted, fluoridated, circumcised, brainwashed, fucked with on seed oils, with your DNA being changed by some fucking Belgian maniacal genetic invention. Doesn't it feel better, all those things, knowing that the Earth is round? Don't you feel in control? Don't you feel smart? Of course, a shadow cast at this angle doesn't make sense. They knew this going back to ancient Egypt. Who cares? The world's a trapezoid. The world's a trapezoid for all you care. You spend all your time on a fucking computer. You spend all your time on Reddit. You fucking
silly Billy.
The world could be a cylinder. It wouldn't affect you in one iota because your world is on Steam. It's $50 on Steam. It's 75% off right now. Time to fap. Oh, I'm stressed out. I have to fap.
What shape is the world in that? I like cylinder world. I like thinking about a cylinder world.
It doesn't even matter.
Nice image in my head.
People
over the ice. What is the ice wall?
Yeah, there's the ice wall. Yep.
What's the couple of the countries' names behind the ice wall?
Agartha. I guess
Yeah.
there's that. There's Thule or whatever. And there's that. Or maybe that's just a cold. I don't remember. I mean, Mu. There's Mu. I guess there would be, everything from fairy tales, I guess you could consider.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I like the ice wall, the names of the ice wall.
Just look at the United Nations map. Like it's I don't know. They tell you. Asgard, I guess I was thinking.
There's outer and inner Antarctica. I have to fact check it on USA Today.
Oh,
so
good, I'm glad.
Well, it's a fact that Antarctica is an ice wall that surrounds the Earth.
They
right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's where you can enter and exit through any of those openings. Yeah, you could go over it too if you have a gravitation.
And then what's You've got to get past destroyers, though. That's the only problem you face.
What kind of destroyers?
This is Morrowind right here.
I guess world military Navy destroyers.
I think they're Apache horse-mounted.
They're in the air. The horse mount.
The scorched wastes. Good God.
The Montaigne Ring.
The Abysmal.
You don't want to go there.
It's kind of like Narnia.
That's where they make Mont Blanc pens.
Yeah, in the Montaigne Ring.
In the Montaigne Ring.
Yeah, that's where all the good stuff comes. They import it from outer world.
Where's the USA?
It's right there.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's our globe.
Whoa.
Everything else is around it.
Hella countries out here.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Isn't that
Look
good?
at that. That's so good.
It's so much fun.
The Sea of Shadows. Holy shit.
Why don't we just open up the airline travel to the outer ice walls and we'll make a ton of money? Everybody will be kumbayaing.
No.
Awesome.
You could use a blimp.
You cannot get out there.
See if there's any other good maps.
I got one.
Whoa.
I really
The
like
walls
it.
of Asgard, the frozen wastes, the scorched
The seas of the
wastes.
North Pole,
I like
150-foot seas.
I like
abyssal
this
ocean.
image. It's interesting. You're not tell me you're not intrigued by that, Sam. You can't run away from that.
Wow.
What is it?
Holy fuck.
Isn't that awesome?
That is fucking awesome, man.
What is that?
Oh, fuck. That's
Isn't
sick.
that crazy?
So you
That's
get
sick.
soul and bowl.
Yeah, soul and bowl, baby.
Oh, man.
Soul
Isn't
them
that
and bowl
awesome?
them.
And then you
Soul them and
Like
bowl
that
them,
one's
baby.
that one's wonderful too. It it
Yeah.
opens your imagination.
That's killer. That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
I saw that. I was like, oh,
Will you text that to me?
yeah.
You do it right now.
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
get, you
Hoppus.
get Thoth, the moving island.
The moving island. Thoth. No, it'd be so... Fuck, we should... Well, we will. We should. Hot springs.
Yeah, that's so psycho. Like it's so good because I mean, not everyone knows it.
Baba.
Not everyone knows it, but space is not real. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's clearly not real. So but you don't have to turn it off. You can go elsewhere for that imagination. Like you don't have to shut it off. You can just forget about it because obviously the money's going to something else. I don't know what it is. I know it's probably for your benefit, right?
Do you think the Earth is flat, Chuck?
Well, I just assume that it is.
But what do you think, though? If you had to have him make a bet where there was like money on the line.
If I had to make a bet, I think I would bet that it is just for kicks, because it just makes
no kicks. You're not allowed to do kicks.
Oh no, I think I would because it makes more sense on I mean even all sacred text, Bible, everything, and layers and how space is the firmament is impenetrable. You see when they try to build it, John Carmack tried to pierce it. Everything when you see they do a missile run across it, it looks like it's running across water. We're clearly sandwiched in between water. So it seems reasonable to me. And a lot of people forget that gravity is still a theory. It's not proven. And the man who invented that theory was the most hardcore occultist you could ever imagine. And I think they're connected. But it just seems that there's so much more outside of the world. Like that's why like talking about this or that, like small things is nothing compared to like what's beyond Antarctica. I know it's a joke and this, but considering like how the prison of the world encapsulates everything in your mind and even your imagination is something that I would, at least you can get out of it in your imagination. You can't just go there and do it. You'll get shot out, you get blown up or something. But it's amazing. It's just interesting to think about because you don't have to turn space off. There's no space, but there is space surrounding. But I mean, who's going to believe it? But it's kind of in the open now.
What's your bet, Sammy?
I think that most of what what's accepted as real is real.
It makes sense. I mean, I get it. It just
I mean the opposite of what you're saying.
Oh, no, I get it. No, I understand how people believe it, and I understand how it's skeptical on both sides. I do, but it's just like this. The thing I referred to before. I don't know what kind of law it is, but if one thing in history is a lie, that means all of history a lie is a lie. So that's I just apply that law to it, and it just it makes more sense because when's the last time you saw space? And I goes, well, Bryce 3D, and we can't go to the moon, and it's like it's been 60 years or something. It's a joke. I don't know.
200-foot snake that Admiral Byrd was talking about. What was Admiral Byrd talking about when he said he did an excursion to Antarctica?
I do not know.
Admiral Byrd said he saw a 250-foot serpent that almost snatched him up out of the planes.
That is very tall.
Admiral Byrd saw a serpent. Admiral.
I would fly to South Africa.
Byrd.
I do not want to go to Antarctica. Too cold.
Byrd. Oops, sorry, I'm spelling this wrong. Saw a serpent. Was it Admiral Byrd who saw the serpent?
I see a serpent. I strike the serpent.
Who remembers that? Chat, where was that? You gotta remember that. Let me think. Was the snake in the Congo? Remember it was like, the snake was so big it like reached up to the plane?
Yeah, it almost got him.
Yeah.
No verifiable evidence exists to support the claim. Actually, Google is saying that that is not... Sorry, there's no evidence.
Steve Jobs put his foot into public toilets to calm down.
Do you have a source?
Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess we're just too into conspiracy theories. Break out my tinfoil hat,
Well,
guys.
I couldn't find
Call
it
me
on my
Sam Tripoli.
Mossad-funded search engine, so therefore it doesn't exist.
That guy looks like a liar. Now, that's a lying sack of shit when I see one.
On this live stream, we believe science is real. No human is illegal. Love is love.
Oh, was the Congo? My bad. My family and I are planning a trip to Thoth.
If you make $30,000 a year, the world is flat, and you are going to fall off the edge. In fact, you already have. You're way down. You're not even on the map anymore, my dude. You are not on the map.
You did. That's what that guy would say to you. He'd be like, tell me that. I'm that guy.
You're not even on the map anymore, my guy.
No, you're not. Told me I'm not even on the map. I'm pretty sure I'm in Providence.
Yeah.
I think I know where I am. I'm in Rhode Island.
Daughter.
I had 4 months with like girls in my age group, but
if you guys
like,
need
foster
the
care
ashtray,
kids
just let me
maybe.
know.
What the hell?
Now that's one heck of a tall tale.
Can I keep going?
I like anime conventions too.
Really?
Gee Willikers, that sounds like a plum good story.
Would you cosplay?
Chris, I'm gonna need that drink that you promised me.
Of course.
Okay, so one time at that ward, there was a really aggressive girl whose name sounded like mahogany, but it was spelled in an ethnic way, and she had like anger issues. She just came to our ward, and we were trying to be nice to her. She flipped upside down the really heavy ass day room chairs. They make them heavy so you don't fuck with them. And she and a few other girls. One of the girls set off the alarm, and then she barricaded herself in the day room with a giant sofa, and she stacked up 2 sofas, and then she put baby lotion on the cameras, and then she put tissues on the cameras so they couldn't see her. And they like almost had to call the SWAT team, and because I was one of the only girls on the ward who wasn't like protesting, they sent me to go hang out with the little boys unit, which was like ages 6 to 12. So I literally just went and played kickball with them.
Oh, I just wrote some.
And then afterwards, the girls who didn't protest, like after they like figured it out and they punished them, or I don't really know. It was figured out somehow, and then the girls who didn't protest got to have pizzas in a movie, so I kind of felt like a scab because it was a protest, right? And that's basically the whole story, but it was fun to hang out with the little boys for a day instead of being in the craziness. And I think that's basically the end of the story. I hope it was okay.
That sounds like a wholesome asylum.
Thank you.
moment,
Hell
that
yeah.
kickball
It was
game.
about badass.
I get so nervous.
It's all good, son.
Let's give it up for Summer.
Yes.
I got a story.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think if I should tell or not.
Right.
Oh, that story.
Not that one. Not that one. All right, fuck it. When I was a kid, feel free to laugh, by the way.
Okay.
I had a stepfather.
Okay.
The name Ernie is a pretty funny name for a child abuser.
How do you spell it?
E-R-N-I-E. How do you think you spell it?
I
Why does it
somehow
even
thought
matter?
there was a U.
Why does it even matter? I'm staring into the black saucers here. But that's why I didn't want to call Megan. Where's Megan? I said I wouldn't call you Bert when I first came in. It's fine now. It's like an OCD thing, but I don't like Bert and Ernie. And when I had a therapist as a teenager, when I talked to this therapist, I went into the details of it, and I wouldn't call him Ernie. I would call him Ernest. I didn't want to call him Ernie because that was the main fixation, was that I'm going to get made fun of for getting my ass kicked by this fucking guy named Ernie. And Pete, what are you hovering for?
Nothing, I'm just hiding here.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Take a hike. Fucking bozo. I'm telling a real story. Go in another room. Fuck off. This is an actual story, not some fucking bit, you dumb fuck. I'm not gonna.
No,
You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry.
She's gone.
She's gone.
Robot. Stepfather. And people ask me where my character, how do you make this wacky character? Oh, you're this wacky guy. And in real life, I'm not really that wacky of a guy, but the character is based on this fucking guy, man. He would have these low moments and these high moments. And the low moments, he was like super paranoid. He'd be taping over the windows. He'd be putting tinfoil over the windows. He had like it was a funny cinema gear thing. He would get black foil, which is like a filmmaker thing. He would get the black foil, like filmmaker foil, to cover over the windows and tape over it. And he would say he was like a proto-conspiracy theorist. He was a conspiracy theorist. He was an actual conspiracy theorist. But this was before QAnon. This was before like cool conspiracy theories. So he would just say like, they know about JFK. Like, it was just like boomer shit. They know all about JFK. They knew about it since day one. Like fucking boomer shit. And that's his lows. He would be paranoid. And then his highs, he would be like, I'm the god on the mountaintop. I've invented the hydrogen car. It was still paranoid, but it was like, I'm the one. I'm the top of the... So anyway, those lows and highs, that's where I sort of based this character that I do on. And then the middle part was when I would get my ass kicked. He would... the thing he would do, he would sit me in a chair and he would shine a halogen light, an incandescent light in my face. Yeah.
And anytime people have asked me, do stage lights bother you? Anytime I said, no, I've had much worse. He would shine this hot egg frying lamp in my face. And he had guns everywhere. He had guns everywhere. And one of his guns that he had, it's not 70s period correct, but it was a Ruger P95. And it was an all black gun. And it's a 9mm. And I remember that because he would say, when I kill the cops, I'm going to take their bullets to kill their brothers. He was going to take the ammunition off the police, which is funny because he ultimately died from heart disease. He didn't go out shooting, but he was ready to go out shooting. He would sit me down. He would tap me in the head with this thing. He wouldn't tap me in the head. He would hit me in the head. It's like a 3 or 4 pound piece of metal. So he'd be hitting me in the head like this. What are you gonna do, tough guy? What are you gonna do, huh? And my head would lump up, and we would go at it for 45 minutes. And I would see white spots sometimes. And my mom would ask what we did, and he'd say, we were playing a game. We were playing a game. We were just playing a game. And this is why I have no problem like making fun of my mom publicly. So my mom would go, oh, that's nice. The end. That's it. That's what that was. Like nothing happened. Like nothing happened.
Sorry that
You
happened.
didn't deserve to be hit in the head like that.
Well, anyway, he would tell me that it was loaded, and sometimes there would be bullets in it, and you could tell from the weight, or at least when I was like 12 and 13, I would imagine I could tell from the weight of the gun whether or not it was loaded. And the one time he had it loaded up, and he said, "Today I'm going to do it." What do you think that means?
You did it?
No, not suicide. Like fucking pull the trigger and set my head.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. And so he's hitting me in the head with this thing for 40 minutes, and the fucking gun, he pulls the trigger and it fucking jams.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude.
And he says, "You lucky son of a bitch!"
That's horrible.
Yeah. And that was the last time he did it. I was like end of 13, maybe 14.
You're so young though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to do that.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Trauma dump.
Yeah, sorry about that. There you go.
It was
No, we
good.
do it all the time.
Thank you for sharing.
I mean, I do.
Story time.
Judge. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bother.
I gotta go downstairs for a minute. I'll be back.
Can someone please tell the judge he may have hit himself too hard with that bottle. I noticed that he actually has a dent in his head from one of the goosebumps on the bottle.
It was there before.
It was there before.
Yeah.
Oh well, thank God. Never mind then.
Yeah,
I'm fucking retarded.
Oh, sorry.
That explains
Oh,
his
it's okay, it's
aggressiveness.
not mine.
Sorry.
Oh,
It's nothing worse than tales told. The wannabe gunslinger.
That was horrific.
That explains his aggressiveness. Oh my God.
I understand him a little better.
That's insane. I have a funny story.
Now, on God is not a politically correct term.
On,
That's far out.
yeah.
On America.
That's out there, man. That's out there.
Anyway,
There's these. There's these Chinese
There's
food
so
restaurants.
many people
in St.
Oh
Louis,
my
but the
God.
interior looks insane.
Everybody be like, "What?"
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
It's oozing out.
Hold on. Hold on. Chinese hood. Chinese
hood sex.
Not food. Hood.
Near me.
No. That's all. Hold on.
Townto.
Chinese
in
hood near me.
Townto.
That's what you're looking up.
Whoa.
It's like it looks like the interior.
It looks like a check
there's
cashing place.
Yes,
Wow.
there's like nothing
Oh.
inside, and it's like
Go to the Dragon Wings right up there. It's that one right there on the right.
Oh, Yeah.
Oh, just
Hey,
I want to go
so,
inside.
First of all, let me start off with this. If
Look
you live in
at
St.
that.
Louis, you know damn well there's only no more than
EBT.
3
How do you
rice
know?
houses you go to. I done seen somebody post these dragon wings, so I done ran it.
Yeah, like this.
President Dr. Martin Luther King chop suey. On the west side,
Martin
hood
Luther
of St.
King chop
Louis,
suey?
stayed far away. Anyway, the dragon wings, they was alright.
They're just getting fried chicken there, but they're getting French fries.
That's all right.
But yeah, I just thought it was like.
Imagine how humiliating that is.
General So with a little bit more.
Hey, sorry, go on.
Good God.
It's like a chow mein sandwich from the Fall River.
It's making me hungry.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that one right there, yo.
The China main's the best.
Shaky, man.
But yeah, there's like there's like bulletproof glass and the
chop suey and give me a creamy Italian.
And all your money.
That's scary. What happens when they shut off all the EBT? What's going to happen?
I hope you have things. I hope you have a lot stockpiled. What good is a grocery store or any other food places? They'll be sacked.
This is a nice little area.
This is on the
Beautiful.
other side of St. Louis is East St. Louis, Illinois.
Get some land here.
Is,
Start a farm.
St. Louis is a fucking dump.
And this is the others. This is like the more impoverished.
Wow.
St. Louis is fucked up. It is a fucking dump.
But they were nice. We were in a nice area.
St. Louis is the worst, right, in the country?
Yes,
I
yeah.
think it's number one.
Yeah.
Chuck and I found this 4-restaurant group that was fantastic.
Really?
It was the area was so nice you would consider living there. It was incredible.
It was like the opposite of like literally the opposite of what you think. Because I was like, oh no,
In
we're
St.
not-
Louis?
In St. Louis,
We were
shocking.
So St. Louis borders Illinois, Southern Illinois, and then Missouri here. But we were here. We were like
Kirkwood.
Yeah, we were in like a suburb area where we stayed at the hotel and did the show. This is like St. Louis, and then East St. Louis over the bridge is what you're seeing here, which is like
RoboCop.
Yeah,
Clarence.
Holy smokes!
Raised grapes.
Same with parts of Detroit. We watched a ride through video of Detroit with like abandoned houses with like the fucking trees growing out of them.
Yeah,
That's nice.
That's where the dollar houses were.
There has to be something to. I don't know. What does it just turn into like a desert or like dust after in 20 years? Like nothing's there anymore. Like what?
8 Mile and 9 Mile.
What happens to it?
Like it's so destitute that won't something happen if it gets so low that
I mean,
so
the people that live there and sort of sprawl outwards, they're people who like live in left to their own devices would live in huts.
like some Kowloon City type of.
Not even Kowloon City, because I think the Chinese are a bug people. They're a vertical hive people.
Yeah,
these are hut people.
This is true.
And so they would use, they use the houses the same way you would use an abandoned bus or something if you were in the middle of nowhere.
Which which with in New York, once we get our boy Zohan.
Did he get elected?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
So, free
It's
buses.
a good sign.
Free
It's gonna
buses.
work.
So you're gonna have bus houses.
That's a great sign.
Very cool.
It's gonna
bus.
I'm excited to see what happens with the free buses in New York.
It's probably going to be a good quality of life improvement for all the natives that voted.
It's going to be great.
All the unmarried women that made the majority of those votes for that hand man, Mr. Hands.
There's a technique to it. You do this, and then you use the thumb. This is real. This is somebody. My Indian friend told me about this. You do that. You push with the thumb. You scoop the rice, and then you push with the thumb into the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could use a fucking fork. That'd be wild too. They'd give them away for free.
Yeah,
they're plastic.
Sad.
Which is actually a problem in India or in some other countries that there's so much plastic utensil waste everywhere. There's probably
Really?
I think they like it.
They actually build structures from it and
Yeah.
art.
I
They
thought it
build
was
fine art from it.
Yeah, they make. I thought it was a power source.
You could use a power source, of
Yeah,
course.
they
Pleases their eyes.
It's pleasing to the eye.
Is it banned?
No, that was the problem. It was the plastic utensil waste that was the problem. Ah, shit.
Nationwide ban.
Yeah, there was something.
Goody.
Tell me it's our fault all
choking
these
the
things are
drain.
happening?
It's our
crazy.
fault.
It is.
It's crazy how that happens.
It's because we drive cars.
Yeah, it's because we make forks and send them over there.
It's because we have kids who are causing all these fucking problems.
My daughter was actually clogging the drain in India. my Alice was sticking a fork, a tines from her fork. In the
I was flushing him down the toilet.
She was making them shit in the fucking river that they were drinking out of.
I'll buy a pallet of that shit and just dump it in a fucking landfill.
Just tipping over a pallet.
Fuck this. So I don't even want to dump it.
You ever get a paper fork from one of those restaurants, like a
worst.
takeout? No,
I don't think I've ever had a paper fork.
it's like kind of like cardboard almost.
Yeah.
Like
They found out a way to make a shitty fork.
Oh,
I don't like paper straws, but I don't like plastic straws either. And I don't like straws to begin with. So there you go.
You got to use
Oh, yeah, those are kind of.
You could use those chocolate, those Pepperidge Farm tubes that you can eat.
The cookies.
Yeah. Honestly,
you could use paper straws are are hell on earth. That's a fist fight waiting to happen.
I only drink out of Twizzly cookies.
Yes. You have any cookie straws?
Yeah, I'll just take a cookie straw.
You guys have plaster straws?
And metal. I don't like metal straws. Like it sounds
Fuck
like
your teeth up.
Bacteria. Fucking
Steel
farm.
straw.
Knocking your own teeth out because you have metal straws.
Maybe a copper straw.
There you go.
You gotta you gotta get blood tests all the time, check your copper levels. What the fuck?
Your lips are all blown out from copper. You have cocksucker lips because you were drinking. You
have a brown ring like right here.
You have an asshole on your forehead after you've drinking it for a year?
Yeah. Like
so-
when like you smoke blunts and then you get shit there. This is what it looks
A
like.
reusable copper straw with rubber tips on both ends.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what are you gonna call them?
Cummies.
If you string them together, they're called
Dilly Billy.
Yeah.
Dilly Billy.
Suckers.
My AIDS co.
Just go to McDonald's. I got a
Dilly Billy.
sucker, please.
My cummies from AIDS co. It sounds like an Australian company. A good sense of humor.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeat the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world's ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is the fucking shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use our fucking feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork?
This is what it's come to.
Yeah.
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin we gonna get?
No,
if there's the utensils,
It's gonna be
solid
awesome.
gold one.
Make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really gonna be fun to see watching everybody because it's just gonna be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways and it's like when places turn to shit, it's gonna be wild.
That's scary.
It's so crazy they put George Floyd in a gold coffin.
Oh, that's
Did
and there
they?
are guys
I
crying,
don't mean to keep
holding
I
on
don't
to
think
it.
it's not. I don't think it's super funny to keep being like George Floyd, but man, it's like you can't overdo it. They gave him a gold coffin, a $30,000 gold coffin.
I
Really?
prefer we all
Holy
just
fuck.
worship the fucking Greek pantheon. I'd rather see Zeus.
That's cool.
There's people crying in front of it. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
man.
Just crying when they realize they got to dig it up and steal it.
They should get it on the Senate floor and do gay porn on it.
Yeah.
What's something we can end on in a positive way?
What's a positive thing?
Well, we're definitely playing Trials HD. I know that.
We definitely need a positive,
I'm surprised you haven't gotten a Trials bike yet, Sam.
a fun story. No, not me.
No? They seem so cool and like really like you ever
Like
see
to hop around?
You ever see when they like ride through a city like up hills and just like where the city is truly like Tony Hawk? They're like, I'll just go up the hill. Like they just like climb the side of a highway and then like over it.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to be doing in that game.
You know what they say? Play in the dirt and get hurt.
Crusty demons. I'm sure plenty of them would say that.
I remember, the little fish tank, the bike.
Yeah.
I nicked my knee maybe 3 miles an hour. It didn't do any damage, but it felt like someone fucking shot me in the knee.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was immediately like, you should definitely never get in an off-road. Like I was on a rock. So it's like an immovable rock versus a human knee.
Yeah.
And I immediately realized, you should never get injured on a dirt bike.
You snap your collarbone.
Everything just would break.
Yes.
Your knee pops off if it's 10 miles per hour more.
It's just gone.
My good friend from high school, he did hair scramble.
Yeah, hair scrambles.
And he collided into a tree and punctured both of his lungs.
Yes.
That's
and
not
then
good.
And then was like
He survived.
Yes, but he got fucked.
Yeah, my buddy Kevin
he was
does
like
that.
He was like a #1 kid in New England.
Chris, will you throw me one of them nicotine
I
pouches?
miss Raul Julia.
Yeah, this was the fresh
Gomez,
one.
I really miss Raul Julia.
Yeah, Raul Julia was a
I might have to go up on the milligram.
No, because
No?
your chest is gonna blow out.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be like the thing.
It's gonna blow up
when you get the defibrillators.
I know smoking cigarettes definitely affects like cardiovascular, like health stuff. But
does it?
But like heart stuff especially. But does nicotine, the chemical?
Yes. These are probably worse for your heart.
Why don't you ask
Is there
Eric?
you catch this?
Did you know that on the new Adobe Sound you
Come
can
on,
break
catch
down
better. You
everything?
gotta catch better. What's that?
The new you can break
They're
down
like
the
AI stuff?
AI, the new one that just came out. Like
Anything that you address, like
you can break down
in real time, gets
what?
addressed.
everything, like every piece of
Do you need it
sound.
back?
Or you can make like stems of music, like pull out instruments and shit.
It goes
That'd be
like
fun.
that, like, and then it's like that one. You can find the click.
Oh, okay.
You got another one. I want to try my left hand. Gosh.
You got a trick?
From what I've heard, Chris,
Sorry,
is that
that was not
the pouches hit harder than anything.
The pouches are not good for your heart.
No.
I stopped vape. I mean,
if it's above your waist, your arms are up. If it's below your waist, your hands are down. Always. So
Oh.
it's up, like that should have been up. Like and you have to go get it. Like it's like always up, down,
Like
up, down,
this.
up, down. Like that's how you. That's like football training. It's like up, down,
Really?
up, down, up, down.
I like that
try to do
drilling. I
the-
like drilling.
I try to
really
do the
like
swipe
Yep.
to look cool, like the swipe.
It's so stupid.
Like a dragon.
But it works. It's effective.
You know how
obviously
how you get good at playing football catch or being a receiver in the NFL? You
I'm
throw
not
a
doing good
football at each
throws.
other as fast as possible from here. Like you have to like yeah.
Yeah, I just can't see.
It's like heaven on earth.
I'd be on the field with these glasses.
Oh shit, I should have had
I just
that.
need a fork.
It's my fault. Ah, sick. Ah, nice. Ah, we're getting real good now. Oh shit.
What's the penalty for a failure?
You gotta
You like that one?
You gotta
Throwing
put
it
it
at
in
the
your
mic?
mouth.
You have to drink
Put your
piss.
nuts on a hot iron.
You have to drink everybody's piss.
Guys, give a big fish tank round of applause for Mr. Beast.
Hello, guys. How are y'all doing? Wait.
Mr. Beast, make sure this is where the camera picks you up.
Okay.
So be just around here, and this is the camera right here. If you ever want to look at the camera, you can point up there.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank
No
you.
problem. I remember a long time ago when I was making videos and it went nowhere. It went absolutely nowhere. But then I got my first brand deal. I got $10,000 and I was like, I'm going to make some good in this world. So I walked over to Almost Man. I'm like, here's $10,000. And from there, everything just went and skyrocketed. I kept getting bigger and bigger. And I made things that are bigger and bigger. And you can take this and just make it your own. Your own kind of content, your own kind of variety. Whatever you get, just put it back into the content and make it even more palatable. Just whatever you gotta do it. Now, freaking, when I had Chandler, he was originally just a janitor, but we saw his personality, we saw that we could make it so much bigger. Same thing with Chris, he was my best friend, and we could do so much more with that, and it was just pretty great. But, as you know, life just gets harder and harder, but you gotta make it your own. And though I have 4 or 5 channels, I still make content on every single one of them. The grind is everlasting. So, what do you want to do with your content?
Who, me? Or
whoever wants to say anything. Yeah! Now, Rick, you can do whatever you want. You can do gaming, you can do variety, you can do travel, you can do like air rack, you can do like Markiplier, whatever you put your mind to. You just need to put that first loan into that and make it whatever you gotta make it. Good people behind you who will stick with you for as long as you need it to. Again, you're gonna have to pay for plane tickets, you're gonna have to pay for hotel tickets, you're gonna have to do this, that, the other. Bigger explosions. That's just how you do it.
Yeah. Let's get everybody, let's switch sides. So everybody sitting, come sit over here. Just sit on the floor Indian style, okay? And Mr. Beast, why don't you stand right there and talk to him. Everybody get over here. There we go, folks.
Like right here?
Yeah, that's good. Ah, shit. And then Mr. Beast, here, Mr. Beast, step over there.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. Goggles on, guys. Keep them on. Okay.
You're good, right?
So,
Is it?
No,
Mr. Beast is over there.
okay.
Here I am.
It's me. I'm not Mr. Beast.
So Mr. Beast was asking what kind of content you guys make. This is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here to ask a question of the maestro himself. Taylor, why don't you tell Mr. Beast what your deal is?
So I thought it'd be cool to do like crochet stringing.
I think that's a great idea. There's a niche market there that is untapped. You just need to make it big, make it palatable. Gotta make it a thing that people will really start to understand and care about. And me personally, I think crochet is that. But can you make that something that you're known for?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Anyone else?
Listen, I'm sorry, but if we bring out Mr. Beast and you don't tell him what kind of content you make, I'm gonna punch you in the face. So Shinji, go ahead and tell Mr. Beast what your content aspirations are, okay?
Yeah, I gonna make something funny in YouTube. At the same time, I want to do some like porn thing in the like Pornhub or something like that. Like I want to do that.
You want to separate it?
Yeah.
Well, I think you really got what it takes. You got the look. You definitely got the style. So it's really just a matter of putting everything you got into that, and having a good team behind you, and all of that and all of that.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah. What about you?
I mean, it'd be cool to be like a writer of like books and poetry and stuff. I don't really want to be like a YouTuber or a streamer or anything like that.
I mean, that's fair enough. Content is content. Art is art. And whatever you're doing to create is better than somebody who is not creating. Again, Shelf Silverstein, he got big off his poems. I'm sure you could too.
Thank you.
Mr. Beast, how could he leverage YouTube to make his poems more effective, though?
He could hire actors, make videos, really illustrate and visualize everything about that poem. Directors and actors do it all the time. They take one piece of media and they expand it to a whole bunch of other things. So I think that you could really put some impact. Maybe like get that guy with the deep voice.
Jimmy?
No.
Oh, okay.
Again, I don't know his name is. Again, but yeah, you can get a good narrator on that. You can get a good narrator. Again, I'm sure people would really love to tune into that if your content is there.
Thank you.
How about you?
Me?
Yeah.
I like to make like
clothing designs and like music and stuff like that, and put it on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I really like that gi that you're wearing, so maybe you could. Again, you definitely got the style. Again, what kind of thing you going for? You going for like something something minimalist? You going for something scratchy? What's your style design?
Kind of a combination of both, really. Like, yeah, minimalist, scratchy, kind of like I don't know, like designer.
Very nice. What about you, my man? What do you want to do with all this money?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already on my own journey, but I'm hoping to continue to just share my life in general with people online and just kind of make a living, just enjoy myself. That and, of course, teaching people alternative medicine.
Very nice. I'm sure there's a large audience for that, and I'm glad you're living your dream. Maybe with this money, you could live it a little bit more.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
100%. I love that too, my man.
Oh, thank you, man. I plan to get more soon.
Hey, there we go. What do you think about my man?
Well, I'm already like similarly like him on my own journey. So I'm an actor.
Ooh.
I've been acting for now 5 years. 5 years in March. It will make 5 years in March.
That's very, very nice. What kind of roles do you like taking on?
I've done TV shows, short films, movies, commercials, music videos, and I also I've done like nationwide, not nationwide, but statewide readings for Texas for like third grade students. So they pay me for that too.
Okay, so you're just wanting to do a little bit of everything.
Well, everything in acting, nothing else.
Yeah. I'm saying, do you want like dramatic, comedic? Do you want sad? What kind of roles you looking to nab?
It would probably be dramatic, drama, and comedy and all of that stuff.
I think you definitely got it going in. You just gotta grind 100%, get to that point. It's not about what you can do. It's a matter of how long you can do it.
Right, of course.
Because there's a lot of people out there, they have great skills. They just gotta stick with it for as long as possible until people notice them.
Yeah, of course.
What about you?
Yeah, I want to make like ASMR videos.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Again, I'm sure there's a lot of people on the internet that are 100% down for that.
Cool.
What about you?
I was thinking of like streaming gaming, and also I was gonna learn tattooing. So I was
I can see that. What kind of tattoo are you looking into doing? You're doing some black and white, some realisms, abstract?
black and white and realisms for sure.
I like that. I like that a lot. You can definitely make that work for you. You just gotta stick with it.
Oh yes.
Mr. Beast, how do I leverage CPM metrics to maximize my monthly overhead? My channel keeps getting locked in low CPM.
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
So, what was your favorite video you ever made, Mr. Beast?
I'd say every single video that I make is better than the last, but every single time I get to hang out with my friends and do something like a hotel, like a boat, like driving cars, it's always a great experience. But I also really love helping people. Again, all the stuff I've done over in Africa is very nice, and I hope that...
Mr. Beast, oh my god. It's so awesome to see you on the tank. Amazing.
Very epic. I'm glad to see you, chat. But yeah, again, everything I've done over in Africa has been monumental. I'm glad we have a community that can help people that are less fortunate, and I want to see more and more people get help the longer I do it.
Mr. Beast, have you seen Trisha's ass? She could do something with that. Also, she is an amazing artist. Me again, got UT.
I have a girlfriend. But again, I appreciate it, but I have a girlfriend. Anyways,
Trish, can you show him real quick? Just turn around and show him real quick. Just do it for real though.
So.
What'd you think, Mr. Beast?
I don't know. I have a girlfriend.
could still appreciate it though.
I am not saying anything on camera that could get me in trouble with my girlfriend.
Mr. Beast, how can I increase clickability for my thumbnails? Do you recommend hiring a thumbnail artist?
I think thumbnail artists are the top of the game. They know what they're doing a majority of the time. But generally, contrast, quality, and focal point, I think, is what really makes a thumbnail. You want it to be very, very obvious what they're clicking on. You want to tell the story in the picture so that they know what they're getting into. And the more detailed and explicit it is that they know, the better it is.
Mr. B.
Sure. He's like, I have enough. It's okay, Charles. Thank you for thinking about that, but I've got more money than you think I do. I was pretty good with my investments. Thank you for your concern, but I know that they think that the washed-up action star guy does not do too well, but I have got like 48 million. It's pretty good. I have got a boat. I've got more money than you think I do.
Maybe he lived his truest life.
Maybe he does. The cool. Oh, he's got a what?
No, I was just looking up how much Wikipedia makes in donations because they're so pushy with it, and they made 185 million.
They are pushy with it.
They are.
I tried to look something up like 10 minutes ago, and they were like, "Not now."
The internet we were promised is you giving us money.
And
then we switch things around and things up while you're sleeping. And you, bro, die.
Things up while you're sleeping. 200 million a year in donations. Wow.
I want to do it.
They really don't need
Non-profit.
How much does it cost to run that?
I think people usually do all the clearing up for free, just like Reddit mods.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for your service. You're going to hell.
Costs 170 million annually to run.
Hell no.
It's a salary
based on Tommy Salami.
Based on the salaries of all the people that.
I mean, it's just
siphoning.
It's just a server they have to upkeep.
It's just a bunch of bull. It's probably you could just do it with AI
bots. Yeah, AI bots. It's 169 million, if you know what I mean. But it is though. But seriously, though, it's 169 million. We need the money. Can I have some money?
Sad.
Yeah, I'll let you look it up. Just give me some money.
Do you think people donate?
I do.
Good.
Every year.
It's probably like NPR.
Well, you donate to them, you feel like you're a great guy.
Yeah, I donate to NPR, and honestly, I plant a tree goes in the ground.
Do they plant trees like Johnny
They
Appleseed?
plant trees in Israel.
Yeah, they plant a nice
Cars
tree.
for kids.
A nice kid gets a brand new Subaru out
Yeah,
back.
cars for kids out there.
Cars for kids.
1877 cars for kids.
Brand new.
What do? They just destroy all the cars, take them off the streets?
Probably so you can't afford a used car.
It's the same thing as Cash for Clunkers.
You
What,
gotta
they
buy
both
a
the
new
same
car.
operation? Yeah, you
You want a car, you get a new car.
You get a new
Brand
one.
new car.
Get a new one.
You don't want one that refuses to drive?
Can't help you with that.
The thing can make its own decisions.
Get
You
a
got a
fucking
problem with
new
that?
one.
It's like this. I want to go drive around. I want to be dismantled, sold for parts, and sent to Jamaica. That's probably what happens. Is they probably break it down for parts, and then send the parts to Africa and like Haiti and shit.
But one of the programs, I think the Obama one required that the engines were
Yes.
disabled. Remember how good that
was
is?
unbelievable. They had to pour the foam in it. Do you remember that?
No.
The Cash for Clunkers program, they had a foam in like a serial number. It was like an engine additive, and they had a serial number on it, and like the car came in with a VIN number, and the VIN number, like if you got the tax benefit, it was the wildest fucking thing I've ever seen. You should look it up. Look up Cash for Clunkers foam, and you had to seize the engine with you crack the top, and the top had a number on it.
Wickedness beyond the normal imagination.
You got to look it up because it was.
The program requires the scrapping of the eligible trade-in vehicle and that the dealer discloses to the customer an estimate of the scrap value of the trade-in. Blah, blah, blah. The new car. So I don't know if our viewers are even old enough to remember this or if this got memory hold, but this was to stimulate the economy. Oh, there we go.
Stimulated the economy.
Replaced with sodium silicate. That's what it was.
To stimulate the economy, they offered people, what was it, 4,500?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you bring your current vehicle into a dealership, and no matter what, even if it's worth 1,200, you're offered 4,500 for the car.
Stimulus package.
to incentivize the buying of new cars. And the side effect of this is that all the used cars that everybody was using that could hypothetically last another 30 years are taken off the market. And this is one of the reasons why any car now is fucking $9,000, is because all the good old used cars, they took them and
shot them.
And
that's a war crime.
Destroyed them. It's just a destruction of wealth and value, with a bunch of little parts rearranged, some
Brazilian
hand waving magic done over the top to make you think that your good used car is magically being transformed into a brand new car, but that's not what happened.
I can't remember this clearly. I want to say that I had a deal go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And they already poured the engine, like they already killed it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were like, fuck. And I remember it was like a Ford Expedition was the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember the rest of it. But I do remember the sodium silicate. I remember like that was like, dude, we can't, like it was in like a bottle and like it had like a ring on it, like a metal ring. And you had to like put that in the paperwork.
And the sodium silicate, that's to total the car. So if you pour sodium silicate in the engine, you're destroying the engine. You're making it so that to make this car usable again, it would cost far more than the value of the car.
It cannot be repaired.
It's not an oopsie. It can't fix it.
It was honestly, it sort of mimicked what electric cars are supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, upon a new presidency, there must be $5,000 to give away to every citizen. There must be like some sort of like, how do you want to give your $5,000 away?
Mm-hmm.
Because this was like Obama first term, right?
It was at the beginning. I think they rode right into this.
Yeah, I remember it was like
2008.
I was selling cars. I remember this was happening, and I was like, "Whoa, this is crazy!" It was crazy, but like no one wanted to buy the shit I was selling. It didn't affect the customers that I was selling to, but at like the Dodge dealerships, people were like, "Whoa, fucking give me it!" And people be towing in shit boxes and shit, like push, pull, or tow, and they were like bringing in thinking they found $4,000. It's amazing what it's like COVID money.
Yeah. Well, $4,000 off the price of a Dodge is
nothing.
Nothing.
You get that for free.
Yeah.
Every day of the year for the past 50 years.
Walk in and say, "Can I have $12,000 off?"
Yes.
The Dodge.
And then you can start by
if you're gonna buy it. Are you gonna buy it? If I give you $12,000, will you buy it today?
Yeah.
Okay. It's off, but you got to buy it today. Is that cool?
It's off.
It's gone.
It's off.
What was the price? What did it say?
It said 65,000.
How's 53,000
right now?
Yep.
How could you make money on this deal? You're taking off so much money.
That when I'm done, I'm going to be left with little crumbs. But I have you in the street, and I'll probably make it when you do an oil change. Because those are $100.
The Dodge dealership is one big oil change operation.
Yeah, we love oil changes. I love them. I want to fuck them. I wish my wife's name was Oil Change. I wish I could stick my dick in the oil pan in the drain pit. I wish I could just fuck that because it's lubricated, right?
Fuck the thing.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Mr. Customer? A lady. You know, imagine sticking your big, fucking, imagine. Down in the oil hole, you know, when they bring it underneath the car, we put it up on the lift and we bring the oil pan. It's got like a funnel. Imagine sticking your in there.
Pussy's pussy.
It. Right. Now you understand, Mr. Customer, right? A lady. You're always talking to a lady about having a dick. You know, fucking lubricated a pussy hole.
The proceeds are going to go to a pro-Israel organization.
That is true. Right? That is true.
Fight anti-Semitism.
Bomb is the name of the organization.
Bombs Away.
It's called Bombs Away. It's a 501c3. We donate the money.
Kaboom.
That's what I like.
This is a new one, a 501c4.
It's like Cars for Kids. Yeah, we did a sequel. We called it 501c4.
Hey, did you know Cars for Kids is an organization?
Of course I knew that.
They donate land now, too.
Wow, nice.
I was in a Cars for Land for Kids auction a month ago.
Put land for kids in Gaza? Is that what it is?
No, land in Rhode Island for sale for too much money. Wish my parents were back here so they could talk about their wave radio.
The Bose. That's a beautiful thing right there. Clock radio.
That's a Groundhog Day radio.
This is a good one.
Bill Belichick?
No.
Oh, you get the Bose logo on the top of the headphones.
Nice touch.
And on the mouthpiece, too.
Yeah.
What's going on? Where's my girlfriend? She's going to tell you guys what's going on. Where's my 20-year-old hottie.
What's he been getting up to? Has he been going to massage parlors?
No, I got my girlfriend.
Wasn't he sneaking around some crack house?
No, that was
on crack.
That was Bob Kraft. That's his.
Oh,
That's his
Bob
girlfriend.
Kraft.
Look at it. What do you?
There you go.
What do you? Hey.
See what she's wearing on the red carpet?
What's that?
Yeah, she's wearing
Little
pasties.
Mermaid.
Yeah, well, she was a competitive cheerleader, so she's always wanting to show off her body.
Oh,
whatever. What big deal? Hey, Roachford, I saw your wife. She ain't looking as hot as mine. Ha! Fuck you.
Look at her eye. Look at her face.
Yes.
Are they still together?
Oh yeah,
they're together forever.
They're in love.
That sounds kind of nice.
She's in love with the camera.
Yo, is she gonna do some cheerleading? Is she gonna lead some cheers?
This is the one that was chewing him out on camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not going to answer that question.
Damn.
Coming
Dang.
into UNC.
We don't know about that.
I've been talking about this for years. I was early on this. I knew this is it.
Jordan was a constant presence.
It's a
during our
swaggy
interview.
sweatshirt.
He's got yellow tights on.
Jordan, right over there. Everybody in the world seems to be following this relationship. They've got an opinion about your private life.
Everyone in
It's
the
got
world
nothing
is
to do with
following
them,
it?
but they're invested in it. How do you deal with that?
Bro.
Everyone.
Never been too worried about what everybody else thinks.
I
Just
usually
try
get
to do what I
fucked in
feel
my
like
own
is
privacy,
best for me
honestly.
and what's right.
How did you guys meet?
Not talking about this.
No.
No.
It's a topic.
Hey, lady,
where
you
one
suck
of them
Bill's
comfortable.
Damn.
She got a bad attitude. I don't like that. I'm sure Bill was like this. Hey, Jordan, cool it in there.
He probably fucking killed her after the interview, then brought her back
With his, he beat her up in the
with
hotel.
magic. He's got the football plays. He reconstitutes her organs and her, he kills her. I mean, I guess that would be the only proper. Well, I don't really want to say that. I guess, but he should have at least slapped her.
He's so happy. Why? Just let the guy be happy. He's just a
Let him enjoy it.
Croatian pussy.
Come on, Chris. Let him enjoy it.
She's
Do you
from
think
Maine.
you think he's ever gonna post videos of them fucking?
Yeah.
The Bill Belichick sex tape.
The Belichick tapes. It's just down here, fucking, just like in and out, just regular.
It's like the most normal sex tape you've ever seen. He's like clapping. He's folding her legs over. Just, it's like the aspect ratio.
Both like their legs are like this, like they're like hitting it like completely.
Like it just sounded.
That's all he has to say to people. He's like, anytime someone busts his balls, he's in two phones.
Sorry, Bill. Like, hold on. You're Bill Belichick. So, Bill, I know you're looking for a table for tonight. It's Mardi Gras. I can't get you into the restaurant tonight. What does he do?
He's like, let's take a look at the kind of guy that I really am.
Oh, she's doing a backhand spring.
Yeah, well, actually, she could probably do that if she still keeps fit.
Yeah, she does for
She can do
sure.
a split.
All those types.
Maybe she coaches him and makes him as flexible, and that's how they can do the full leg.
He's gonna do a
split.
big unveil.
They're
do a
both. They
split.
roll out the mats.
Yeah.
He's on like the frickin' the rings.
In old movies, when it cuts to the guy doing a back handspring and he's wearing the costume, but you don't see his face. That's what Bill Belichick's
It's a
gonna
body
do.
double. It's like a
do Highlander back handspring.
Those are the best.
It's like Naked Gun levels, body switches, body doubles.
Look, this was just an 80-year-old guy.
Bill Belichick.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
That's his escape. That's how he gets away.
He got away like Valdo from Soul Calibur. How much it? Why blow yourself out like that? Why didn't you just run?
Oh, man.
Swaggier.
That is a crazy way. Like, all right, exit scene. How are you going to do it?
How's he going to continue fighting?
10 back handsprings.
Next thing he's ching, ching, ching,
That'll
right
tire you out.
Yeah.
I mean, shame
Less?
shame is a white society trait. That's why white societies get hijacked by third worlders.
Because they exploit the shame.
They exploit the shame, use it as an ATM. Cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where
Mongolia.
you would have gotten your hands cut off for
Being
theft. That's like a different type of. That shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Resident Evil where they're in Africa?
A lot of white genocides in the Congo is very sad. Yeah, Resident Evil 5. I got that one before
5?
they delist it. Yeah, definitely get that before they take it off the market because it's co-op. Yeah, it's important to remember that.
Whoa. They make it look nice, like downtown.
Wasn't the thing? It was like
Unremakeable because of the subject matter.
Oh yeah, because the zombies were alien, or
They
the
were black.
zombies were African.
They were Congolese or something. But this game's good because it's co-op, so you could have a lot of fun.
Oh, should be Akon pitching a city in this.
Hey, no, wait.
Wait. My Lamborghini Gallardo. Why can't things be African?
Can't have that anymore. I guess the Africans need to be erased, I guess.
Even at Resident Evil 4. Oh yeah. Because Resident Evil. Wow, yeah. Resident Evil 4 was in Spain. It was Spaniards, and then Resident Evil 5. It's.
Did people get jerked off about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now they are, I guess.
Why?
Blacks need to be.
Zombies can't be black?
I think they can only be Black Panthers from Marvel.
They did kind of hit the nail on the head. They had a Japanese guy go and look around.
Wow,
Yeah, the Japanese don't apologize for the stuff like this.
They're like, it's really shitty. Hey, what's going on, Mark, right? Yeah, dude, it fucking sucks here.
Casualties continue to
Usually in these games, you're whites by the thousands, but in this one, it's not whites.
More and more, I find myself wondering.
It's Chris Redfield in this one, right? They throw Chris into Africa. Yep.
Who knows?
He was from 1, right?
Yeah. He was known for hating more than anything in the world.
Chris Redfield?
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
He's like, I really love Resident Evil 5. It's my favorite game.
It's the only one I play.
I only play that one.
Sam, you've seen this, right?
No, what is it?
Resident Evil 5. They got super upset about this because the zombies were African.
Yeah.
But look at this screenshot. Hold on. It was just too accurate.
Well, I remember there's a T-shirt that has a face like an ashy crackhead face, like a street. It's just Resident Evil 5 official merch. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Look that up real quick. RE5 T-shirt.
You say what you want about the Japanese, but they do have style.
Oh, they do have a certain swag to them.
Yeah,
You're
they do.
very scary here.
Yeah. Come on. It's all this like reprint shit.
Redbubble.
Garbage. All right, anyway, whatever. Let's go back to
Sex.com.
Let's see the trailer. Let me see this.
And then a cell phone tomorrow.
Bro, can't you see I need a job? There should be lines like that.
Casualties continue to.
This is before they get zombified.
More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for.
The answer at the end was no.
Who knows?
Should have bounced.
Why is Bill Gates obsessed with? I just don't get it.
Good pussy.
Maybe it is the puss. They melted into the bush. What the fuck happened to him? But the game looks good. Like it's freaking. It's awesome. And they got mods to take the yellow filter off and stuff if you don't like it. Tell me this doesn't look fun co-op, you fucking nuts. They should rename this game Fun.
Damn.
The game looks bang.
That's really wild.
But yeah, it got flack. I remember.
I mean, of course. Look at what they're doing in the game.
Yeah, the subject matter is a little bit.
It's crowds of people acting normal.
This is like Punisher, the game.
There's not enough cell phone talk in that.
There's barely a villain in the game.
Allegations of racism.
Yes, exactly.
Allegations of rape.
Dan Whitehead.
What does racism even mean? I don't even understand.
According to Newsweek editor Guy Crowell, there was a lot of imagery in that trailer that dovetailed with classic racist imagery.
I'm not sure that I agree with that.
Well, of course, there is, though. It's the black people's eyes.
They were more. They were yellow.
They were more yellow.
There were zombies though.
Chuck.
One set of eyes.
They were yellow.
It's just Bernie Mac's eyes the whole time. They're just showing you Michael Jordan and Bernie Mac. There's like, this is what black guys' eyes look like. It's Bernie Mac and Michael Jordan only. Now go make the game, Masada.
How do you beat that?
You can't beat this game.
But I bet it's fun, especially co-op. I bet it holds up.
It plays so blatantly into the old cliches of the dangerous dark continent and the primitive lust of its inhabitants that you'd swear the game was written in the 1920s.
I think those have been well established, over the continent. Those suppositions.
How could the game be written in the 1920s? It's about zombies, dumbass.
It's on PlayStation.
And modern shotguns.
Yeah.
Not obviously black. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I guess probably the people that wrote those articles probably haven't worked games journalism in 10 years, so
No,
what does it matter?
They're working now. They're on Substack.
It's a video game critic from where?
Twitter.
Where's he from?
Africa. Good.
Oh.
You know that guy's a problem.
He's an
immediately.
investor in Akon City.
You know he's a problem.
Is he from the Unreal universe? Look
you
at his
know
name.
he's a problem just
Whoa.
from looking at him. He's like a Mass Effect 3.
The door opens up. Yo, dude, you gonna be a problem?
Yeah, he's definitely a problem. Look at him.
Wow.
He's raising all kinds of stinks.
Raising all hell since the release of fucking 5.
Yeah. This guy, you don't want this guy's attention. He's going to come for your HR department.
Well, I think it's when we talk
baby.
about cinema and that moment in filmmaking, the idea is that
He's a filmmaker and a
at
game
that
designer.
time, critics could go out and get a camera and get.
What the?
Ooh, yeah.
Was the guy crazy?
I feel bad for some of these guys because this was a time when it did appear as though you would be able to make a career just talking about, well, there's a lack of black people in this.
Tastemaker, gatekeeper,
Yeah.
forever, a celebrity.
Yeah. And there's, of course, that type of thing does happen, but it doesn't mean that it's like it can be a cottage industry for every every guy that doesn't know how to make something himself, So these people are all they're still sort of crawling around under the woodwork here. What's that Queers for Palestine thing?
What a legend. What's better than being gay?
Not the head he wanted to give. That's pretty funny.
On the fun, I think that's the
Well,
what
he
keeps
tells
it-
he's one of the guys that threw us under the bus with
nice.
with World Peace.
Excellent.
Yeah, in 2015.
He wasn't
really?
having it.
He did, yeah.
Oh,
He said he was on a podcast or something. He was like, they gave these Nazis a TV show.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
I'll kick him up the ass when I see him.
Dude, the last time I saw a guy get called a Nazi, the guy killed the guy that called him it. You know what I mean? I would never call anyone a Nazi.
You can't. The people are carrying guns around these days.
I saw someone die for calling someone a
They'll
Nazi.
kill you if you call them a Nazi.
I'll
You gotta be
damned.
careful, man.
I would
call it
never do that.
Auto gunning.
It's
The
like
Nazis, they call it auto gun.
Yeah.
That's a new thing. It's like the punch out game, but this one's called
Yeah.
auto gunning.
Yeah, auto gunning.
if you call someone a Nazi, you might get knocked out.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would
Yeah.
expect straight up for me to turn around and a car be coming right into me
Yeah.
at 60 miles per hour.
Inside.
Yeah, these guys are violent.
Yeah, I would never do that. To
They
anyone.
give all the Nazis those things that like the gun pops out of the sleeve on like a
Taxi
on a-
driver
on a-
outfits.
on a
Yeah.
crank.
What did you say? It turns into the fucking gun duel.
Everything's a gun.
Yeah. What did you say? What are you gonna do with your fingers? Put them on my ass?
Everything's a gun.
What did you say? It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Is our camera focus set, Christopher?
It's on auto.
It's on auto.
So people think we're making jokes, but welcome to the future.
Will you have Luke Carini come look and just make sure it looks okay?
Hey, Lucarini.
You see, it makes you realize that a lot of people especially in the last few years, really lived fucking dangerously. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in retrospect, it seems like a very dangerous, mouthy lifestyle, and I'm just being.
It's
I don't know the
dangerous.
word
You gotta
for
be
it.
careful out there.
Yeah, I'd be very careful.
Yeah, these people are cooked.
Yeah, they're the shoes. There's the whatever that node is.
We're in trouble. The only thing holding us together is these big white male personalities, basically Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Trump, Tucker Carlson. There's like the only nice. The only thing holding it together, in my opinion.
So they're no matter who you. I mean, go ahead, vote anyone in. Look, there's your party. Wow, that's pretty heartening, isn't it? Great.
Well, I think it's people are. It's also the people's fault. People are so sensitive and like traumatized by being called racist. Being called racist is the worst thing you can be called for a lot of people.
I guess it is.
And I think people are like massively en masse traumatized. It's like a
if we could find Trotsky's body and exhume it and burn the bones or somehow do a sort of a blessing on it, maybe we could stop his curses like that. Maybe hey, you remember how he invented racism, the word racism?
The word racism,
Leon
right?
Trotsky. I forget what his real last name is, but the Bolshevik Revolution is pretty much the end of the world.
What a masterful stroke of genius.
It's pretty incredible how that stuff is pulled off.
Well, I mean, the problem, it's people have learned how to hack white people.
Yeah.
Because white cultures, white civilization is a civilization of shame. That's how social mores are enforced, is via shame. Like the last thing you want.
That's how females enforce it.
If you're a Puritan or whatever, males, I think males too. It's just that it's in opposition. The opposite would be a culture of I guess just violence. Like if you steal in the Middle East, you get your hands cut off. If you steal in the pure colonial times, you get publicly shamed and humiliated.
You get the thing, the freaking head, whatever you call you put your arms and your head through the.
Oh, the head shackle.
Yeah.
So to white people, it's actually true that that shame, it activates the same part of your brain that torture activates, feeling shame or humiliation for something like that.
It's all MK Ultra, and it's all psychological warfare to blast people's minds and to melt them, and so they can tolerate anything pretty much.
This is why it's like no Middle Eastern country is ever going to take Palestinian immigrants because they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then they won't go that way. But Japanese people don't either.
Japanese people are an interesting. They're an interesting case because they have
an interesting fish,
a shame-based culture, but they're also like pretty nationalistic and so thus far resilient to
their own annihilation, seeing as how it happened several decades ago, and they're still pretty homogenous, which is incredible.
But I think that their shame is a different. It's a different type of shame than
they have like familial shame.
White people have. I think it's important to have great men to look up to, and it's not necessarily important that our great men are perfect, but there are symbols of what we could be. I think if Ron Paul took steroids, he would be my number one. That would be my number one guy. You agree? Yeah. The New York tunnel debacle. Now this footage, we can't let this footage die. We have to keep bringing it up with sound effects, with music, whatever sort of customizations, make an app about it. But this footage is so classic, it can never die, and it has to be resurrected over and over again for generations to come. I want to see subway surfers on the bottom, tunnels on top, tunnels mod in your video games. We keep it alive forever. We can't let it die. The mental illness of sinking into a hole. I feel like I'm on a hillside right now. So Ross Ulbricht, did they get him out of jail? You know who Ross Ulbricht is, Valentine?
Vaguely.
Vaguely. You're not familiar with the whole Silk Road. You weren't even around. What were you?
No, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. He tried to hire a hitman, and he was convinced that he was talking to the Hells Angels. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know if that's what happened or not, but I do have a hot take. Put him back in jail. That's not going to win me any points with anybody. What do you think about that?
Trump took him out of jail.
Trump did take him out of jail.
You're up against, I don't want to say.
What?
Orange Hitler.
Orange Hitler.
You're up against Orange Hitler.
Drumpf. That's what we call him around the office. We call him Drumpf. We call him Orange Hitler. Yeah, Ross Ulbricht, I think, put him back in jail. That's my hot take. That's a clippable moment right here.
It's a very liberal take.
Is there anybody who thinks he should be in jail? Or does everybody pretty much unanimously, is everybody a free Ross Ulbricht type swag? I'm just teasing, by the way. I'm just joking around. I'm sad to hear that Jay Dyer thinks Ross Ulbricht should be in jail for life. But that's what it says here.
Ross Ulbricht represents the older era of millennial Ron Paul fans committed to basic libertarian principles and online privacy. One thing that personally startled me was how quickly my own libertarian principles went out the window when I realized that Larry Fink buying Bitcoin would make my bags go up. The privacy element which Ross and Silk Road wanted to maintain has failed in principle, a great ideal, but this outlines the fatal flaw in libertarianism, italicized, the real world. You guys don't even know about how fun libertarianism was back in the day, because you could go online and you could pretend and imagine a scenario where there were like private police. This is the type of thing, if you were on the computer in 2013, you'd be on these forums, I mean, at least if you were me, talking about how, yeah, if we just, who's going to build the roads? Corporations that are paid by people that want to use the roads, my friend. We're going to have private police. This is what, do you guys know what libertarianism is? Do you know what libertarianism is?
Vaguely.
Vaguely? Vaguely. What is your understanding of libertarianism?
Everybody just let people be, right? Isn't that the idea? It's just leave
Here's
people
the
to their
core
own
tenet
devices.
of libertarianism. I want trans weed farmers defending their weed farms with AK-47s in space. That is the central principle of libertarianism.
I can get behind it.
On paper, there's so much to libertarianism that looks like it would work. If you're creating a worldview in your head, which is the same thing that anybody does with an erroneous worldview, so it's not really that surprising. It's just I personally did this with libertarianism and not communism or something like it. You can really make yourself believe that legal weed and private police, something like that would work. And then you grow up and you realize that the problem with the world is
greedy corporations.
Bleep that out. But this stuff doesn't it doesn't hold, unfortunately. It doesn't hold. That's the other thing, is that the Bitcoin has not fully reached the tail end of what effect it's going to have in the world. And I think I'm personally optimistic that it will make it so that it's much more difficult to finance military action, for example. I think that that's still on the table for Bitcoin endgame. But in the meantime, it is ironic and funny that BlackRock is scooping up as much of it as they can. I mean, why wouldn't they? It would be ideal if we could convince everyone that it's in their best interest to act peacefully and cooperatively, but the world is much more complicated and harsh. In reality, it doesn't always follow the rules of logic or moral ideals. That's the main disconnect with libertarianism, is if you are building this house of cards, this fantasy scenario in your head where libertarianism works, part of the recipe is that everybody's a rational actor, that all the participants in the system that you're imagining are behaving not in a way that's in accord with the common good necessarily, but behaving in a way that is rational. That's what the term rational actor means. Real life is just, you're lucky if you find one rational actor for every 10 people you come across. Everybody's a fucked up mess. Nature is full of predators and prey, and even the idea of living by principles like libertarianism assumes people are moral, highly intelligent, and trust each other. Yeah. Unfortunately, many people don't have these qualities. Most of the world is not moral, not based around high trust, and not high IQ. That's the other thing, is if these principles were to take hold, whatever the Bitcoin end state is, if it's even close to something libertarian, it means that all these hungry mouths that depend on Whitey are going to starve to death. That's kind of a fucked up thing to think about, man. Oh my God. Libertarians meeting up and having a conference and like dressing in bow ties and shit. And they're like talking about this stuff. And really what they're talking about is like 6 billion Google-gop people starving to death. One of the most drawn out, inhumane forms of death. They're just like kicking around.
Well, what's proposed in Atlas Shrugged is when people cooperate, and it's peaceful cooperate.
Like 6 billion. Ah, feed us.
Rational, legal weed guy
Mm-hmm.
is like prim and proper. And then if you ever walk into a weed store, it's Rick and Morty Walmart pajama people.
Mm-hmm.
Who shouldn't even be driving cars, let alone buying weed.
Yeah. As the world becomes more digitized, privacy will be more and more difficult to maintain. The road from then till now
on Bitcoin has been very interesting because I've personally known a lot of people who, if they had held on to their bags, would have been absurdly rich. And a lot of them got by that Monero. Is there another? Is it Zcash? Ooh, that's some pain right there. I can think off the top of my head 3 people who would have over $100 million now if they had held onto their bags and they got. A lot of the people who got Bitcoin got everybody got lucky. Everybody early got lucky essentially, but a lot of them they just had it because they were buying drugs or selling drugs on Silk Road. And then a lot of people came into Bitcoin from libertarian economics. They amassed an amount of Bitcoin that would have made them extremely rich nowadays. And then there's this, there were these offshoots, Zcash, Monero, alternative cryptocurrencies that function very similarly to Bitcoin. They're not like Ethereum where it's like a smart contract platform or whatever. Bitcoin itself is a smart contract platform, but smart contract in the sense of you can make NFTs and shit on these things. That's not what these things were. They were very similar to Bitcoin, but just with privacy enhancements. And people, a lot of these libertarian guys who were early comers to the game saw that Monero and Zcash were adding more advanced privacy features than the Bitcoin development people had any intention of bringing to Bitcoin. And because these libertarian guys they're ideological guys. Like if they get captured by an idea, they will go all in. There's not much moderation in the libertarian community. I think people tend to fall in love with certain ideas and go all in and get captured by them, which maybe is like a reason why it's like autistic people are just like hobbies in general. So you could say that about any hobby. But
that's how I feel about Bitcoin right now. Like I feel like I'm kind of diving in head first.
You're going obsessive on it?
Define obsessive.
If you were ideological about Bitcoin, the purpose of Bitcoin initially was to create Galt's Gulch. That's not a flattering combination of words to say. That sounds so bad, but Galt's Gulch in cyberspace. And Galt's Gulch, Tim May is the guy who created this. All these guys were really captured by Ayn Rand and libertarian economics. And this guy, Tim May, envisioned if you could have property and scarcity in cyberspace, you could set up an actual libertarian cyberspace like realm. Point being, anybody who's into this stuff, they're like super committed to it on an ideological level. I think that's a good thing if you get captured by Bitcoin, but the guys that were like obsessed with privacy, they got ensnared by Monero and Zcash, which failed. Privacy is not a winning idea. I'm not saying it shouldn't be a winning idea. It's just not. And if you think that it is, you're not reading the room. If you're a developer or you're in this space in any capacity, you should be striving to make things more private and make people have digital sovereignty, et cetera, et cetera. But if you think the directionality of everything is going that way, you're critically unable to read the room to see how the future is going to take shape. That's obviously a bad thing, but it's also just being realistic.
My issue is I'm very cynical about the state of the U.S. dollar in particular and general currency. And when I look at Bitcoin, it goes down pretty significantly sometimes, but it always comes back up. Whereas the U.S. dollar just constantly goes down. So my whole thing is, I don't know about all these ideological, fantasies that have kind of brought Bitcoin to the forefront. I have no idea what Galt's Gulch even is. I don't know what the Ayn Rand libertarian sort of idea there is. I am mostly fueled by cynicism, which may not be good.
That's a good thing. When it comes to your own bags, you should be cynical and not ideological. Taking a stand is for like your work, your opinions, etc. But when it comes to preserving your output, the blood, sweat, and tears, your economic power, you should be cynical and defensive, and you should probably assume the worst about people. And it's important not to carry that over to other things in life. But when it comes to your stacks, don't let it touch that. While Bitcoin has achieved some acceptance, many of the core principles libertarians fought for have waned. The legalization of drugs is far more common nowadays than when Ross was in prison, making 2 of the infractions. Ulbricht was given life in prison for somewhat irrelevant or at least up for questioning. It's clear that Ross was intended to be an example. That's probably the best argument for why he should be freed. Just like the idealistic communist, the anarcho-libertarian who feels that governments will wither away when borders vanish and maximum free trade exists is just as deluded. Coyotes have borders, you know? Did you know that trees share resources with other trees that are genetically similar to them? Isn't that crazy? If Ross had fueled Silk Road with Hawktua coin or BB coin, he could have avoided all the fuss. We got to get the Joey cam set up, man.
What?
We got a camera on
yeah.
Joey.
Oh, yeah.
We have to have that.
Only sometimes I have a haircut.
Joey. Sometimes. Only when I'm fresh.
Oh my God, man.
Only when I'm so fresh.
Joey's has the most like image. Like he's out of all of us, I think he's the most image.
He's got it dialed in.
Concerned. He does have it dialed in, yeah.
You know where to go for things. I go to fucking Bo-Rix or hair. I got a haircut yesterday at Sports Cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to get your haircut, and then I realized my whole top of my head is bald. And I said, just shave me down.
Oh. Speaking of which.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No way.
Is it a laser?
Yeah.
Wow.
You bought it?
Yeah, this was $3,500.
Yeah, Jake's got it.
And it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit me, so I have to like push it down on my head really hard.
Oh my Lord. Well, we do it. I mean, you might as well do a double.
Do it here.
It looks cool too. It looks like fucking like neon
Dude.
rope. Look at the hat too.
Oh my God.
I like
Can I put it in my own?
What's that?
You can use it.
Is that Farouk's hat?
So this is the actual laser apparatus.
Uh-huh.
And you're supposed to disguise it with a ball cap so you don't feel like a fucking moron.
Yeah, that'll help.
So you don't feel like a freak.
You won't feel like a freak at all once the cap once the fitted hat part's on. I am normal. Hello, normal human.
Hey guys, you want to play some ball later?
Yeah, I can swim with it. That is so awesome.
You should use the P-backs hat for that.
Yeah, you should just like redo the top of it. You farting? Are you making septic tank noises?
No.
Are you being a septic tank right now? Are you Septic Sammy? That's what they call me. Only when I get in bed with a girl.
Stinky.
Septic Sammy. And they call me Nasty Nick. My stomach makes noises and I fart where you'd bet thousands of dollars that I shit myself. Every fart that I have, you're not even a betting person, but the sounds of my farts, you would bet thousands of dollars that there's shit in my boxes. You got
lasers.
it.
Ah! That's scary.
Put that on. You look like fucking Nation of Islam. I like that they just made it like a fucking oversized.
You really trust that thing?
Yeah, my brother uses it. It works. And look at him. He's fine. He's a realtor. Look at this thing. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm bald, so it'll be better. Hold on. Here. But the looks, like style-wise,
Yo,
I look like, who's that character on...
You look like you have a medical problem. You look like RoboCop. You look like Total Recall.
Murphy.
Oh, it's on. Okay.
Murphy.
You got it on there.
It's on? It's red?
It's on, yeah.
Murphy. Freeze, creeps. Eat my shit, scientists.
But yeah, laser therapy is pretty side effect free as far as I understand it.
Yeah, it makes you become a realtor.
It's one of those rare things that works and doesn't have serious side effects.
The only side effects are a full head of hair.
Sometimes science gives you a gift. Sometimes it doesn't. Connect the laser. They call it the laser dome.
Oh, it's just, I know what it is. It's got to be on your head for it to work.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm just looking up the instructions.
You should leave the cord in the front too.
Yeah. Place laser dome on your head as shown and tap on the power button to begin treatment. Let's give this a whirl here. Now, it doesn't quite touch my head, so I'm wondering if I'll be able to keep the sensor happy.
What size hat are you? 8 1/4.
8 1/4. Yeah.
Is that a thing?
I found one.
Joey actually got it. What size was it?
It was a fucking Kansas
Might be
City
8
Royals.
1/2.
Wow.
Yeah, 8 1/2.
That's hard. I'm like I was an 8 for a while when I had hair.
Joey found me one.
What are you,
for
7
somehow.
3/4, 7 5/8?
I'm 7 5/8.
Is the red glow? Can you see it?
I can't
it's,
see
it's like
'cause it-
airtight. You
yeah.
can't-
Fuck, because I don't know if it's on.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah, it's on.
It's on?
Yeah. All right, Farouk. What do you want to talk about? Talk about what are those black dudes who like harass Jewish people in New York?
The black Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, that's what the hat. What's the hat? Is it a kufi? The hat?
A kufi. You can get a kufi. Yeah.
Is that a kufi?
The kufi is the one that's a mesh, a white mesh, I think.
Okay. What's the one that like the Ahmad Johnson? No, it's not Ahmad Johnson.
I could be wrong about that.
That's the hat. They were like, "Fuck it, no brim on this thing. We're gonna go with let's go with the kufi." Like bring up, yeah. Was that what it? Yeah, kufi hat. Look at, damn, you look like Coming to America, Sam. Fuck, you should be talking in fucking pigeon.
Oh, we gotta do BBC Pigeon with my laser hat on.
Yes.
Because I have to do this every day, so I guess that'll be my new thing. Is I'll read the news while I have
You
it on.
should draw you should draw your own version of tribal print on it.
That's funny. Joey, are they making noise out there? As E-Day happen, Zelensky as Putin for Tok. This is fucking crazy.
What's Tok?
Why Russia they invade Ukraine? As the Kasala for Ukraine they enter in 6 day, many people still they wonder waiting cause the Kasala.
You see this?
This is if you want the real knowledge. You want to really cut to the core here.
This is the best studio that they make the war in.
Can you turn this up here?
Don't throw away one peace deal they be agreed inside Potopoto as he sent forces go the Ukraine borders for the north, east, and south. As it be so, tension full. Power, the attack in European neighbor. And as this one they play out, the matter where many people still they try to
They got the Skyrim music in the background there.
and why Russia attack.
More as morning.
Wow,
President Vladimir Putin declared say Russia no fit
President.
safe.
Instead of president, it's
And
president.
insist because of but why Putin do am?
Why Putin
This is
do
like
it?
Elden Ring music, actually.
Why?
Capcom
President Putin
Dragon's
don
Dogma
take
music.
naming decision to attack sake of say NATO dey spread to the east, and Putin see am as threat to Russia. NATO
Is this
wey
music in
stand
the
for
video?
North Atlantic
Putin
Treaty
see am as
Organization,
threat.
na one of the world major international body
Johnny Buddy.
greatest responsibility.
Am I still glowing red here?
Yeah.
na to protect
Yeah?
and defend
Yeah,
territory
I can see it.
and population of the member states.
It's funny because it looks like there's like it looks like that's where you become a cyborg up there. Who is it? Who's the Virtua fighter that I'm thinking of? Jack.
Jack, yeah.
You look like Jack.
Thank you. That's actually one of my fitness inspirations is Jack.
Become a metal top of your head.
Mhm.
Did you see that Abramovich is selling the Chelsea soccer team?
No.
I always thought that was interesting. That just came out.
What's up with that?
Chelsea soccer team is arguably probably the richest. Probably I don't know much about soccer, but if I had to guess, it'd probably be one of the richest sports franchises. And Abramovich is selling it because he wants to raise money for the spirit cooking this summer.
Uh-oh.
These are mad money, he said.
That's all I have to say about that is uh-oh.
Oh yeah, baby. 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 Oh yeah, baby.
Let's see if he replies. In the meantime,
I need a new daily driver, Chris. Because
I would look at the Jetta.
I'm looking at the Jetta for myself.
2014 Jetta.
I'm
not the person to ask, but
well, I was talking to the audience. I would talk to you privately about it later if you want me to.
no, okay. Daily.
Chris,
Get something.
get something with good mileage. Chris, let's actually do
Big.
this. Chris, you walk me through.
Every time if in terms of comfort daily, you want something that's big interior. You talk about that a lot because you're a bigger guy.
Because you're a bigger guy.
Are you impersonating me?
Are you impersonating me? You have to study Mondo Megabits, guys. It's the only way.
We got Harik with $20. Hey Sam, what's your opinion on Has Been Hotel, and is there any artistic value to it?
Why are the people that made that still alive? Oh, man. Yeah, this bitch needs to get her ass kicked.
We got James Brock with $20. You look like Leon Trotsky.
Thanks, buddy.
We got Jack E. Sun with $20. You just seen a vid you guys would like. I think you could learn you some. How to escape the city, urban evasion while being hunted.
Was that Mr. Beast? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
They wouldn't want you in the state.
If you're a man, you're alone. And if you're not alone now, you're gonna be alone. And psychologically not being able to deal with that or letting that impact you to the point where you're calling a show and mentioning it, okay, means that some element of your psyche is still a little boy.
That little boy inside.
You don't have to kill the little boy that lives inside you, but you have to grab life. You have to. Otherwise, you are just going to be a guy watching. What's the show that's like takes place in hell and has demons and it's a cartoon?
Oh, Has Been Hotel?
Has Been Hotel.
Is it that one where like the made it or something?
Watch a trailer for Has Been Hotel.
What in the 9 circles makes you think a single denizen of hell would give 2 shits about becoming a better person?
This is what your favorite entertainment's going to be if you don't grab life. If you don't affirm, if you don't tap into the generative, ceaselessly erupting fountain of energy that is the source, the fire of life that's there for you to tap into. You're not 60, you're not in a wheelchair, you're not schizophrenic, you don't have these problems. You can find this thing and grab it, and it's there, and you have to. It's your duty to grab it so that you can pass this knowledge on to others. Stop whining.
Seems like an advanced.
This guy needs to get his ass kicked.
Hello, everybody. I'm
badly.
animator Steven Rubber Onion, and for this installment of the Creator Spotlight, we're talking with Vivian Madrano, better known to many of you.
I can't wait. I can't wait until animators are jobless.
Vivian is an illustrator.
Get down to the welfare office. Get down to the welfare office. ASAP.
Except for that one. The video we got.
The one we're doing. We got to release that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
Maybe we shouldn't even pay the animators, though. We should just, when the animators are like, hey, can we get the money? We'll just be like, nah, this is AI.
Prove it.
slash animator slash
But yeah.
creator slash person who got internet famous through her fan animated music videos like Kesha's Die Young, her webcomic Zoophobia, not to be confused with Zootopia, because she made
Is
it
this a
first.
fucking audio
We'll talk
interview?
about
Read.
got Justin with $20. Hey Sam, have you heard of Tommy's F Yaz GTR restoration shop in New Milford, Connecticut?
Yeah.
He builds some of the cleanest OEM JDM restorations. Yeah, heck fast in the twisties based.
Yeah, and I actually have my own stand. I was wondering if you could look at it. Sure, I would love to stand.
Look at these fat pigs.
Oh, I think I recognize that.
Fat pigs. This guy on the end here, look at this fat pig. Look at this fat pig. With his Italian subway hands touching each other. Fat bastard. Look at this jealous guy looking at him. See him?
He's side-eyeing.
It's like, oh yeah, that's I can't believe. So. Fat pigs, man. I would love to see you get your ass by immigrants on a train, you fucking cow. The last guy was such a unbelievable jack. His no. It's a guy you wouldn't know. His passive aggressiveness is like palpable through the email. Let me just start reading some of the emails here, okay? And he's been busting my ass trying to get me to come to his Italian mobster themed Christmas party.
You should go to it.
No.
Oh, you should go to it.
Hi, Sam. I hope you are doing well. I have tried reaching you on numerous occasions to discuss our options in obtaining a lender. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I can't do much if I can't communicate with you. Please reach out at your early... This is because I missed...
What's his name?
I missed this call by 20 minutes. Censor this, but it's... Every email has a... At the beginning and the end is like, it's your fault this is not happening. Oh, and by the way, it would happen a lot better if it wasn't your fault. That's how he signs that's how he does his emails. Dude, the thing that rocked me, like I had to take a knee in the hallway. He sent over some like 15-page document explaining why. So the property is mixed use. It's residential, commercial, and there are lenders that don't like that. He sent over some 15-page document about why the lenders didn't like that. Like as if that's relevant. Like that's if I sent you the manual for a Kubota backloader and had you, like, it's just like, it's the type of thing that there's no relevance to my life. I don't need to know.
It'd be like asking my mom why she doesn't like the way you look.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, who gives Shut up, Gail!
And he said it's a, after he said I should read it, and I said, why would I ever need to read this? And he said, it would be a great educational piece for you.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sam. As you're aware, our bridge commercial real estate lender from the West Coast passed. I sent you the reply. I received this a bit ago. I have other sources, just spoke with one, but they are not comfortable making this loan.
Cool. Your cool nephew that I hang out with told me that you're a closet. Yeah, no, not all Italians. The cool ones that are kind of like a little loose-lipped, those are the normal ones. You fucking button-up litigious types all act like you get shit shoved up your...
We strive to keep things simple but effective. I have 50 emails from him.
We strive?
They're all this long. They're all like full...
He's probably like, I have to write emails, like
full
fucking
page.
self-important. Fuck. That's the guy who drives right to the police station. Big badass.
I really hate this guy. I think he has autism.
Yeah. Well, he's a little fucking dork that never got punched in the fucking face. It's like thinking like all Italians are in the mob and like all black kids are like hood as shit, and then you realize it's like, well, sweeties are like fucking...
That's more of the in love with the problem stuff.
Yes.
Elon Musk said he wants to hear solutions first. He doesn't want to hear breakdowns of the problems. He just wants to hear the solution. Because if he hears the solution, embedded in the solution is the definition of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
If you know anything about what's going on.
Yeah.
And second of all, that's the fastest way to figure out if somebody's bullshitting or not. People are just anxious to explain why their job is necessary.
Yeah.
Let's get back into our sketches. These various tubers, some of them have this like default mood where your default is like overwhelming joy.
Yeah.
Like the approximation of it.
It is what it is, baby.
Nick, what's up?
It is what it is.
Hey,
my man.
Joey,
my man. It is what it is, baby. At the end of the day, it's what we say. Okay.
Like I can't even take that when something good happens.
Yeah.
When something, when like Joey's like concert pops off and like something good happens. Like I don't want to see Joey being like, "Hey, what's going on?
It's all good. We gonna keep." It's like, yeah.
I'm happy for you, but
Yeah, me if I ever do that. Me right in the chest if I ever come at you like that.
I don't want to see that much of someone's teeth.
I used to play football with this kid.
Ever.
This kid, he used to call himself Thug. He had like a charismatic. People liked it a lot. I didn't like it a lot, but he was popular. He was a nice kid. He was nice to me, but he had that same thing.
Yeah.
And chicks liked it. I think dudes liked it more. And he would fight though. I don't know, whatever, a different kind of kid. But he had that enthusiasm. I hate that. It's just like, come on, where are you getting the source from? It has to be fake.
I want to see. You know, well, if you're like that all the time, though, how can you fake it all the time?
I think you're just like delusional, or you just got a concussion,
Crazy.
never told anybody.
I want to act. I think we should act like that. You know, my strength coach Ben. We should act like that around him. See what he does.
Yeah, don't stop. Always smiling, because the sun is shining, baby.
Yeah.
That kind of.
What do you think Ben would do about that?
What are you gonna say to him?
Just like, hey, what's going on? What do we got today? Oh, strength coach Ben, what you got cooking up for us today, brother?
Make these muscles be growing.
Boom, boom.
Like I can't. I got 5. I can't even like pretend. I do that with my wife a lot.
You should do that for like 15 minutes and see what happens. Like, it's hard to do. That's like hard to do for like 8 seconds.
Yeah. I cringe. So you know what you do? You'd buy an
boom, boom. Whoa!
You know what these tacos need? A little bit of that awesome sauce. Yeah, you like jump into a fucking blend. Both hands, blender first. Like pushing your whole self, telling you to shovel me into a blender that's this big. It's gonna take 2 hours.
Watching a compilation of mafia movie scenes of people being thrown into wood chippers. After that.
You gotta wet them first.
Boom, boom.
Scuffed realtor.
We're gonna talk about Arrived. I signed up for it. All right, am I in browsing mode?
Yep.
All right. Remember when I was telling you that BlackRock and stuff like that would be buying single-family homes? Well, I found out how they're going to do it. So this is how they're going to do it. Am I like big enough? Is like this the browsing good enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So 339 properties. Now I don't want to sound like a. Please take this in context, but please try to understand this. Nick Rochford, if I worked hard enough, I could assemble a portfolio of about 200 to 300 properties with a gang of friends. That's in my grasp. It's not crazy to talk about, okay? Also, Grant Cardone is getting called out by the fucking CEO of T-Mobile. Check that shit out. I've been saying the debt maxing shit like that, and I'm not talking about Sam's credit maxing. I'm not talking about my boy. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about these motherfuckers doing it with real estate, all right? I'm talking about guys who do it with ideas, all right?
Grant Cardone, he's all about renting.
He's all about, I don't own a house. His whole idea smelled like shit to me from day one. You can go back to PGL. I know guys like that. I know these fucking idiots that borrow. And I like, honestly, for the first time, I like Robert Kiyosaki, the Rich Dad Poor Dad guy. Yay, skate, yay. Who that? I'm an investor, all right? I don't buy things, I don't use other people's money unless I'm 100% sure I can pay them back, okay? I don't buy things unless I know I can afford them. I've done that before. I invest in things that I think I can get out of, God forbid. I give myself I invest in rugs, right? I'll spend $25, $35, $45, $55, $65,000 in rugs. I'm not sad if I have a pile of old rugs because I know what these fucking assholes in Boston, New York, Los Angeles, San Francisco sell them for. I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable. I've done it for long enough where I'm comfortable enough. And I've probably real cash to cash. I probably invested more money in rugs than I have in fucking. But when people debt max, well, that's why I never say put 3% down. I always say like keep yourself above the water. All right, this is the equity. All right, people who are stupid and do that Grant Cardone shit, they're up to the top of their what did I say? You're up to the top of your top lip in debt. You call that underwater in the car business. You're fucking underwater. I put no money down. Okay, the car drops. You're underwater. You're drowning. Okay, now your debt to income ratio is all fucked up. You're literally you're unlendable. You're in the fucking ocean. You are like you have to be in an equity position. Now that being said. This is the fucking scam they're running. This is 338 properties. They've taken in $125 million worth of investment seed money from Mark Benioff from Salesforce, who's, I don't know, top 30 richest guys, all right? Jeff Bezos,
and this fucking corny ass pussy. Now the CEO's like, I can't stand the CEO. Look at these dumps. These fucking dumps they're getting. Now, this is fractional investment. Okay, fractional ownership investments. So you give $100. There's one called Landvest that I kept my eye on a couple of years ago. I've talked about on the stream a few times. All right, there used to be this one called Art. There's an art one where you can buy like blue chip art. All right, I would never do that either. All right, I have shit over there. I have Keith Haring marker drawings over there. I have a Frank Stella with oil paint. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I want it on the walls. All right, if you can't buy it for $3, $4, $5 and you can't afford it, you don't buy it. All right, but giving someone $1,500 to buy a tenth of a piece you never get to hang in your living room, get the fuck out of here. Buy a print and have it in your house and have a representation of it. They're fucking dumps. These are fucking dumps, guys. Okay, this is a fucking grift. All right, this is how they do this. And naming a little the Riverwood, the Riverwood. You know what I'd call it? A fucking dump. They had a call yesterday. I'm so pissed I missed it. I'm gonna find them and I'm gonna go there public. I'm gonna be like a fucking like a trans rights activist at a fucking like a right wing rally for these guys. These guys are not gonna want to see my purple haired ass running up the fucking aisle with questions. It's gonna be like a Candace Owens fucking. It is gonna be a nightmare. The Saturn. You like that one? The Saturn, the Saturnian color. These toilets. Okay. Now look at it. The purchase price is $215. Okay. What's the square footage on this toilet? All right. Wait till you see this. Like, wait till you see this fleecing. All right. This is the best part right here. Right here. Here we go. Hypothetical returns. All right. And it's all based on this right here. Where is it? The Zillow. Come on, give it to me, you piece of shit. Little blip about the market of Charlotte, all right? This Zillow property index, it is the most easily manipulatable piece of shit I've ever seen, all right? You buy 10 guys worth of you don't even buy them. You can just basically, I'm sure you can quick claim deed them. I'm sure there's like a way to basically take, like say I'm a homeowner, I have like 10 houses. Chris is an investor, he's got 25 houses. You're an investor, you got 35. I own them, right? I haven't leveraged against them. There's no bank in what's called first position. So here's the house. Here's the title of the house, right? I own it clear. My name is Nick Rochard. It will be right here. I'm first. That's called first position. I'm the guy who owns it. Now, say I didn't. Say I had a mortgage, right? And then the first position would be Bank of America Mortgage. They have first position. They own the house, right? When you say you never own a house, that's true. That's right. But there is, obviously, like if the house is worth $330,000, you have a mortgage for $270. This is what you own, right? That's like the block of equity, okay? This is the opposite of that. This is a house that they bought cash or with investor funds for $187,000. The property purchase price is $215. I doubt it. Property improvements and cash is bullshit. Total property right here. Sourcing fee, so that's one time. That's a realtor costs. Closing costs, offering costs, and whole. That's like all of it's just fluff to pay for the bullshit. Now I've already look at this bullshit return. Imagine if I came to you. Imagine if a friend came to you and was like, "Hey, dude, you give me $1,000, and then in 7 years it's Basically, you're gonna have $1,800." Imagine a billionaire selling fractional ownership as an investment opportunity. Don't you just want to get crazy? Don't you just want to get crazy?
What does that guy sound like?
Hey, you guys want to buy a house? So, you've just graduated college and you and the little lady want to buy a house. Cool.
Hallelujah.
I need something to make me feel good. Normal. Do you want to touch me down there? Do you want to touch me down there? Please touch me down there. Okay.
It's such bullshit. Okay. Now let me ask you guys this. I'll say this. Let me throw this up. 135 investors. It's 100% funded. So this is all fluff for stock price. All right. I can just tell right. Learn. All right. Let's see how it works. You can't take your money out for 6 months. I know that. I found that out already. All right. The old way to buy, it's unbelievable. Ryan Frazier's this guy. This is a fucking fleecing. This girl right here, so this chick, she's running Airbnbs and she only has 10 Airbnbs at a time. I found the Airbnb they have, so invest, right? So you can do vacation rentals. Now here's the fun part. Look at these fucking vacation rentals. Look at these things. Like this one, this is an old house, right? Built in 87. Some of them are, you can tell you can tell that someone just bought a portfolio, right? Staged photos, right? This like doesn't fit the mold. So you can tell like the wheels, this is a little sloppy. Like the plan is very sloppy. You can see the pulls in the sweater. All right, but it's nasty shit. It's nasty shit. All right? Fractional ownership should be clowned upon. Please God, everybody in this fucking stream, clown on fractional ownership. Please. Don't ever do any. And I know stocks, that's why I don't do stocks. I don't do this shit. I like tangibles. All right? A friend of mine, Rich, a friend of mine's father was an art dealer. He goes, you guys do real estate? You can't pick up a house, put it in the mail, and sell it. Okay? And I understand that, right? I want to sell a rug, you get a rug, all right? You want a Chinese, I'm not gonna break this, but you want a Chinese vase, okay? You want a Chinese vase with a crab on it? I could put this in the mail and sell it to you. You get to put the vase on, you get to put your flowers in it. That's real, all right? Tangibles. You can call me stupid, you can call me old, you can call me, it is what it is, all right? Fractional real estate ownership, we should be laughing our fucking asses off at it. For what? And people are like, oh, I put my whole it's a better performer than a 401k. Blow me. Fucking blow me. I'll take any crypto in the dark like this. Any crypto over this crap. And never mind the fleecing that's happening. So the part that I'm really jerked off about is the 393 houses and $125 million investment. How much is Ryan Frazier sucking right off the top in a salary? How much is that other kid, that fucking loser, this dork? This CEO right here, oh my God.
The baby.
This is the baby.
This is the baby.
It's written by Ryan Frazier, updated this week. But the fact that Jeff Bezos is even playing in this, it's like, why do these fucking billionaires always have to be, why do these guys have to be like so fucking demonic? Like every time like a billionaire's move, like why can't you just go whitewater rafting or something? Yeah. Demonic?
Demonic.
Yeah. Is that a word?
What does demonic rhyme with?
Oh.
It rhymes with ski. It rhymes with ski. Oh, well, I just sold my basketball team. You know what it's time for? To bilk the poor. I want to bilk children.
But I just don't get it, man. I really, really don't get it. And it bothers me so much. Yeah, it bothers me more than anything because like it's right in my this is insulting, right? This is if I could buy 5 houses. Now let me ask you guys this. Let me run this by you. I have a plan. I'm gonna build the coolest house that I can. Okay, let's just say that's my plan. I'm gonna build the coolest ranch for like $500,000. Okay, I'm gonna lose money. As a for-profit business, I'm gonna show you that by building a cool house, and in order to sell it, in order to make like a house that people would be proud to own, I will show you dollar for dollar and match for match how, if I were to do this for profit, it wouldn't work. If the house is respectable and worth it. Okay? If I were to come to you guys as an investment group, the 2,000 people that are in here, the 25,000, whatever, the people that watch, would you guys give me $100 to own 5 very dope houses in Rhode Island if I were to build 5 different really cool $500,000 to $700,000 houses that would essentially be rented long-term or Airbnb'd out at a profit on top of the money if owed? I wouldn't do it. I would never do that because I wouldn't be excited as a guy who'd be like, oh cool, thanks for the $1,000. Here's $1,800 back in 7 years. I know you can go out there and do something smarter and better. I just know you can. I don't want your, but would you be interested in that? I would never offer it because I'm not a fucking demon. But I can't believe a billionaire's got enough time to...
I can't believe a billionaire's got enough time to do this. Like, oh, no, I'm gonna fuck my news lady wife. I'm just gonna fuck my news lady
Nick,
wife.
you're scaring me. What? How do you do that? How are you making that voice?
Oh, I'm very good at voices.
Frank, there's a baby behind the bar that desperately needs tickling. Tickle the baby, Frank. Tickle the baby, JJJJJJ.
You gave Fatty the business last night.
Why'd y'all stop cleaning? Is there...
Chris, if Trish was the last woman on Earth and she chose you, would you have sex with her to repopulate the world? LLOL.
Excessive need for comfort is absolutely disgusting. Learn to love some pains or die without ever living.
Facts, Christopher.
I'm in a lot of pain in my life. So how about get greedy and start living for me?
Seems like you're lashing out, Chris. What's up with that?
Nah.
You are. Why are you lashing out?
Just tired. I couldn't just stay up too late time and try to tell me something, man. I'm fucking tired.
Chris, you have to fight every Pokemon League champion with one team. Who's on it? Make explanation last for 40 minutes.
Chris! You don't have to get up.
Craighead's reviving. Chris, what are your fans called? Oh, I forgot you don't have any.
What do I
Craighead's
do?
reviving.
You put your joint in this. I don't remember doing that.
So good.
I don't remember doing that. And yeah, my team. Okay, you want my fucking team? Alright.
Chris, you will never know the loving embrace of a woman as cute, supportive, and spirited as Trish. You will die alone.
Happily so, too. That being said, my team! First off, you got the powerhouse. The one that deals with electric types just as easily as it can deal with fire types. That's Quagsire!
Lashing out because I'm a cranky baby. I need a tickle to help me relax. A relaxing tickling session with the pros.
Anyhow, moveset would be Earthquake, Toxic, Recover, and Surf. Or no, Scald. Scald's a better move. Teammate number 2. This motherfucker dominated way back in the day. Its Pokedex entry literally states it is the legendary Pokemon Arcanine!
Tickle the baby!
Rocket, Fire Blast,
Tickle the
Flamethrower,
baby!
Street
Tickle
Speed,
the baby!
and Wild Charge!
Tickle the baby! 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 Wee wee wee! Tickle the baby! 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 Tickle the baby!
Bro, back off!
Tickle the baby! Tickle the baby!
Dude, back off! Frank!
Tickle the baby! Tickle the baby!
Dude, stop! Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck!
Faked an injury. Tickle the baby. Tickle the
Dude,
baby.
stop!
Tickle the baby.
Frank!
Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby.
Dude! Stop!
Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby.
Stop! Frank, stop! Frank, stop!
Frank, stop.
Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby. Tickle the baby.
I just need a little tickle. Please tickle me more, please, Frank. Please.
Stop, dude! Stop! Stop, dude! Fuck! Dude! Stop, dude! I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking dumb. You leave me alone, I'll leave it alone. You leave me alone, I'll leave it alone.
jumps.
Now shut fucking stop!
Tickle, 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 tickle with that.
Get my pen back? No. I need it. It's mine. It's mine.
Yeah, I never got my pens back either, bitch.
Tickle the baby. What'd you do with it? Is it in here? Did you drop it down there? That's fine. Oh, fuck. I tickled the baby. See it. Believe it or not, I love that baby. Yeah. Where'd my weed pen go? Did you see it? Dumped the liquor. Part of the liquor. Oh. It hurt when I fell.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that was
I fucked up my ankle the first day.
That smells bad over there.
It's probably pretty funny though.
It was a little funny. The Tickle the Baby is the best shit.
Tickle the Baby is a good one. He's like trying to throw elbows. Trying to crush me.
Dude, stop! Frank, stop!
Just giving some sanctimonious fucking speech about make the most of your opportunity. Walking around with his dick out. Oof. I don't know what happened to it.
Follow Skitsy_VA on YouTube and Twitter.
Vax.
Twitch.
Skitsy_VA. Follow now.
Do it.
Tap inward. I think he's like got some weird thing with like I kissed you on the cheek, we kissed on the cheek or something. Now he's like.
He said he's not mad at either of us, but he's not.
But he's when he says that, you can tell he's mad. What did he dump? I dumped. What was it?
You dumped at least like a good.
Yeah.
I'd say
that
like
was what I
half
slipped
cup.
on.
Say a half cup. Tickle the baby.
Tickle the baby. Tickle
the
baby.
Are your shoes non-slip?
My shoes don't have good traction.
Yeah. And it's right here.
You can see right here.
Yeah, that's not great.
It's not the best. Maybe maybe he has the pen. I don't know. I just didn't want somebody to get it that shouldn't have it, I guess. It's whatever. Is there any zips up here?
Closing curly opening curly bracket closing curly bracket opening curly bracket closing curly bracket opening curly bracket closing curly bracket opening curly.
No, it's something either right here or back there that's like open. No, that's got a top. Was it that?
Yeah.
Oh, it was this. The tequila?
Trish, you should kiss Frank on the cheek again and get Tay too. Make sure Chris sees it's pretty funny.
That was a cigar.
Got your Oreo socks back here, Greg.
Yeah, I could only find one.
There's two.
I'm glad they gave me sandals so I can get around this crack house.
Yeah, barefoot would not be fun.
I was walking around with just socks for like a good 6-7 days.
Damn.
Yeah, because
you're tough. You're tougher than me.
I didn't want my good shoes to get messed up.
So yeah, so he got in trouble, and then so then we green screened me into the background of the Andrew Callahan apology video. And then he was just like, "Have you watched that?
Is that on YouTube?
It's on the episode. I'll show it to you. But yeah, have you watched the apology?
The apology? No, I haven't.
It's so funny because
let's pull that up, Chris.
Oh, are we doing the show right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. We'll let it off.
I didn't realize we were doing the show.
Yeah, fix your posture.
Yeah, if
Make look cool.
I'll try, dude.
Yeah, was it like, was he pissed off, the dude? Like, was all like, what the fuck did I do?
Well, I think what happened was the term that the term that they were saying Maddie Healy was doing was accusing Harry Styles of gay baiting, which I didn't know what that means.
Is that wrong?
Well, it's like, is it being like bait to gay guys?
Is that like an illegal
Is that
thing
like
to do?
doing like what Pacino did in fucking in Cruising? Have you seen that movie?
You know how in the mafia the worst thing you can do is be a rat.
Right.
In the gay world, the worst thing you can do is gay baiting.
It's just be a baiter.
Yeah.
So then what, when they go to
baiter.
kiss you and shit, you're always like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
I'm not fucking gay, dude. Yeah.
That's like being a snitch in the mob.
Yeah.
They want to kill you for that.
Yeah, they're gonna piano wire fucking what's the guy's name again? Who's doing all this gay baiting?
Andrew Callahan.
It's Andrew Callahan doing all this gay baiting.
Well, but I guess he says like he's doing an apology and then
oh man, he looks good.
He looks beat up.
I feel bad for
he looks like a homeless guy in Hawaii.
I feel really bad for him because I think the allegations amounted to him just saying please, 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 please.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, come on, that's yeah. Yikes. Jesus Christ.
I think he was just begging.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't really look into it too much. We were really into reading his Reddit's response because they were like, God damn it, you motherfucker. Like, you were the greatest journalist of our generation. Yeah. Like, God damn it. Like, you let us down. Like,
you're completely done.
Is Adam's mic loud enough?
What?
Is it my headphones that are low?
I can turn your headphones.
Just make sure we're all loud enough and bump my headphones.
Yeah, like seeing that. Well, the Tim Heidecker apology on behalf of Andrew.
The Tim Heidecker thing was insane. That was crazy. Yeah,
that's
he pulled that move of "I have a daughter" thing.
Yeah,
they love doing that as a girl dad. They love doing that.
Yeah. Wackest shit in the history of mankind.
Yeah,
imagine I can understand a network coming out. Like I'll even go that far.
Yeah.
But like one of the producers of the top, that'd be like Alex Orr coming out and being like, I can't believe what they like in making a bit, like I had them step out of the room because it's so serious.
Yeah.
Like shut the fuck up.
I think LA just makes people's brains just atrophy or something. People act crazy there.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Well, also Tim Heidecker was stabbed.
He was.
And almost killed.
Oh yeah, he was actually.
Yeah, that's what changed his whole shit. He didn't have a single lick of being political or anything before that happened.
He was stabbed.
He was stabbed and he had to take refuge in a gay bar.
Really?
Yeah, so what'll that do to your psychology?
Oh my God.
Probably a lot.
Open a gay bar when I get a little bit extra money, probably.
It's a sign from God.
Call it spaghettis.
Spaghetti. A gay bar for Italians.
Yeah. And the bathroom's always called the stabbing cabin, but he's like really just well adjusted with it. He's fine with it now. Fucking A, I hope he's okay.
Right,
no, I don't.
I never thought I'd make a video like this, but
yeah,
an important conversation to have, and I just want to be fully accountable, honest, and transparent with all of you guys.
So we green screened me into the couch, and I'm sitting on the couch, and
awesome.
for my apology for the Maddie Healy thing, I'm just going like, I bet, like I'm just like I'm like me too. Me too. Yeah. That was like that was the bit that we did.
And I had a hard time with rejection. I'm sure this was not easy to do.
Yeah,
it's
hair
really,
makeup.
it's really like in society we just like destroying people. We really just like people like get off on just seeing this, you know.
Yeah. This is like the ultimate win.
And then they say like they feel like they're like the fans feel like you're apologizing to them, you know, and they're like we appreciate the apology, you know. Instead of
it works out really pretty well for everybody. All those guys who are doing that, it always works out really, really well.
Well, Louis back.
Yeah, but he's not making. Did he
Did
do
he
one of these?
apologize?
No, he did. He didn't do it.
He put a wig on and did this. He put a
didn't
pig
do
hoodie
this.
on.
No, I mean I guess the Trump like you just never apologize. That's like Trump really like invented that system that works perfectly. It's like just anything happens, you'll just never apologize.
Just be
and then you never get in trouble.
Well, you should just be an asphalt paving machine. Just be like, what'd you say? Whoa, 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 whoa. You're just laying asphalt right up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, nice try.
Yeah, it's weird. But there's one part where he says he's talking about alcohol, but he keeps saying alcohol.
Really?
Who,
Yeah,
him in this video?
Yeah, in this video. You gotta. It's the best part of this
I was
video.
in a state of denial and shock. I was, just riding
This
the
poor
high from
guy.
the movie that just came out. And
Adam, would you throw your gum just on the carpet? Just put your gum somewhere.
On the carpet?
Just put it on the table here.
Right, yeah.
Thank you.
40 different news
I'm gonna save it.
next to the words
I'm gonna keep your
sexual
DNA.
misconduct, and I just
Oh, I'm
kinda spiraled
gumming.
into a
I'm
mental
chewing.
health crisis. I'm okay now. But I don't really
Adam
think
Friedland,
this is about me.
23 and me.
This is about
We
the
got it.
world.
It's 100% German.
You're not gonna believe it. You sitting down, Adam? 23andMe just got off the horn. Yeah, they called me personally for this one.
They called me personally because it broke their computer.
Yeah, I can't.
Sam wants my DNA.
Yeah, you guys are first of all, you and Sam are first cousins. Yeah, dude.
We're from the
uncle is
Rhineland.
your dad. Yeah, you guys are. Dachau, Main Street, Dachau.
Sam's uncle was the guard, and my uncle was the prisoner. They were best friends.
No, your uncle was the warden.
He was the landlord.
Yeah, yeah. He ran the one of the service-based industries around the concentration camps.
Yeah. He was doing all the like
Electrical
hot dogs and like he was selling all the mustard and ketchup.
Like the sodium bags.
Yeah.
Like, you know how much sodium it takes to run one of these things?
That's another thing we got in trouble for in the Maddie Healy episode. Nick did a bit where he asked if there were any Japanese interns at Auschwitz who were interning, and then they were like he did that accent, or I forgot what he said. He's like, after me, after you, like on the way into the
shit.
Into the gas chambers, and then he takes his shoes off before he cleans out the bodies, which is it's naughty. Right?
They got mad.
So then they were like, no, they didn't get mad at that. They got mad at the offensive Japanese accent.
Who even got mad?
The British tabloid press, and then 14-year-old girls on Twitter. I was getting DMs that were insane from these girls. Like, you ugly piece of shit, you should fucking kill yourself.
Damn.
Because there are
You
stands.
should call them ugly.
Yeah.
Nah, bitch, you're ugly.
Yeah. To a 12-year-old girl.
Yeah. Nah, you're fucking beat.
You're ugly.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
That's what ugly girls say.
Ugly girl says what?
You go to their high school and you book them. You just like slap their
Yeah.
books out of their hands.
I made a whole apology video to these girls where I claimed that they were all anti-Semites that were attacking me. And I was like, I will never be afraid. You will never. I've stared the devil in the face and I've laughed at him.
They're like, whoa, he's actually hard as fuck, and I respect him.
They
now.
said that. I checked afterwards.
Really?
They were like, actually, that was funny. Actually, that was good satire. And I was like, I thought you were. I hated you the whole time. But it's weird because it stands. They're all like 15. They're
That
all
is
like little
weird.
babies. Yeah. So like if the Harry Styles fans got mad, so then they all like do like a mass assault on the Maddie Healy stands, and it's just like it's.
How did you guys get that as a guest? I mean, as a guest. I mean,
He's a
for the
big fan
equivalent-
of ours. He loves us.
No shit.
He loves us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who,
Because,
Matty
like,
Healy?
Matty Healy loves.
Who the hell is
us.
Matty Healy?
I don't. He's from this band, the 1975, and they are
Oh, shit.
one of the biggest pop bands in the world.
Of course.
We saw that.
But it's like a fucking pop band. You guys are like
They sold
funny
out
underground comics. And
Yes,
and I get
yeah.
it. I get it. But like as
no,
a
he
guest,
wants to like. He's like obsessed with like Red Scare and like Come Town.
No
He like
shit.
wants to move to New York and stuff. He thinks our
crazy.
shit is cool.
does he want to be on your like? Does he want to act?
He's been on the show twice.
Damn. Now I thought I'm like, how the fuck do they know this guy?
No, he like I just know him from Instagram. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, lockers.
That's a throwback. I heard the term roasty for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't know what roasty?
No, it was from a girl.
Roasty's pretty savage, huh?
It was from a girl.
Yeah. What'd she say?
Just described a girl as a
Describing
roasty.
yourself? Describing a girl as a roasty?
Quite possibly. And I had to look it up. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, roasty's pretty barbaric. That's a heavy hitter.
4chan, like deep
That's
cut.
a hard hitting.
Yeah.
It's not a deep cut. That's a well known. That's on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
That's a popular thing. You call them roasties all day.
And that's because of roast beef, right?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I mean, that might make sense. That makes sense as to how it started. But if you imagine, I mean, the word, it just encompasses so much. I wouldn't lock it down to one thing. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
If you imagine, hey Ben, can you come stand here for a second? Those other streamers, they have like phones and shit. Can you hold this on this side and act like it's a phone? Just have it hovering for a moment. Yeah, this is our filmer. But I would say we got.
Roasty.
I guess we got to go in public, huh?
You want to do IRL streaming?
I mean, is that how you get more viewers? If
Yeah, I think
if we said the same exact side of Walgreens.
Yeah, I think so.
So stupid.
Anyways, back to the roasties definition.
Well, it's just if you imagine a woman that's over 30 and doesn't have kids, they're just like a carcass.
Yeah.
Like they're straight up roadkill.
Yeah.
And I like
roasted.
They're roasted, man. And I saw at the doctor's office today there was like a very beautiful woman with a fat ass, and she was clearly like 38 and had no wedding ring on, and she was dressed. She was not dressed in like mommy swag.
Okay.
And it was like this woman is like very pretty, fat ass, all this acceptable criteria, but she's just done. Like she's burnt.
Yeah.
She's burnt to a crisp. She's fucking. They call it toasties. She call them
Toasties
toasties.
is the extreme version.
It was like roadkill, man. It was like looking at roadkill. I was like, man, I wouldn't. You're like fuckable, but you're not. You know what I mean? Like you're fuckable, but you're not. You're not fuckable.
It's like eating the blowfish, poisonous sushi. Like, looks good, but you probably shouldn't eat it.
No, it's
You
like
might
drinking backwash.
Ew.
It's like scraping the plate.
Yeah.
You know.
We got Marcus with the 20 Canadian, loving the stand-up stream.
Yeah, this is a new style this is a new innovation that we came up with. We have a filmer right here.
Yeah. You can show yourself, Ben. There we go. That's our cameraman. We got Isaiah with the $20. I have 20 grand to spend. Should I store some Bitcoin away?
Spend it all quick. Spend it all quick.
Store Bitcoin away.
Spend it all quick. Video games.
Also, any advice on living with Italians? I'm Irish and German, and this shit is unbearable.
Live with as many Italians as you can.
We got Black Lives with the
20K. I would buy Bitcoin and hold it and just sit there. That's been my advice forever, and that's going to be my advice forever. Unless you
our viewership is going up.
It's crazy. We've got 475 viewers right now. Yeah. I mean, that's enough money to start thinking about starting a business or whatever. But really, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, I would just put that into Bitcoin.
We got Black Lives with the 20 Canadian.
Thanks, man. You matter.
Hello, Poppy Sam. Should I put all the money I have into Bitcoin right now or wait till the price goes down?
I would just do it.
Buy
Or when the price goes up is a good time too. When it hits 60, that's when you can go buy.
We got MacName96 with the $20. Sam, what are the key duties you'd be looking for in a Chris Lynch clone employee? Asking for real because I'm potentially relocating to Massachusetts. Thanks in advance. Well, that's tough shoes to fill, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that.
Yes, and if we can't have some Kevin Lynch over here,
I don't want no Kevins around me.
so
I don't know if I don't think a fan could do it either.
no, it's not. It's
'Cause it would just be too weird.
yeah.
We had yeah. We had a guy help us out, and he said we were I was walking just with him, and he goes, so the real Sam Hyde, huh? And I was like, oh, I'll immediately never hire you again.
Damn.
But I am pretty cool.
Jesus Christ.
But that's the none of you guys are like Sam Hyde fans. Like you all came into my life through some other means.
I had a vague idea of who you were. Like I'd seen some videos, but I wasn't like a follower.
Yeah.
By any means.
The hiring fans thing has it's like 50-50. Some of it's worked out. We have an editor now who's like sick ass. That kid Kosho, he's a killer.
He's dope.
Steinfel's good, but the ones who aren't here anymore, you obviously know how that worked out.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Now Ben,
50-50.
Ben, can we have more of kind of a camera shake that seems natural, but
it's just being able to do pretty much anything on a computer, like being able to learn audio leveling, editing, basic design stuff, being able to pick that up very fast and like being good at it,
making shit like this,
and like not fucking around with files structure and like not knowing how file structure works. I don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Sad, for the $20. Love the streams, big dog. Thank you, man.
Savage. Yeah, we're going mobile now. We got a filmer. We're using a real camera now. We're getting higher numbers. We're at 40. That's a very high number concurrently to have for us.
Yeah.
43.
Maybe
438.
Maybe switching locations, like if we were at a Walmart or something.
Yeah, we might have to go do a live one. I hate that. I hate this.
I think walking around is kind of cool though. If you could just walk outside.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I'll see how much money it costs.
Oh God, how much money it costs to walk around?
Because
it's too expensive for me.
Yeah.
It's too expensive for me to walk around.
Now, if it was like a selfie stream,
I can't afford that.
Be like this.
That's dope. That's actually extremely fire, right there. That looks great. Damn, that looks good. That's gonna get us to 5,000 viewers, right there.
Bang it in here.
What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, guys? Damn.
Wow, yeah, this is like natural. This is like.
This looks totally natural. It looks like we do this every day. This is just hanging out. This is just how we hang out. Guys, this is how we hang out every day.
Yeah.
This is natural. And now it's like if you're 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, kid? This is natural. Right here? This is like if we captured you and you're in a chair. But now it's like you're a giant. Now it's like you're a giant. I'm Pee-wee. Hey, man. Hope you like the stream, man. How's it going?
That's awesome.
It's not KFC.
Oh,
we don't even have KFC.
Pizza, old pizza.
You know what? I'm gonna have some more hot tamales because these are filling me up right now. I'll have some more of these. What are they saying in there?
We got Rojik with the 81 rupees, or I don't know what that is.
Sewer sauce.
Yo, I got the Brooks Beasts. Bought it directly from the company and charged.
How'd you get that in India?
Charged them back on PayPal.
Don't read that. That's 81 rupees. That's not dollars. That's shekels. Wait. Oh, it's not shekels. Yeah. Why do you think that was rupees?
I don't know.
Aren't you the what? Aren't you the GeoGuessr king?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know currency symbols.
Hold on a second. I guess we gotta see how much it is. 81 shekels to dollars.
Is ILS.
Oh, it's 20. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
It's even better than
got the Brooks Beast. Bought it.
What?
Bought it.
You got the Brooks Beast?
Brooks Beast. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Bought it directly from the company and charged them back on PayPal.
Direct from the company.
Don't worry, though, Sammy. I won't charge you back unless you anger me and say something racist.
Okay, thank you.
We'll refrain.
Okay. So you're a fat hacker.
We
Good
got
shit.
Lizard with $20. My boyfriend.
What? Ew, 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 ew.
My boyfriend Braswell loves you. He's a longtime fan. Thank you for making him the man he is today. Hell yeah. Shouts out to him. Oh, you got swagging on?
What?
Swagging on?
Well, I'm cold, so this is gonna help. So this sleeveless vest is gonna help me be warm. It's gonna contain my body heat. My boyfriend Raswell?
Yeah, Braswell.
What the fuck is that? Is that a girl face? Okay.
Thank you.
It's an anime girl, PFP.
Yeah.
So it's probably a guy. So
Yeah,
that's
it
good.
could be a guy.
Shout out to Braswell.
We got
Braswell and Roscoe or whatever your name is.
We got Brian Ortiz with $20. Thank you.
Brian Ortega.
Thank you for the advice.
Brian Ortiz de la Riviera Ortega. What does he say? He's my friend.
Thank you for the advice with dealing with toxic people.
Yeah.
And sorry if my messages
Fuck
were-
out of here, bitch.
Sorry if
With
my
your toxic ass.
Sorry if my messages were incoherent and weird. You were right about people being backstabbers. Why do people do that? Am I doing something right or wrong?
You're doing something right, because QAnon, when you go to January 6th and you realize that your friends have stabbed you in the back and become federal informants, you need to go harder than before. No, people are not backstabbers. It's a mixed bag, you know. It's like probably Pareto principle, probably 20% good, 80% weird.
It's a good ratio.
Or 20% good, 80% just negligent. A lot of people are just negligent morally.
Yeah.
Which is, it might appear to be backstabbing behavior, but a lot of people just follow the path of least resistance and end up doing something that's morally gray.
We got Dungeon with the 20.
Don't take it personally, though. Just move on.
We got Dungeon with the $20. Realize
Dungeon and Dragon?
Dungeon and Dragon with the $20. Realized in high school that I'm ugly.
Nice.
Now I'm in early 20s. Already lots of ugliness in the world because culture and politics, and don't want to add more to it. Hard forming friendships in real life. Any advice?
Surgery? Or, hold on a second. I gotta chew and speak. I gotta feed and sneeze.
CSHP.
I got a CHSP.
Ugh.
What?
It's a green tea?
Yeah. Here, spit it out. Quick. Listen.
It's kind of cool.
Ugly guy. See how ugly you feel if you get some big ass shoulders and a six pack.
Yeah.
You probably feel a little less ugly. Grow some facial hair, cover that shit up, wear a beanie, get some Jew locks, put some glasses on. Just cover as much of your shit up as possible and get some big muscles.
Hopefully you're not short.
I mean,
'Cause that wouldn't.
if you're short, you just need bigger muscles.
Yeah. Muscles.
Just
help.
go get some big ass shoulders and some abs and see how ugly you feel. Probably fine, to be honest with you.
We got Olive with the $20. I'm 17 and got $10,000 inheritance. I don't know shit about crypto. Should I throw it all in Bitcoin? Should I buy a truck since I don't have a vehicle yet? What do I do? Thank you, boys.
Well, listen, I can't give people personal financial advice, but I would say that I've put everything I own into Bitcoin, and I would say that seems sensible to me. That's all I'm going to say about it, though.
We got Shifty Eye Shady with the $25. Is that sweatshirt on the website? I think this is our last
old.
drop.
Yeah, this is no longer available. This is the old drop here. Bada bing. What's that say? This garment protects me from cold weather year round. I am accessing your family home via the chimney. The 12 days of Samsmas right here. Day 12. Santa came and it turns out he's real. I didn't get anything on the 7th day. 4 indentured servants. I can do anything I want to. 5 Guys burgers. 6-fingered Sam knuckle sandwich to my dome. 8 pairs of New Balance sneakers people can't stop talking about. 9 9/11 first responders guiding me to safety. 11 is a gay number. It's 2. Yeah.
I think that was my.
That's our Christmas sweater from a minute ago.
You probably find it on
last merch drop.
eBay.
Yeah, for $3,000.
Yep.
Sorry.
Now
I don't make the rules. I'm not. Listen, I don't resell these things. I'm not in charge of the secondary market. I just all I can do is make rare merch.
Yep. We got Fred with the $20. Hey Chris, how can I be cool and swaggy like you? Black girls already like me, but what are some things I can do to improve my status?
All you need to do is you need white people to learn how much black people like you. When that happens, when that's accomplished, you will have swag and status.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean to. This is a Chris question.
No,
This
go
is
on.
your stream, so by all means. But listen, I would recommend just get a picture taken with the black people that like you, hanging out.
Wear it on a shirt.
Get impact font that says "My Friends," and like you would literally increase your swag and your like social stock with white people if you did that. Both in a real sense and like an ironic, funny sense. Like no matter what group of friends, if you had a picture of you with a bunch of black people smiling, and then it says "My Friends," that's like the ultimate shirt.
Yeah.
You probably get laid that night.
By a white girl.
By a white girl. Yeah, no, that's the point. Go ahead and give your answer in that. Oh, the hot tamale here.
I don't know. It's just so in college I dormed next to like pretty much the entire basketball team, and I used to make beats like hip hop shit, and they would just hear it, and they
Who was this
loved
white
me.
boy?
Yeah, and they loved it. They loved it, and I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
Wear basketball shorts.
There might be something to this chewing and spitting disorder.
Yeah.
It's low key fire.
Oh, you're doing the hot tamale spit?
Yeah.
Sequence?
I don't need to eat all that candy. I just want the taste and then sensation that I was eating candy.
It's too spicy.
Will we get more viewers if we stand up? I've been watching streamers.
Uh-huh.
Are they? The fights they do, are they fake fights?
Oh, like Kai Cenat, like that shit?
I think they have to be fake.
Yeah. They're just scared. They're like, what if you come in and then pretend like you were hooking up with my girl?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
We should start doing
we gotta do that.
fake fights and stuff.
We gotta
Chris?
Yeah, like I come in, I get the wrong order for you or something.
Yeah.
And you flip out.
I feel like if we're standing, it's going to make it more legit. Like, look, we just gained 27 viewers just from standing.
Oh, shit.
Let me film this. I'm filming it. All right, do we have chats to read?
Yep, we got OpSec with the $20. Hi, Sam. My girlfriend is visiting Boston today and tomorrow. Would you be willing to do stand-up at the Middle East on either night?
No.
She's a really huge fan, and she really wants to see you live. Thanks.
No.
We get a stream, unfortunately.
I have to stream from now until 2027 to pay my IRS debt. 1 for me, 1, 2 for you. 2 for me.
Yep, all there.
1, 2 for me.
A pile of 200 bales weighs 200 grams. That was 197. You're 3 off. I put it on. You can hear that? I can smell it.
What's that from? Is that from Belly?
No, that's from King of the Hill. No, not King of the Hill. That I just watched with Kevin Bacon, Mountain Mayor of the Kill. I don't know. Kevin Bacon was phenomenal in it, though.
Was that a movie?
TV show from Showtime. Showtime? HBO? I don't know. Kevin Bacon's in it. This is really fun. You'll like this.
Remind me to come back to Showtime anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I'll give you a nice starting off point here.
Thank you.
It is a Boston-based...
It won't be a nice starting off point because my story is totally disconnected and it's like... Brain, go ahead.
It'll be honestly perfect.
Okay.
So, it's... Kevin Bacon is a dirty cop, quote, in a tough, rough neighborhood, etc., etc. Nails it. Anyway, who gives a bunch of murders? But the plot line is Irish bank robberies and armored truck robberies in Dirty Guns. And one of the main characters, Kevin Bacon's character, his name's Jackie. Guess who the executive producers are? You guessed it, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. How many times are these guys going to get in pitch room and go, we're going to do a story about these thieves from Boston. And one of them's name's Jackie Foley. Like, how many times are these guys going to get away with it? And they're like, okay, all right, I follow you. And they're like, The Departed? No, different. It's a TV show. But the cop, we're going to focus on the main cop. And then you're going to see his character arc come from deceitful to where you realize that his motivations are endearing.
That's crazy.
But Ben Affleck, and they always sign it, but like, how many times are these guys going to fucking do this story? Like, guys,
30 more times. Just think about every idea that we've ever had that's been really killer, and just think about that then right after.
It's true.
It's so nuts, man.
Fuck, it's true though.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like we have to do a bank heist movie from Boston. We have to do exactly what Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. No,
They keep trying to make the Irish cool. Which is like, if you're paying attention, you have to see that, and at some point be like, yeah, that throws red flags up. Like if I kept coming, you're at your job, you're selling Mercedes, and what if I came up to you every day and I was like, hey, check this out. This Azerbaijani guy, he fucking
Azerbaijani?
he went off a ramp on rollerblades. The next day I come in, hey Nick, you see this Azerbaijani guy right here? He went bungee jumping off the Grand Canyon. It's really cool.
That guy's always up to something crazy.
Hey Nick, look at this other guy from Azerbaijan. He's really, eventually you got to start thinking like, what's going on here?
What are you trying to do to me here?
Why are they trying to make the Irish
street cred and hometown put
cool?
That would be my guess. Street cred and hometown. They go back to fucking South Boston and they don't even talk about how much they get. It's nonstop fucking for Ben Affleck. He's like this.
It is nonstop fucking.
Thinking about it. Like, think about it. He's like this. Yeah, you know what I mean? I like to do the movies up in Southie. It's where I'm from. And I like to fucking have sex in their apartments.
He's got some late 20s barfly bobbing up and down in his as he says it.
All the time. Like, literally, some 23-year-old girl with a sleeve that's a lotus flower giving him fucking like a hand. Fucking doing the most shit,
giving him a hand panther because she has a panther tattoo in her hand.
She does have that.
Was that a thing that happened to you or me?
That happened to me.
Okay. Oh my god.
I'm gonna give you a hand panther. What's that? I have a panther hand tattooed on my. I'm gonna give you a hand. That's a. I wanted to fucking die. I wanted to go back to being a fucking simp.
I would have farted on her face.
That was like my third foray into like. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would have.
Into player.
She would have loved it though if you did.
Probably, yeah.
I should have been like this. Oh yeah, you can fart in my face.
That reminds me of this Boston girl that I had to finger, and it still didn't get her off. Like I imagine if I had to like that type of thing.
Yeah, and she wants more.
Yeah, more, harder, more.
Come on.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna run you over.
What in the hell do you need? Yeah, I'm gonna try out the Ford F-350 towing capacity.
I'm gonna plow you with a fisher
on your
fucking. Yeah, I know. What's wrong? And you're like this. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Calling her dude.
Let's call that story on a guy.
Yeah.
And then he had me sticking my hand up as hard as I was punching his ass. And he just couldn't come off.
Play the water horn, Joey. Okay. Yeah.
I was punching this guy's ass. But like, you think about that story like is like ultimate cripple bomb going off.
Yeah.
Like literally, like that story, that guy's never looked at the same again from anybody.
Yeah, but fucking 100 girls get away with that every hour.
Oh man, I mean, imagine the shit. I don't know. I mean, I've done that fucking a bunch of times.
Oh my god, what? Fucking Brian told me once about a girl he was fucking. She put headphones on to listen to like The Cure.
Oh my god. That shit is like that's unbelievable,
dude. Yo.
That's unbelievable. I'm gonna put The Cure on. The song's not that fucking good,
and only so that she could hear it, like not playing on the radio.
None of those songs were that impactful.
She put her fucking little metal Sony Walkman like default headphones on.
Oh no!
To get plowed from.
I hope she talks about that's like cringe. I hope when she's with her girlfriends. And she's being cool. She's like, "Oh my god, cringe-worthy moment. Can we be friends, girls?"
Never.
And then the girl says that she's like, "I put my headphones on while this guy out."
they're totally oblivious to that type of behavior. That's the thing. Like even guys, like the guys with the most depraved fetishes, like microwaving diapers and that type of thing. They know how like far gone they are. Like they're like, oh, no one can ever find out about this. I have to do this secretly. Like they guys know. Girls do that type of weirdo behavior, and like they don't even think it's worth mentioning. They don't even think it's noteworthy enough to worth mentioning.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I see it a lot on TikTok. The depravity of the sexual depravity has finally reached the other side of the gender as far as exposure.
It's too much. I'm gonna say it, Nick.
It is too much. It really is too much. The dad bod boat shit is like out of control. That's uncomfortable.
What's that?
Like the like the fucking the amount of like jockey, like 21-year-old fucking college juniors, bartenders. Hey, are you a dad bod that's 40 with a housewife? Like basically explaining a normal guy's life. Then being like,
they want to get on the boat.
I shake my.
It's like yachting.
And now I'm fucking them.
Yachting, but for regular.
Yeah, they're just like they're like openly saying it, like he's sliding in my DMs because we hooked up. I know. And you're like, what the fuck? And like South Florida, apparently it's pretty popular. South Florida, South Carolina.
This is just girls. Instead of they're not hot enough to go yachting, they just find a guy that's got a boat, an older guy.
Yeah, like this yachting thing has expanded to the United States coast. It's no longer getting flown to Egypt through a transit flight to fucking Abu Dhabi. You are now in your hometown going on the guy's boat.
You're on Lake Erie.
You're giving to Smithton Fence owner,
a guy with a a small but cool boat, like a Boston Whaler or something. I don't know anything about boats.
Yeah, like a Sea Ray, a 32 Sea Ray. It's a nice one. It's got underlighting. It's a 2010 or an 11 Sea Ray, 32 foot on the docks, and you're literally getting from like a college soccer player who's kind of hot because you're Gilson Fence Company. Yeah, I got a couple of pieces of property here, and then it goes like, oh my god, opportunity. Like it's out of fucking control, but that happens a lot.
I like it. The bar's getting lowered. That's what these bitches need to realize.
Have fucking fun with that.
Hey, fucking, I have a checking account. Come on, get the fuck over here.
There's fucking $20,000 right there. You fucking. Did you open your eyes and see that? Or were you too busy looking at boats?
Girls are fucking for the. You know what seeking arrangement is? Have you ever hooked up with a girl who had a seeking arrangement page?
I know. I think I've met a girl who has had a seeking arrangement page.
Seeking battery warning. What the fuck?
It's impossible.
Cut that part out. The
It's impossible for the batteries to be warm. Damn it!
It's because of the light is pointing at the battery.
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah, it's heat. Heat. I am hot.
Sam, why have you destroyed me? Seeking Arrangement is the website where girls can go, and it's kind of more or less known that they're there to have sex for money or to be spoiled. Spoil me. Spoil me. I'm a sugar baby. Spoil me.
Isn't that a fun thing to hear?
Yeah. But it's that's extremely common. Extremely common. Like I know I've hooked
common.
I've hooked up with girls who are like the percentage, what would it be? I don't know. More than 5%, like less than 10% of girls who have 5%ish who are like that's high. Who are like, yeah, I have a seeking arrangement page. This old guy paid $8 to fuck me.
Yeah, cool. Nightmares. Yeah, I did that once because I'm a lunatic, and it fucking hurt me for a long time. I had sex with an old lady once because it was funny, and it hurt my feelings for a long time.
Oh my god.
How did it feel when the old man was having sex with you? I don't think the $800 would have made a difference to me when the old lady was having sex with me. Honestly, in hindsight, $800 seems minuscule to the fact of the shame that's going on in my mind with the retraction of all the memories from that particular night. Oh man. But now all these girls are having these horrific sexual encounters.
Mm-hmm.
They're not worth $2,500. They're not worth $800. They're definitely not worth $800. If you're fucking for $800 and you're like a normal girl, your life's fucking parlayed, man. You're a paved highway. You're a nightmare. You sold your. That's it. That's the fucking crazy. You sold your. You were a prostitute once. It's the age-old job. You say whatever you want, but if that happens nowadays, I would think about like this upcoming class. How many fucking girls are like, yeah, one time I'll be in. I know what I did.
1 out of 15, 1 in 10, maybe.
Yeah,
out of
really
15.
low.
Like 1 out of 15, but that's high.
That's
a lot.
Super high.
That's a lot.
That's gonna be damaging. That was like guys who fucked MILFs from when we were growing up.
That's one dirty ass.
Remember like guys who fucked MILFs?
I don't think I ever had that around me.
I fucked a MILF. My buddy Dave did. My buddy Dave fucked a lot of MILFs. He was like the master of it.
I don't think anyone in my high school was cool enough.
It was, but girls hated it. It looked like it was like herpes. They were like, ew, gross.
That is ew.
Yeah, it is ew. It is, but it is.
I like how they tried to make that like cool.
Yeah,
movies. Like,
fucking old lady.
Oh, yeah, bro. MILF. Oh yeah. This is awesome. Crusty ass old. Smells like must. Yo, that smells like must. Let me get in there, bro. Bulldog it, bro.
Eat her old.
Because the body breaks. The fucking body breaks down.
It's rough looking, man.
Women are not. It spoils.
Well, it's gonna give you a fucking really fucked up view on.
Icky. Yeah, that too. What do you think? It's
you're like you had sex with 3 18-year-old girls in your virginity, and then all of a sudden there's like Miss fucking 42-year-old is like, you want to lick my kitty?
Yeah, you got fucking a ghoul from Fallout in your face. Hey kid, give me some more rat away for the start the water pump again in Good Town.
Rub your knuckles in my. My shit. Punch my husband's a fucking
silly Billy.
Fuck me.
They're like animals too. Old ladies are like animals. And they get away with so much. These fucking broads, man.
What do you think of those stories between the teachers and the women?
It's insane. It's insanity.
Everybody knows a teacher that had sex with a student.
You know that's ruinous too. Like that's like I'm sure the guy's like, yeah, it was cool, man. But it's never cool.
That's traumatic.
It's cool. It's cool when you the 2 seconds of busting your probably, but the whole experience on the whole, when you look back at that years later,
that's life changing.
Yeah,
that's awful.
The necklace that she holds aloft, bleeding and shaking.
Can I pause it?
You appear.
Wouldn't that be good? A D&D game on the football gridiron? Do a football game in D&D?
That's so funny, man.
Yes.
It's now you can call me an asshole for this, but is there any energy here that's like Comic-Con foreplay? Like
You may be nailing it right now.
They're all like afterwards. They all have like an orgy after.
Orgasms all around.
I mean, that's the nerd like the way that like repressed sexuality bubbles to the surface in nerd interactions.
Like they get so excited from a dice roll that they start kissing their bro by they're like, oh, you know what I mean? Like,
they don't know what else to do.
Yeah, they have no idea. That's just me being mean.
Sexual.
Yeah, the girl on the second girl with the glasses looks horny.
Well, it is. You're correct. It is annoying and like hard to watch, and there's nothing good or appropriate or like fun to watch about it. It's just like these people are, you know.
It is pure, at least from like what we're watching.
Let me ask you, Sam, are there going to be any women in this crew?
I mean, it's pure like watching a person dissect a bug.
Yes.
It's the same. It's the same category of thing. Like watching a smiling retard like pulling apart a cricket. Like, oh, look at this one, food.
Or like,
hello, Mr. Smiley. Look, mommy, I made cricket pie.
Or like those vacuum collectors.
Nerd sex, because like sex is not. It's the stuff that they think it is, like this positive, fun thing. It's like playing doctor. I feel like I'm playing doctor again.
Yeah.
It's like the most dangerous psychological. It's one of the most dangerous psychological forces you can play with. I mean, I would assume other than like murdering a guy, which I haven't done yet, so wouldn't know how that feels. But it's like not something you want to be like. You don't go out and like oh, I'm playing with just like playing with my parts. I was just playing with my part. Like,
Yeah.
that's sort of that. They're not saying that, but it's that like attitude of you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not mentally healthy. It's like
Yeah. I guess if
you
they
sure
were
it's not just women injected into this sphere right here
Could
that's
be.
just
Yeah.
making it
Yeah,
sexually
that's-
just because they're there and
that's
dressed
right.
like that and smelling?
Like the girl, the third girl with the blue hair has been 15 people.
Yeah.
She was a soccer player, and then she was a musician, and then she became. Oh, he has a nice car, and they actually make. I'll be this.
I think there may be a purer experience if it's just males.
It might have to be just men.
Yeah.
And it's not a sexist thing because sexism doesn't exist.
It's just that women ruin it and suck.
It would be a good experiment for you guys to do
D&D
10.
shouldn't maybe be sexual. If we're doing like a sex club role play, then we'll bring the
If
women
we're
in.
doing the sex club role play, you'd bring women there to
All
to
women.
sex
actually
it
not
up.
40 women.
Yeah.
or just like or all like
I'd
butch.
roll a dice. Say, you got your ass in the air.
It'd be really funny to do a D&D table read with 40 women.
Fucking crazy.
Like 3 men and 40 women, and you just go way over the top of it, just like we're talking about a table with 40 people at it.
A 40-person D&D game does sound pretty interesting.
Yeah. I wonder what the world record is for one that was like coherent.
You ever do like Star Wars or Star Trek D&D back in the day as a kid?
I never played D&D, not even once.
Oh, fuck. I mean, it's you know how crazy it must
Gotta
be.
be
It was
thousands.
crazy as a kid.
Yeah.
But I mean, I remember every single round I've ever played back in '93 or something.
1,227 players in the Dead Wars.
I saw one in real life once, like a big multi-table. You can hop from table to table.
Poker tournament.
Role-playing thing. It was at the Necronomicon
Yeah.
in Providence, which is the H.P. Lovecraft convention. I
Hell
didn't.
yeah.
A friend invited me, and
Sure.
I'm not.
It's based around his pet cat, I think.
And they have their ball after they have a
They do ball wars.
yeah.
They hang stuff on your balls.
They hang him from the ceiling.
the
with
grand
balls.
ball.
You know, it's a big bouncy ball
Yeah.
that you hit against the wall and you try to avoid it or catch it. And that's ball wars.
Or bring it to the darkness. I got chastised for not knowing what H.P. Lovecraft was. They had a store across from my antique store when I was and they're like, you don't know what H.P. Lovecraft is? And I was like, it's like you collect antiques and you don't know what H.P. Lovecraft is?
Savage.
And
I didn't know
like,
he was a
I'm
big
kinda
antique
surprised.
guy.
What?
I'm kind of surprised because he's a Providence guy.
Oh, is that like
Dilly Billy.
oh, cool, like
Dilly Billy.
shit, right?
I think if you looked up the name of his pet cat, you'd have a different opinion on him.
Is his pet cat in here again?
Man.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
really fun. I think you told me this.
Yeah, I think that had me crying laughing back. in the
H.P.
day.
Lovecraft.
Now, I never liked him because of his face.
His face was a bit odd, but he was such good friends with like Robert E. Howard and all those guys. He was like writing letters. He was really, really, really good.
Who is it? Isn't he a Rhode Island guy?
Yeah, Providence.
Yeah.
Yep. Cormac McCarthy too was born in Providence.
Wow.
I think he lived on in like
Same birthday as me?
His
Street.
face is
Whoa.
just awful. Like, I couldn't read a thing that guy wrote.
His face is crazy, but if you understood his politics and his views on race, you may have a different
He's just
opinion.
so ugly. It's unbelievable. I don't know if I could even give him a fair shot.
The Shadow over Innsmouth and all that shit is crazy. In the Mountains of Madness. I'll be honest with you. I never read them, so I'm not trying to blow smoke. But I have a feeling they're good. The whole universe of the mythos of Cthulhu and the elder gods is fucking unbelievable.
Well, like, what is it? I mean, what's the gist of it here?
I think it's I think the
Is there a picture of him not looking like a fucking?
He looks like Bobby Boucher, like the water boy.
Looks like an idiot.
I think the have you ever played Amnesia?
He should be cleaning toilets. This guy.
Have you ever played Amnesia?
Cosmic construction project. Yeah, this is, I don't know, man.
Sounds flat.
You hate this guy, Sam.
He's fucking ugly.
It's flat.
We'll do D&D live, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
people are gonna like shout shit.
We put that in the game.
Okay. It's we have.
There's a homeless man outside.
Yeah.
He wants grog and ale.
I'm gonna suck his cock. Roll a d20. I failed.
How long's his cock? Is it D20?
Wait. What's your charisma again? I'm doing some formulas behind the fucking board. The curtain.
Fuck yeah.
That's gonna be so good.
I'm gonna
watch not do all of this.
I'm gonna have an orgasm.
I don't want to see this. This fucking.
This is the show, though.
I know.
How many subscribers does it have?
They got mega money.
Really?
This is like one of the top 10 podcasts, I think.
Wow.
Really?
Nick, Hayden, and Rob and the crew were doing D&D on their channel for a year or plus.
Wow.
Yeah, they're maniacs.
How big is it? 2,500 hours. Like, that's the metric anybody wanted.
They've done 2,500 hours?
Yeah.
I've done that.
Yeah.
As of
Take a ride on my boat.
2022, the show boasted over 500,000 weekly listeners. Oh, it's pretty good. That was 3 years ago, so it's probably more.
They're big.
Yeah.
Are they? I mean, clearly they must be talented if they can have that that audience, but maybe it's a little bit of different speed
Whoa.
than we're used to.
17 to 20 million.
A month?
Net worth.
Annual earnings.
And then
10 mil is for a 2-year period, 10 million from Twitch. That's just from Twitch. And that's from 2021. That's before
it blew up.
Yeah, before.
So it's the biggest D&D for sure by a long shot. But they do, I think it's live though, right? Pretty sure it's live.
I don't know.
They have live streams on their YouTube.
Gonna have to do some R&D on these guys.
Yeah.
They're live and they do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty homogeneous crew.
Well, that's the crew right there.
That's
yeah,
nice.
they're voice actors.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Whoa.
what they're.
Who's the first guy?
That's
Holy shit.
That guy.
Is his hair blue?
They call him number 2.
Oh, he's Riker?
I don't know.
Riker's son. I mean, they're going to have to transition into this because voice acting will be extinct in a few years.
That's the wildest shit I ever saw.
Sad.
Show a clip, Chris, because Nick doesn't know what this stuff looks like.
Is there like a best moment thing or just see a random one probably?
Nick Critical, yeah, I'd probably do.
Yeah, there we go.
So what do you do?
Everyone. My name is Matthew Mercer, voice actor and...
Bro.
Lift it together.
Oh, God. Fucking fine. All right, that ends there. Top of the round. Vex, you're up.
All the attack advantages against you.
Are they
again.
dating?
Up to you.
They're dating. They're speed dating on live right now.
Natural 20. Look at it. The first one was a 1.
They're all in.
Ones and 20s, man. You can't you gotta stop
Dude, what the fuck are they looking at?
And that's why you did
The
that.
dice results or something?
All right, so go ahead and roll damage on this.
Do you want to play it like this, Sam?
Get him, Bronco.
Oh my god.
Does that mean he gets the 3 12s again?
No. He's got Rockford
with the
Fosgate
critical
this time.
level, how many extra dice is it for you?
What the fuck does...
Critical is 1 additional damage.
You have to roll for everything?
Yeah,
it's a chance. It's pretty awesome. It's like storytelling with dice.
Yeah.
It's like a video game, like played out.
Brutal critical, yeah.
I remember like that
So you
faction of it,
but
but
The good thing about D&D is that
1d12
it's not
plus,
just a battle simulator, which all video games cannot really get past. It's mostly only battle. This you can have a full round with no battle at all, just like city politics or quests that with no fighting.
Yeah.
You could go a whole round with it.
It's like storytelling with like a system.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the sort of illuminating thing that I saw back in the day was these guys. They always talk the picking when you go pick them up. That's called infield.
Yeah.
So it's like I got 10 notes for you on your infield work. Okay. Next time you go do infield, and I want you doing 3 hours of infield a day.
I should be.
Which is just going to
I'm only doing one now.
Going to the supermarket.
Yeah.
Oh, like trying to find random women.
And second of all, do you remember the episode of what's the trailer Bobby Hill, Hank Hill, King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
You remember the episode of King of the Hill where Boomhauer helps I think Bobby pick up women? Boomhauer always has a new smoking hot chick over all the time, and Bobby's like, how do I think it's Bobby. He wants to get girls. And so Boomhauer takes him to show him how to get girls, and he goes to a grocery store, and Boomhauer proceeds to ask every single woman that he can, hey, you guys want to get some time? You want to come home with me? I got a Corvette or whatever. He's like not like picking up in the most stupid way possible, but it's just asking everybody
numbers
in the store, and that's how he gets them. So watching Owen Cook. Everyone back in the day, everyone was like, when you're doing your infield, that was always in the forums. They'd be talking about their infield, but no one would post. People would not post videos of the infield, and you wouldn't be able to get a video of them showing what they're talking about. This is before everybody has a camera, before everything's on TikTok. You'd be on these forums, and nobody would be showing you like what they're actually talking about when they're doing it. And finally, I found like one video of Owen Cook going to demonstrate how the master does his infield.
Yep.
So he's outside a nightclub, and there's a woman in like fur, and it's like a piece of shit. Like the woman is like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like some old fucking
hag slut.
I bet I could find it.
Fuckhead, retarded, drunk, hag, fuckface. She's in this like little alcove off the street, and RSD Owen's like, he goes up to her like, so hey, you ever see
right here.
What would you like more, a lion or a tiger? Okay. Because
are you fucking
and then
serious?
Is it this lady here?
Like 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, it was like very low quality.
Are you looking up Sniper Wolf over there? That's my girl. Don't be looking up Sniper Wolf, Ben. What are you doing under that blanket?
He's goofy.
Ben, take that blanket. Go wash your hands. Take Sniper Wolf off the screen. I'm serious. You can't watch Sniper Wolf. Stop watching Sniper Wolf. No, I'm just kidding. You can watch Sniper Wolf. I'm kidding. I'm not jealous like that. I know she's my what? Yeah, we need a Ben cam. Anyway, Diaper Wolf, someone said. Good, dear God, Jesus Christ.
For the $20.
Now, Chris, I don't advocate.
Huh?
I don't advocate any kind of R.
R?
Yeah.
Hour.
No, R. Okay, like Sniper Wolf. If someone was suggesting, which I'm surprised that people are not making any comments about her with regard to R.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because everybody like unilaterally hates her guts.
Yeah.
So I don't have a horse in this race, but on Twitter I'm just sitting there and I'm waiting for like SXC Phil or someone to make a tweet that's like, we should R Sniper Wolf or whoever would do that, like the Green brothers, Hank Green, because everybody fucking hates her right now. Yeah. Why? Because she doxed some loser. This guy who's now like, if Sniper, like, dude. It is different because she's a hot girl.
Yeah.
And I don't think, listen, I'm not, she's not so hot that I'm like, after the stream's over, I'm still thinking about her. But she is good looking. And it is different like people are like, what's the difference? She's a good looking girl. She doxed him. It's still doxed. No, it's a hot girl doxed you. Yeah. It's different.
It's special.
And it means that if your reaction, what's his name? Jack Films?
Yeah.
Jack Off?
Cock Films.
His reaction is the most bitch-like thing ever. Like, if Sniper Wolf doxed me, I'd be like, you're hot, you fucking B, and then I'd say something about the letter R.
But a more interesting event was that guy who cried on stream.
But the guy who did she dox? Some bitch. Who did Sniper Wolf?
Jack Films.
Just Jack Films.
Jack's
Films?
Jack's Films.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Jack's Films? Some bitch. Jack's Films. Oh, jeez, guys. Sniper Wolf came in. Oh, dude. This guy's the most. This is the lowest testosterone, biggest pussy ever.
In 2017, I made this dumb sketch.
Look at this. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at that. Look at that. What a psychopath. What a fucking psychopath making that face.
I can't even do that.
You got to see this. We got to look at this here.
Showing up on the first page
And
of
this
Google
is my
might
gist
not
here.
Be the best for everyone.
Of course, he's sponsored by BetterHelp.
But for business owners, it is.
If you've been thinking about, doing it.
2017, I made this dumb.
You need to call BetterHelp. They helped me out big time. I really needed their help. I need BetterHelp. I need BetterHelp. Call them for a 10% discount. BetterHelp.com/Jack. What a bitch ass sponsor. You know who I'm sponsored by?
Cyber Ghosts.
Loot Crate. By Cigar Company by Cohiba Cigars.
Dr. Braggs.
Can you imagine being sponsored by BetterHelp? Look at this fucking face. This guy is a psychopath. I would hear alleged that he is a P.
Oh yeah.
A POP.
Thought PF.
Look at that fucking face, man. That looks like the guy. Do you remember Swirly Face?
No.
The pedophile sex tourist who went to Thailand and he concealed his identity by using the Photoshop swirl filter on his face, and the police just unswirled it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's so retarded.
This looks like this fucking guy.
Oh jeez.
It looks like this fucking guy right here. Look at how vitamin D depraved. Look how pale his skin is. This guy I'm surprised his head's not cracked in. Like that sort of like thin skin where you can see the veins in the skull underneath. Yeah. I'm surprised his head isn't cracked in from the pressure of those headphones.
In 2017,
I'm not even.
I made
This is my
dumb
first
sketch
time
called Protein
looking at this.
Shake.
By the way, I
The whole
haven't
joke
been
was,
following the
he's adding
drama.
too much
Like I don't know what the
protein.
right
Stinky.
take here is. I'm sure.
As far as my sketches go, it's pretty mid. You might even call
I'm
it
sure.
1,000.
I'm certain that Sniper Wolf is like a mentally damaged freak that you don't want on your case. Yeah. I'm certain that that's the case. Like one of these girls that just has nothing but, like one of those girls where a switch flips and they decide they're going to make you their little project and hound you and make your life hell. I'm sure she's like that. Yeah. Fine. And I don't care ethically what the take. What I'm saying is, look at this fucking guy. This guy's head should be pulp.
What if
from his own headphones,
Sniper Wolf was-
crushing his head in.
That's probably what she's probably saying this stuff.
It's
behind
fine.
closed doors.
I mean, she was probably saying some
I'm
psychotic
fine.
shit, but
the
um,
stupid while blasting
look at this fucking
by
goober.
side.
And I've never seen his videos before. I am certain that he's highly focused on like YouTuber esoterica, where it's like the meta, the streaming meta. These guys that are like,
really going on.
well, guys, great. YouTube changed their terms of service again. It's always the people who are the highest up and have the most subs and are making the most money.
Because it's their money.
Of course, of course. Well, guys, YouTube's done something really unfair. We're here to talk about it. Here's 10 reasons why YouTube, the new terms of service, is bad for creators, and it's only good for advertisers. Like, obviously, yes, you have a point, but it's also like, it's just so unimportant. It's like when TV people or radio people try to make you care about like syndication or like whatever they're like the Jay Leno, like how everybody in America was like an expert on the Jay Leno, Conan O'Brien late night slot thing, like most unimportant like behind the scenes stuff.
So
So it's
we got
not a
Danny
game.
J. Bauer with
It's just-
$25. My question is for Chris.
Who are these dysgenic losers? These people should not have made it to this phase here. They're
Playing
so
your videos. My video
just
takes
thin,
up half the screen.
just tiny.
And special
McDonald's.
you have to watch a 30
Bro.
second unskippable ad.
Sickening ass shit.
Saying he just sat there emotionless and was like, "Oh my God, there's a girl outside. I'm not going out there." I'm scared." What would this guy protect? How would this guy protect his wife? His wife?
By drinking C. I'm getting better at not swearing. You might as well be gooning at that point.
In your goon den.
I've never actually seen a video of Sniper Wolf. That's real. I've never heard her talk or anything.
Hello friends, it's me. Today we're checking out some forbidden food. Eat and you will die. Or you might go to jail. Fried chicken or dog? Dog or fried chicken? That's a dog. I don't know why these dogs look like some crisp Cane's chicken fingers, but not for the eating. That's illegal. Good thing in real life it's easy to tell the difference between dog and fried chicken. On the internet, not so much. You know, every IKEA that got those fake kitchens, they also have a bowl with fake fruit. And on those fake fruit, if you look close enough, there gonna be some bite marks. Yeah, that's how you know it's good fake fruit. Very convincing.
We gotta start making shit like this.
Yeah, we should. Oh, that's easy. We'll just find like top Reddit, Twitter shit.
I should just talk more and not think about what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And take a small drill and drill a hole in my head when I'm
High.
finished gooning to Sniper Wolf on the toilet at 3 a.m.
Looks badass.
It's bad ace, is what it is. Imagine rolling up in one of these outside of Jack's Films house. This is what you should put. This is when you pull up on Jack's Films, you need to be driving this specifically.
I'll go from the Jetta to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you've got a fever.
We got Brat Farmer with the $25. Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared.
Is it Brap Farmer or Brat Farmer?
Brap.
Brap?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared of a guy breakdancing a long time ago.
Does Sniper Wolf have a brapper?
What is Brap?
Sniper Wolf full body? Is that how I'd find it? Does she have a brapper? Eh. Is that... That's not a warp filter. Okay, no, I think that's good. Is that her? No. That's not her. Is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What am I looking at this for? She's Turkish. She's got fucking
very candid.
She's holding a fart in right there. Damn. Yeah, she's Turkish. I don't even want to look at that. Who cares? I don't even care about that.
Anyway, we got a long time
Brapping, yeah, brapping. Sniper Wolf brapping.
Yeah. I still don't know what brapping is. Is that farting?
What?
I still don't know what brapping
It's
is.
farting, yeah.
It's farting? Oh.
Yes, Chris Lynch. Are you kidding me?
It's new for me. All these new words, like Kino and Brap.
Hey, welcome to 4chan.
Prefab Sprout.
I got to put you onto something else, though. It's called Jack's Films.
Also, can I get an
showed up outside of our home, recorded a video of our home, and then posted.
What's our home? Does he have a gay partner? Does he have a wife?
R/home.
He says our home.
Oh, our. We got Acklo Dave with $20. Can you get the Arthur Morgan guy on a compound?
What is this guy, a fucking psycho? Look at his eyes. Why does he have so many ring lights? Wouldn't you see if we were making a video and saw one of our faces with our glasses showing off 4 ring lights or however many ring lights that is, we'd be like, this is funny because it's fucked up, but we wouldn't put anything serious like this. Look at this guy's face.
Where 5.6 million Instagram followers goading me with the line, "Let's talk like adults."
She got you, fool. She got you, sucker.
15 years on YouTube. I never once.
In my whole this is such bitch behavior. This is such pussy, weak, effeminate. Listen to the language he's using. I've been on YouTube for 16 years. I've never once been treated this badly.
Had someone come to my home and vaguely threaten me.
And you haven't been saying the right things.
Sniper Wolf needs to be deplatformed. In this exact moment, she turned from a mere content thief to someone who doxes and stalks her critics.
This guy's a bitch, man.
We got Acklo Dave with $20. Can you get the Arthur Morgan guy on a compounding interest super chat feed?
No, Sniper Wolf. I've not been harassing you at all. In my videos on Judge Jack's Films, I've been critiquing her non-transformative commentary. I point out cases of content theft and freebooting.
I've been being a snitch. No, I didn't do exactly what you said. I've just been being an annoying snitch.
And I credit the creators she steals from. I've been critical of her content, but that does not equate to harassment. What is...
This guy is the worst. This guy's the worst. What's Sniper Wolf up to today anyway? Maybe that was a sign that I need to be stalking her. Can someone dock Sniper Wolf real quick? I don't even know who that bitch is. This one goes out to Sniper Wolf. Carrying your pet man of war in case something bad happens.
Like in a water, it's sloshing around.
It's dead, but it's still poisonous.
It's kind of like Hathor from.
Oh yeah,
he used to carry the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Like the salamander.
from Book of the New Sun.
Yeah.
The Hathor was a space sailor.
Yeah.
Who came back with all the ghoulies from outer space and throw them on
Box
people.
jellyfish and cicadas and shit.
Like he know, like they know how to transport things through like facing mirrors and shit, like the star sails or mirrors. Like it's so fucking awesome. I just loved Hathor so much because he loved Asia so much. And that shot where he's like covering her tits,
breasts.
that made me crazy.
Holy shit.
Oh, that sounds cool. Using pets as weapons that's gonna be our
Weapons. She was a great villain in anything. She was really good.
Yeah.
This is a show?
No, it's just
books. Well, I'm sure it will be a show at some point when everyone's gay and you know
Probably
what.
be the worst show we've ever seen.
Nah.
Made by the Fallout people.
Made by the Fallout Boy. Made by Pete Wentz.
He's just jumping off the amps, playing his bass. He's f***ing all the girls. No one else is getting laid.
No one else is getting laid. It's so funny.
You remember when he used to date? It was
Ashley Simpson.
Ashley Simpson. Remember when the lip syncing thing got f***ed up and she started doing a jig on SNL?
No. Yeah.
Fucking bangs, good as hell. Those were the days, man. That was so long ago. Things were so different.
Yeah.
Jesus. I had no idea those were good days.
Once again, Ashley Simpson.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sure this is just a sort of a humiliation thing.
Yeah.
On a Monday, I'm waiting. Tuesday, I'm
Fuck yeah! Damn, that's so fucking awesome.
They just let this whole thing play out?
Yeah, they definitely do. Damn, that's awesome. They paid $1 million for this? I was at the Tool show where Maynard blew out his vocal cords, threw down the mic, and went backstage. I was there when that happened in Providence. It was so and the band continued. The band doesn't stop. They continued the whole song without lyrics, without vocals, and he came on the next song. It was fucking awesome.
Wow.
It was crazy. Like his voice was cracking, and he just threw down his mic and stormed off stage. It was so good.
Damn.
They played what's that song off White Pony? Passenger.
Yep.
They were playing at that at Blake's Tavern the other night. I was like, whoa, they're playing this at an Irish bar.
That's very
Oh.
weird. Oh, I love that time.
I want to listen to some music now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should listen
I
to
might have to do that today.
Passengers.
Yeah, it was for Parabola or something when he blew it out. I'm definning sure there's a video.
I mean, this isn't.
Was Dave's titties,
He
dude?
was just there to support.
Yeah, his back.
The butt cheeks. Pushing the butt cheeks.
Harder, dude.
What's your joke that you do?
My cousin pushed the butt cheeks. pushing on a guy's butt cheeks while someone's fucking like watching your cousin fuck a girl and you're pushing on his two hairy ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Have you heard the guy who talks about fucking the horse where he like made an acronym where he's like, it's like perfect height, no bucket required or something?
Oh no, please don't even.
Oh man.
What wasn't it? Was it Marie Antoinette?
Animal rape. I don't
believe that.
That's fake.
I think it's all
if
crap.
If it's historical, it's just
Just crap.
Oh yeah,
it's like, Da Vinci was
He was gay. He was butt
he was
sex.
gay.
this
He was
and that.
he was a
Silly Billy.
He's a queen.
Hitler had a small dick.
Yep, micro.
Alexander the Great was cross-dressed
And Hitler killed himself crying too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's all baloney.
I remember Alexander used to hold guys' assholes out.
Yeah.
And then he died of someone gave him fucking fast AIDS. He died like
Silly Billy.
he was crying too.
He was at a Cure concert.
Right before he died, his makeup and his wig like Robert Smith.
You got fast AIDS.
Alexander.
Imagine
sad.
your diagnosis is fast AIDS.
You look at your watch.
Yep, you got it.
Your
Fast
watch
AIDS.
is spinning faster than usual.
Time burns faster for you.
You got lesions growing at like hyperspeed on your skin.
Like monkeypox.
I believe all that history that all these guys that have these achievements were. I mean, I think everyone was gay. All the Romans and the Greeks were gay.
All the greatest achievements throughout history
I heard that everybody's been gay ever since
were
the
by
beginning.
homosexual men with small dicks who killed themselves crying.
In a bunker because they were hiding. That's why I only pulled it a few times, but I was telling people that I gave Hitler his cock reduction surgery many years ago because it was so big and good looking. No one really liked it, but I don't think I did it well.
I thought it was bad funny.
Shut
I
up.
remember that joke.
I shouldn't have stopped.
Yeah.
Who's that song by
What's Hey Can I Hold Your Hamsters? That they trick them and they throw them?
Yeah, I think so.
Hamster throwing meme. I don't want to see hamsters getting thrown, but thank you.
It's just kind of a thing.
I don't remember that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's what people should do to rodent pets.
I'm gonna piss real quick.
Yeah.
Can you put on Coco Lemon for me to watch while you're gone?
I won't be able to turn it off though if I put it on.
Put on African Airplane compilation. It's right there. Second video.
What's African Airplane compilation?
All the work they've done, and turn it down a little bit, Chris. That's good right there.
Oh, that's cool. It's a helicopter.
Now this guy, he didn't look in the rotor safety handbook. Wow. Oh, he made it. Good for him.
Was he going back to Kingland?
Yeah, I need to fly back to Kingland.
He's probably got a palace in Kingland.
2 hands. 12 other aircraft he has built before have all failed to take off. He hopes things will be different this time.
Don't airplane motors have to spin? The cylinders have to spin like this?
You mean a radial motor?
A radial motor, yeah.
That's if it's a radial. You can put a car engine. They do that. They'll put car engines and power a plane with that.
Like that?
But a radial engine, it does. The pistons are in a sort of like a sun star shape.
Oh. So you got less far than the Red Bull wingless, the Red Bull motorless ones?
Mm-hmm.
Is not a lucky number after all.
I like the plug.
It's crazy.
Upendo.
Yeah.
And when the time came, the homemade plane was towered by a car to gain the required speed to take off, but seemed to be more obsessed with the ground than the air, failing to take off.
She talking shit?
Well, they're having fun. I mean, look at all the kids, how happy they are chasing after this.
I want to give them my property.
Yeah.
On 26th of November.
I got the engine going.
Yeah, that's
impressive.
At least this guy's got some fucking tires that aren't like shopping wheel tires.
Yeah. Now this one actually looks like a thing that'll work.
Yeah. Oh yeah, over and under on this thing flying. This thing ain't going anywhere.
Looks like it's going.
We tested the speed of the aircraft and it was okay. But we had some little hitches with the engine. So we are seeking for funds.
The engine was the best part, in my opinion. So he had hitches with the engine.
Yep. And he's got the. How do you adjust the like ailerons and all that?
You don't. They're fixed.
And are the wings the different sizes?
Left is a little bit bigger to compensate for the
gasoline tank.
But I have not had the support to fly.
Crazy.
Used to watch President Hastings band his chopper as a child, sparking on
Has there been politicians that have been like, they're building planes over there and like bragging about this?
There's one like TEDx talk by this kid who's talking about what a miracle Africa is, and I do want to find it, but this is pretty solid right here. I think I'm surprised they're able to speak. I'm surprised they're able to like speak.
They have language.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that they can speak? Can you type in TEDx Africa young
chat
speaker? No, it might not be famous enough to have made it to ChatGPT. TEDx Africa.
Young speaker, hot planes.
Oh, it's the third one. Wow. Yeah, this is amazing. 4 minutes, 5 minutes. This is awesome.
In my lifetime, Africa will become a superpower in wealth. What do you think of when you think of Africa? Do you think
You
of
sure you want me
starving
to-
people eking out and living in mud huts in great poverty and deprivation? Do you think of strange tribal battles and incurable tropical diseases?
Wow.
Do you think of European empires?
What tunnel in fucking London did this kid
Do you
crawl out
think
of?
Africa faces serious social and economic difficulties and will always be struggling behind the rest of the world? That vision of Africa has some grounding in reality. It's true that only one continent is less developed than Africa, and that is Antarctica. Africa is a vast continent, but its countries and people are very poor. 35 of the world's 50 poorest countries are in Africa, and more than 40% of Africans live on less than $1 per day. Although it has 1/6 of the world's population, Africa is only 1/40th of the world's economy. It's fair to say it is lagging behind. Illness and disease are a massive problem in Africa. South Africa has 7.1 million people living with HIV/AIDS. Malaria is the most common disease in Africa.
All right, man,
Around
take it easy.
360
All right, man, go
million
easy.
Africans suffering from malaria every year. One other disease which recently made the headlines is Ebola, which broke out uncontrollably.
Where's the part? Can we get to the part where he talks about how Africa's going to be better?
He doesn't. He just gets off stage after that.
Can you turn it back up in my headphones? Or this
But I want to tell you
in
today
the mix?
that Africa has the resources, the ability, and the people to grow into an economic superpower. It is the richest continent already in terms of natural resources. 30% of the world's cobalt, diamonds, gold, and iron are in Africa. Africa also has huge wealth in oil. Nigeria produces more than 2.5 million barrels of oil per day. On the global market, one barrel is worth around $52. You can do the maths, but you get the idea.
Hit
Nigeria's oil
escape.
is worth
It must be hard being a
British
kid,
a raped British 12-year-old.
Whatever that thing is.
Is that one of those? What's that thing called? What's Chuck to say the craziest thing to talk about is? Free Martin.
What's Free Martin?
When you can change the birth in utero, change the gender in utero.
Oh.
And they play like Hollywood species.
Yeah.
Like Scarlett Johansson's on that list. Who else is? Chanel West Coast.
Free Martin.
Free Martin. That's supposedly like the most taboo subject in the world. Like genetic shit like that. He's like, oh, Charles gave me the, you don't want to be talking about that, man.
You might need to chat GPT it. What is Free Martin in the context of gender?
Not to play devil's advocate, but what's the incentive to switch? Is it like, oh, you're having a male daughter that's going to be, you're having a male,
You're having a male daughter.
You're like
Perfect.
Mr. Johansson. It looks like you're having a son.
Can I fuck it?
You should have a daughter instead, and we just change it.
No,
What's
no.
I don't get the.
Is it a male daughter? You said right. Good. Can I fuck it?
Yes. I don't know.
What's that hospital? Cedar Sinai.
Oh,
LA.
yeah.
Every doctor at Cedar Sinai, they hear that all the time. They're like, "You're having a female son. Can I fuck it? And if I can't fuck it, can my friends fuck it for TV commercials?"
There's like posters on the wall, like medical information.
Yes, you can fuck it.
When you can fuck it.